Chapter 1 Super Supreme Godly System, Start. Los Angeles. Bishwiwan Community. In a small apartment. Have you decided? Louis Chen asked in a low voice, asking Qin Ruoyan, who had a golden ratio figure, was wearing a black hip skirt, and had a pair of long beautiful legs wrapped in black stockings. Qin Ruoyan dragged the suitcase with one hand and opened the door of the apartment with the other. She turned around and replied calmly, yeah. After receiving a positive answer, Louis Chen laughed for some reason, and then said, it's weird. Then why are you laughing? It's so embarrassing to cry, let me speak for the last time. Let's break up. Then take care of yourself. Qin Ruoyan hesitated to speak and finally left the apartment. Louis Chen leaned against the wall, took out a cigarette from his pocket, lit it silently, stared blankly at the things Qin Ruoyan gave him in the house, recalling every little thing between them. He and Qin Ruoyan knew each other during college. During a club activity, he inadvertently helped Qin Ruoyan solve an unexpected situation, and the two became friends. As they became more familiar with each other, the relationship between them gradually became ambiguous. Louis Chen struck while the iron was hot and confessed his love to Qin Ruoyan one night. After Qin Ruoyan agreed, they successfully had sex together for the first time. After graduation, Qin Ruoyan, with her outstanding looks, signed a contract with a modeling agency by chance and became a model. Louis Chen found a major that matched his major and joined a relatively well-known media company. Although his income was not as high as Qin Ruoyan's, his monthly income, including the orders he received online, was over 10,000 yuan. Only. No matter how hard he works, his salary is far from enough. The levels of contact between the two gradually became different, and many barriers arose. At first, it was okay. Qin Ruoyan didn't dislike his low salary and even jokingly said, then I'll support you. But after working for 2 or 3 years, all my colleagues and friends bought houses in Los Angeles and settled down. However, he and Qin Ruoyan have been living in a rented house. They have also calculated that with their current salary, it would be difficult to buy a house in Los Angeles even if they skipped food and drink. To be honest, he has really tried very hard. In addition to his main job, he also takes various editing orders and PS jobs on the internet. The most frustrating thing is that the money he earns has already been given to primary school students, 10 yuan per piece, for drawing handwritten newspapers for others. He has worked so hard, but where is the money? Whose pocket did the money go into? In fact, Louis Chen knew very well that Qin Ruoyan's departure was the best choice for both of them. He can live a more relaxed life and not be overwhelmed by the issue of buying a house. Qin Ruoyan can also pursue a better life and doesn't have to continue living a frugal life with him. But this kind of behavior would only secretly make him feel like a failure, as he didn't even have the ability to provide a safe haven for the woman he loved. Well. Louis Chen sighed, put out the cigarette, stood up and walked to the refrigerator, took out a few cans of beer, sat on the sofa and started drinking. He drank one can after another and successfully got himself drunk. Just then, a mechanical voice sounded. Ding! Super Supreme Godly System, a suitable host has been detected and is trying to bind. 1%, 5%, 7%, 10%, 99%, 100%, host binding is successful. Super Supreme Godly System, activated. In a daze, Louis Chen thought he was hallucinating and didn't take it seriously. Then, the mechanical sound rang out again. This system is a cashback system. As long as the host has expenditures, we will give corresponding cashback. The system will issue tasks from time to time, and the host can choose to accept or reject them. Please note. Once a hidden task is opened, it must be completed, otherwise all cashback issued to the host will be withdrawn. This time, Louis Chen stood up suddenly and realized that something was wrong. System? Is this the system I was thinking of? Is this some new type of scam? The drunk Louis Chen thought all this was a scam and was dazedly looking for the source of the sound. But after searching for a long time, I didn't find anything unusual. Louis Chen calmed down and analyzed. Since it's already like this, why not buy something to try it out? If it's real, why not? Even if it's fake, I won't lose money, after all, I'm spending money on myself. After figuring it out, he immediately picked up his phone, opened Taobao, and bought a figure he had collected for a long time. Your last number is 590, the quick payment amount of your Gongxing bank account is 1,230 yuan, and the balance is 53,170 yuan. It's so cool. I've been collecting it for so long and finally bought it. At this moment, the system's voice sounded again. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure consumption, and a reward of 30,000 is given. As the system sound ended, his mobile phone immediately received a transaction reminder text message. Your last number is 590, the income amount from ICBC Bank is 30,000 yuan, and the balance is 83,170 yuan. Holy crap! It's actually true. Now, he was completely sober. In the past, in order to save money, Louis Chen kept adding items to his shopping cart on Taobao and other apps, and never thought of buying anything. Since renting this apartment, he has not bought anything for himself except daily necessities, just to save enough money to buy a house one day. But now, he has broken up with Qin Royan and even has a cashback system, so he no longer has to bow down for a few pieces of silver. It's been more than 20 years, why did you just come here? After confirming that the system was genuine, Louis Chen emptied the shopping cart. After a few purchases, the system's voice rang out. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 200,000 is given. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 50,000 is given. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 10,000 is given. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 50,000 is given. As a series of system sounds rang out, Louis Chen's phone kept popping up transaction reminder text messages. Your last number is 590, the income amount in ICBC Bank is 200,000 yuan, and the balance is 253,170 yuan. Your last number is 590, the income amount from ICBC Bank is 50,000 yuan, and the balance is 303,170 yuan. The cashback has been issued. All the cashback rewards of this system are from legal sources. Please feel free to use them. After receiving these text messages, Louis Chen was completely dumbfounded. To be honest, I have never seen so much money in my life. I believe that with this system, it won't be long before I can achieve financial freedom, become the richest man in the world, marry a fair-skinned, beautiful woman with long legs, and reach the peak of my life. After the excitement, Louis Chen began to calculate the cashback amount. After confirming that the system is genuine, the first amount of money spent is the largest cashback amount, which should be related to the purchase of valuable items. In other words, the more expensive the purchase, the greater the cashback amount. The things you buy later are basically not expensive, so the cashback amount will not be too high. Look at it this way, can I use cheap things to buy back and forth to make the system explode with gold coins? As he spoke, Louis Chen opened his laptop and bought a few games that he had wanted to play before. Your last number is 590, the quick payment amount of your ICBC bank account is 3,564 yuan, and the balance is 389,606 yuan. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 10,000 is given. As soon as the payment was completed, the system sound rang, but it only rang once and then there was no sound again. What's going on? Why is there no sound? Is it stuck? Will the system get stuck again? Your last number is 590, the income amount from ICBC Bank is 10,000 yuan, and the balance is 399,606 yuan. How come there's only one text message about the deposit? Could it be that the system knows that this behavior is a bug, so it won't issue the reward? What kind of system is this? The scope of its services is so wide that it can even detect cheating. Chapter 2, if I don't allow the card to be stuck with a bug, then I can still spend money. If I can't use the card bug, then I can still make purchases. Isn't consumption simple? Isn't it just a matter of going out? A look of joy flashed in Louis Chen's eyes. He then ran to the bathroom, took a shower, tidied himself up briefly, and went out. He took a taxi to one of the largest shopping malls in Los Angeles, Ruinqing Shopping Plaza. What is different from ordinary shopping malls is that there are countless big-name luxury brands here, all of which are authentic flagship stores. Looking at the dazzling array of luxury stores, Louis Chen walked into the Balenciaga flagship store closest to him. As soon as he entered the door, Louis Chen felt that he was being closely watched by several pairs of eyes. A beautiful shopping guide wearing a hip skirt and black stockings work clothes walked over. "Hello, sir, what can I do for you?" The beautiful shopping guide had a professional smile on her face. "Let me take a look first." Louis Chen answered the salesperson and then started walking around the store. The salesperson followed him all the time and recommended some suitable styles to him from time to time. In fact, when he stepped into the store, he was still wondering if he would be disliked and targeted like in the skit if he came to this kind of store to buy clothes. But once I actually came in, I found that everyone here is very polite and their service is all smiles. They won't target you maliciously just because you're dressed simply. I believe that all the employees in such high-end luxury stores have received professional training. Louis Chen took the clothes recommended by the shopping guide, handed them to her and said, "Please pack them for me." "Sir, these clothes are quite expensive. Are you sure you don't want to think about it carefully? Our store still encourages consumers to shop rationally." "Consider?" He doesn't care about the price at all now, he just consumes. "No, just help me wrap it up." After receiving a positive response, the shopping guide took Louis Chen to the counter to check out. The cashier calculated and said with a smile, "Sir, your total consumption this time is about 350,000. 350,000. Louis Chen was stunned for a few seconds. He didn't expect that just buying a few pieces of clothing would cost a total of 350,000 yuan. This almost used up all his savings. Louis Chen still had some concerns in his mind, worrying that the system's cashback amount could only be used for online shopping and not physical purchases. Just in case, he first settled a suit worth more than 20,000 yuan. As Louis Chen swiped his card to pay, the system's voice rang again. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 100,000 is given. You can really spend it. After getting the confirmation, Louis Chen no longer held back and spent more than 300,000 yuan to buy more than 10 sets of brand-name clothes and pants. With the large amount of money spent on the bank card, there was no expression of distress on Louis Chen's face. Now he doesn't need to feel bad about spending this little money. Just spend it. The system will pay for it anyway. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 500,000 is given. Others are supported by rich women, but I am supported by the system. It's amazing, so amazing. Sir, we provide door-to-door delivery service. Do you need it delivered to your home? The shopping guide asked when she saw Louis Chen holding a pile of shopping bags. Louis Chen was still planning to buy some other things, and it would be even better if they could be delivered to his door so he didn't have to carry them home. He left his address, picked up a set of clothes from the shopping bag and put them on, then walked to the mirror. The mirrors in the store were normal and did not make people look tall and thin. But no matter how you look at it, after Louis Chen put on this outfit, his whole body exudes a kind of temperament from the inside out. Louis Chen looked at his handsome self in the mirror and couldn't help asking the shopping guide beside him, "How is it? Do I look okay?" "Ah. That's absolutely amazing." The shopping guide was stunned, then responded to Louis Chen after she came to her senses. "You are one of the most attractive male customers I have seen in the store. You have a lot of temperament." The shopping guide praised Louis Chen again. Her words were not flattering either. Louis Chen himself had a good foundation. He had been on the confession wall countless times during college, either being confessed to or asking for contact information. When asked, everyone said they were into looks, including Qin Ruoyan, who was able to be with him, partly because of his face. It's just that since graduating from college, he has been busy with work and various chores every day and has no time to take care of himself, which makes him look very unfashionable. Now I just changed my clothes and did a simple hairstyle, and it's already pretty good. Louis Chen was very satisfied with this shopping experience. He took out his mobile phone and asked the shopping guide next to him with a smile, "Can you take a few photos for me?" The shopping guide looked at Louis Chen. His handsome features and a slight smile made her blush instantly. She hurriedly took the phone and agreed. It took a full 5 minutes for the shopping guide to hand the phone back to Louis Chen with satisfaction. Louis Chen looked at himself in the photo album and sighed, "Thank you, the photos are so professional." "You're welcome. It's just that you have such a strong personality." Louis Chen put away his phone and prepared to leave. The shopping guide quickly followed and came to Louis Chen, who stopped and asked, "Is there anything else?" "Sir, my name is Yin Qingru. As long as you spend more than 300,000 yuan in our store, you will automatically become a member. I need to add your WeChat. I can recommend you any follow-up questions or new products." "Oh?" Louis Chen was a little hesitant. Although he had never shopped in such a luxury store, he knew a little about it from surfing the internet. More than 300,000 is common in such luxury stores and is nothing at all. It seems that Yen Qingru has other thoughts. When she was taking pictures for him, he felt that there was something wrong with the way she looked at him. Looking at Yen Qingru in front of me, I have to say that she is indeed quite pretty. If it were when he was dating Qin Ruoyan, Louis Chen would have decisively rejected this kind of peach blossom opportunity. But now that he is broken up, he doesn't need to care about Qin Ruoyan's feelings. There is no problem in adding her as a friend to expand his circle of friends. Just like that, Lui Chen added her WeChat. Oh, this avatar. Lui Chen looked at Yan Qingrou's profile picture and was slightly shocked. She used her own photo as her avatar, but in the photo she was wearing a sailor suit, which was completely different from her current image. After finishing the edition, Lui Chen left the Balenciaga flagship store and continued shopping in other brand stores. It is not enough for a person to have clothes, he or she also needs to buy some accessories that suit his or her status. As for what the outfit includes, it is naturally something that can be used to decorate and enrich oneself. For example, expensive watches, lighters, wallets, these are things that people can see inadvertently. Only when all these items are fully acquired can the overall style be thoroughly improved. However, these are just the simplest ways to improve one's status. In a city like Los Angeles, many big bosses are casual and will not overpackage themselves. But Lui Chen is different. As long as he spends money, the system will give him rebates. Why not buy more for himself with such a good thing? Chapter 3 Hardcover Friends Circle. So Lui Chen bought some leather shoes, sneakers, a lighter and a wallet. But these things are relatively nothing. In total, I only spent about 200,000 yuan, and the system refunded more than 400,000 yuan. Huge profit. In the end, he bought everything except the watch. Since he wanted to buy a watch, Lui Chen naturally wanted to buy a good one. Top luxury watches like Vacheron Constantin and Patek Philippe were within his expectations. However, in the Ruanqing shopping plaza where he came today, there were no top luxury watch stores such as Vacheron Constantin and Patek Philippe. Moreover, he had already been shopping for the whole morning and didn't want to go somewhere else to continue shopping, so he had to wait until next time to make his purchase. He remembered that there was a senior schoolmate in the same department who happened to sell Vacheron Constantin. Find a chance to date her. Now Lui Chen has no worries about buying famous watches. After all, in just one morning, the balance on his card had reached hundreds of thousands. It would probably not take long for it to become millions, or even tens of millions or hundreds of millions. No office worker has ever seen a deposit of so many digits. He couldn't even imagine it. Without the system, he would never be able to earn so much money even if he spent his entire life on it. System. You are my god. Sitting on a bench in the mall, Lui Chen took out his mobile phone and kept looking through the photos that Yan Qingrou had taken for him. He planned to post these photos on his moments to show off. After all, I have been poor for so many years, so what's wrong with pretending to be cool and being a little vulgar? However, he hesitated before posting on his moments, thinking of Qin Ruoyan. He didn't know whether to block Qin Ruoyan, nor did he know how she would react after seeing her circle of friends. After all, they had just broken up, and there was no way to explain why he suddenly became rich. He couldn't possibly tell her that he was bound to the super rich system. How could anyone believe such a thing? Even he didn't believe it at first, let alone others. It is possible that he would be arrested as a mental patient, so there is absolutely no way that he could tell anyone about the existence of the system. Lui Chen opened Qin Ruoyan's WeChat. The name of this WeChat account is Moonlight, and the avatar is Jerry from Tom and Jerry. This avatar is a couple avatar used by the two of them. Even their names are couple names. She is USA and Lui Chen is Nanchuese. Lui Chen did not send a message to Qin Ruoyan, but clicked on the transfer interface between the two. Really? There is no name behind it. Qin Ruoyan should have deleted him or blocked him. But that's normal. After all, they have broken up, and with Qin Ruoyan's personality, she will definitely break up with him completely. However, Lui Chen is not a love-brained person. If two people break up, they break up. There is no need to be entangled and stage a drama of love, hate, and vengeance. He exited the chat interface with Qin Ruoyan, returned to the circle of friends, found a text, selected a few photos, and sent them out together. Lui Chen rarely posts on WeChat moments. Apart from things the company requires him to forward, there is almost no trace of his private life on his WeChat moments. Even when he was with Qin Ruoyan, he rarely posted on WeChat moments to show their affection. He personally thought that those were all illusions, and it would be better to do something practical. After all, most people have a refined circle of friends, while the majority have a rough life. Today, as soon as he posted on his moments, his style suddenly changed and he instantly received a lot of responses. In less than 5 minutes, many likes and comments appeared under Lui Chen's circle of friends, and some people even came to send him private messages directly. After all, People who know that the outfit Lu Chen wears in his circle of friends is a famous brand worth no less than 200,000 yuan. Lu Chen read the comments one by one, and a sense of superiority arose in his heart. Du Qingyan, wow, brother Chen, you look like a real boss. Yi Zi, when I opened my moments, I was stunned. I was wondering when a handsome guy appeared in my contacts. He looks like a celebrity. Man Yu Ju Yu Kong, no? You have changed your appearance. Can you lend it to me? Juyo, brother Chen, this outfit will cost at least hundreds of thousands, right? Peach Soda, Jr. Are you still my junior? This outfit is amazing. Lu Chen saw Peach Soda's comment and opened her chat interface. The Peach Soda was none other than the senior student who sold Vacheron Constantin watches, named Yu Suxin. She was very pretty and she often gave him guidance when they were in college, and they had a pretty good relationship, but after graduation, their contact became less and less. Lu Chen, senior Yu, how are you doing recently? Lu Chen directly sent a private message to Yu Suxin, wanting to make an appointment to meet her. Yu Suxin, not bad, pretty good, how about you? Lu Chen, I'm fine too. Yu Suxin, boy, do you have something to ask me? Lu Chen, otherwise why do you say you are my senior? Yu Suxin, who told you to be Zhong Wuyan when you have something to do and Xiaoyingchen when you have nothing to do? Lu Chen, that was all in the past, why is senior still holding a grudge against me? Yu Suxin, speaking of this, how is Ruoyan doing recently? Lu Chen, well, it should be good, I don't know, I broke up with her. Lu Chen's words came out, but there was no reply from the other party. On their chat interface, the message the other party is typing kept appearing, but no words were sent out. After a while, Yu Suxin sent a message, you just broke up. If you feel bad, you can come to me. I am still very good at comforting people. Lu Chen, let's not talk about this. I came to you this time to make an appointment. I want to buy a watch. Yu Suxin, ah? Watch? Yu Suxin didn't expect that Lu Chen came to her to buy a watch. After all, she was not selling any other watch, but the top luxury Vacheron Constantin. Lu Chen, yes, senior sister, please see when you are free so that I can come to see you. Seeing that Lu Chen was so sure, Yu Suxin sent him an address and then replied, come to me at 10 o'clock tomorrow, I'll always be in the store. Lu Chen, okay. The conversation between the two ended with Lu Chen replying okay. Until now, Yu Suxin has not recovered. She was shocked by the news of their breakup and Lu Chen's plan to buy Vacheron Constantin. He didn't know what his junior's financial situation was, whether he would buy it or buy it for others, but these were no longer important. Even if Lu Chen came just to look and not buy, she would be willing to do so. Lu Chen put away his phone, stood up and prepared to go home. Then a mature beauty with a pretty face, delicate features, wearing a tight black dress, with a hot body, smooth and delicate skin, and rosy and plump lips came over and hugged him. See? This is my boyfriend. Please stop chasing me. Chapter 4 Chu Shueli. Lily, you can't just grab a guy and say he's your boyfriend. Who said we just picked anyone? We've known each other for years, right, honey? The beautiful woman named Lily looked up at Lu Chen, and a hint of shock suddenly flashed in her eyes. Then she blinked slightly, begging Lu Chen to cooperate with her. Lu Chen also recognized the girl. They had indeed known each other for several years. This girl named Lily is none other than his college classmate named Chu Shueli. She is extremely charming and attractive. She was one of the most beautiful girls on campus and a well-known socialite when she was in college. She also has a very good relationship with Lu Chen. The two of them don't have an ambiguous relationship, but rather are more like brother and sister. However, after Lu Chen and Qin Ruoyan got together, Chu Shueli began to gradually distance herself from him and kept a certain distance from him. Calculating the time, the two of them haven't seen each other for 3 to 5 years. Lu Chen looked at Chu Shueli's eyes, and the corners of his mouth rose slightly. I am indeed Lily's boyfriend. I hope you can be a little sensible and stop disturbing her, otherwise I will sue you for harassment. The man didn't believe what Lu Chen said. If you say so, then what is her full name? Lu Chen snorted coldly, thinking that this question might not be answered by someone else, but he did know Lily. What are you laughing at? If you have the guts, tell me what you are talking about. Her name is Chu Shueli, a student of the media department of Shanghai University. She has also served as the president of the choir club before. Is that enough? How about I tell you more? The man was shocked when he heard Lui Chen say Chu Shueli's name word for word, and even said her school. This can only prove that you two just know each other, but it can't prove whether you are boyfriend and girlfriend. Zhang Baichuan, if you are sick, go get treatment. How can I prove to you whether we are boyfriend and girlfriend? Lily, I'm not. Don't call me Lily all the time. Do I know you well? We are just colleagues. Can you please be more sensible and keep a certain social distance? But I really like you. I like you more than just saying it. You want to prove it, so I'll prove it to you. After saying that, Chu Shueli pulled Lui Chen over, stood on tiptoe, and kissed him on the face like a dragonfly touching the water. Lui Chen's eyes widened. Obviously he had not expected that Chu Shueli would prove it in this way. The man looked at the scene just now, hesitating and unable to speak. Did you see that? Now I've proved it to you. Please stay away from me in the future. After Chu Shueli finished speaking, she pulled Lui Chen away from the scene. Zhang Baichuan wanted to chase after her, but the scene of Chu Shueli kissing him just now kept flashing through his mind. He was so devastated that he couldn't move. I'm finally free of him. Chu Shueli let out a long sigh, let go of Lui Chen's hand and said. There was still some warmth in Lui Chen's palms, as if he had not yet recovered from the moment Chu Shueli kissed him. Did you just? When Chu Shueli heard what Lui Chen said just now, her heartbeat accelerated and her face turned red with embarrassment. I'm sorry, Brother Chen, I just had no choice. You're still as charming as ever. We haven't seen each other for 3 to 5 years, but you haven't changed at all. Seeing Lui Chen change the subject, Chu Shueli stopped talking about what happened just now. Brother Chen has become much more handsome. How have you been recently? Why haven't I seen Ruoyan? I'm doing fine. As for Ruoyan, we broke up. Hearing this, a strange look flashed across Chu Shueli's eyes, but it quickly disappeared. What a pity. When you were in school, everyone envied you too and thought you would be able to make it to the end. Lui Chen sighed and said nothing. He was not feeling regretful, but was just thinking of something. At that time, his good brothers in the same dormitory were betting on whether he could be with Qin Ruoyan until the end. Unexpectedly, the final answer was that most people would say no. Seeing Lui Chen silent, Chu Shueli thought she had said something wrong, and hurriedly said, Brother Chen, can you accompany me for a while? I'm afraid he will come back to find me again. Lui Chen nodded in agreement, and the two walked into the mall and entered a Chanel flagship store. Chu Shueli took Lui Chen around the store and then stopped at the perfume section. The salesperson came over and asked, Ma'am, which one do you like? You can try the scent. Can you take this out? I want to try it. You have great taste. This perfume has a very nice scent, a fresh oriental tone. The top notes are bergamot, Sicilian mandarin, and Tunisian orange blossoms. The middle note is Madagascar black pepper, and the base note is cedar and vetiver. After the shopping guide finished the introduction, she took out the sample and handed it to Chu Shueli. Chu Shueli took the perfume, sprayed it on the inside of her wrist, and smelled it after it spread. It's really good. This is the one I want. Please help me pack it more exquisitely. Originally, Lui Chen thought that since they hadn't seen each other for such a long time, he might as well buy it for Chu Shueli as a gift for her. But he didn't expect that Chu Shueli didn't ask the price, but took out the card and handed it directly to the shopping guide. The shopping guide took a new bottle of perfume and went directly to the front desk to pack and pay. The two walked out of the store and saw Chu Shueli handing the gift bag to Lui Chen. Brother Chen, thank you for helping me out just now. We haven't seen each other for so long, so I'll give you a meeting gift. Lui Chen was a little surprised. He didn't expect that the perfume Chu Shueli just bought was a gift for him. He didn't know it was a men's perfume at all. He thought Chu Shueli bought it for herself. Thank you. Lui Chen didn't bother to be polite with Chu Shueli. He took the perfume, felt warm in his heart and thanked her. Why are you still thanking me? Just keep walking with me. Well, let's go. Just like that, Lui Chen continued shopping with Chu Shueli in the mall. Even though he was tired, he did not show any impatience. Lily, you rest over there and wait for me. I'm going to the bathroom. Oh, okay. Chu Shueli took the shopping bag from Lui Chen and walked to the bench next to her and sat down. Lui Chen entered a Bulgari flagship store on the second floor of the shopping mall. The beautiful shopping guide came up quickly and said, Hello sir, what can I order? I saw a necklace shaped like a 4-leaf clover online before. Do you have it in your store? You must be talking about the Fiori Ver necklace. We have it in the store. Please come this way.
The shopping guide took Louis Chen to the counter and took out a diamond necklace that was shaped like a 4-leaf clover.
Louis Chen looked at the necklace and nodded, confirming that this was the one he wanted. Chapter 5. What kind of strange stories from a Chinese studio are you playing with me? This is it. How much is this one? This one is over 110,000 yuan. Please help me pack it up.
After confirming the price of the necklace, Louis Chen bought it without saying a word. As Louis Chen swiped his card to pay, the system's voice rang again. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 250,000 is given.
Sir, your necklace.
The shopping guide handed the packaged necklace to Louis Chen. After taking the necklace, Louis Chen thanked her and hurriedly left the store and returned to Chu Shueli. He put the necklace in his pocket, not knowing how to take it out and give it to Chu Shueli, and not sure whether she would accept it.
Sorry to have kept you waiting for so long, let's go get something to eat. Good.
After shopping for half a day, Chu Shueli was a little hungry, so she agreed. The two of them took a taxi to a popular restaurant she recommended and chose a seat by the window.
Louis Chen scanned the QR code on the table and then handed the phone to Chu Shueli. Look, what do you like to eat?
Chu Shueli took the phone and ordered a few dishes, then handed the phone back with a smile.
Brother Chen, are you going to treat me to a meal? Then I won't be polite to you. Why are you being so polite to me?
Louis Chen took out the necklace box from his pocket and was about to hand it to Chu Shueli when he heard a voice approaching them from a distance.
Lily? What a coincidence, your boyfriend brought you to a place like this for dinner.
Chu Shueli turned around and found that the person coming was Zhang Baichuan, the colleague who harassed her that time, and Louis Chen also recognized the person.
What's wrong with eating here? Didn't you come here to eat too? That's different. If you were my girlfriend, I would definitely take you to a high-end restaurant. How could I just pick a random restaurant?
Why do you say it casually? I think this place is nice, and I asked my boyfriend to bring me here.
What does it have to do with you? You're just saying this and that.
Chu Shueli's retort made the other party speechless, and Louis Chen laughed out loud in his seat.
You!
When Zhang Baichuan saw Louis Chen laughing at him, he became furious and wanted to save his face. He noticed the box in Louis Chen's hand, and remembered that he had originally prepared an expensive necklace to give to Chu Shueli. It was just right to be taken out and compared with the one in Louis Chen's hand. He didn't believe that the gift Louis Chen prepared would be more expensive than his. Is the thing in your hand for Lily? I almost forgot. I actually prepared a necklace for Lily. As he spoke, Zhang Baichuan took out a box from his pocket, opened it and displayed the necklace. Lily, how is it? Do you like it? I just don't know if what your boyfriend is holding is as good as mine. After hearing Zhang Baichuan's words, Louis Chen instantly knew what the other party wanted to do. We are all 1,000-year-old foxes, why are you playing Liao Zhai game with me? But you're asking for trouble, so I'll accompany you.
Huh, your necklace is not cheap.
Of course, but it cost me a month's salary. Zhang Baichuan was so complacent that he didn't notice the smile on Louis Chen's face at all.
What brand of necklace is this? I've never seen it before.
You wouldn't understand even if I told you, a country bumpkin like you.
Well, I really don't know. I have never seen such a necklace.
Hearing Louis Chen say that his necklace was the best, Zhang Baichuan got excited and snatched the box from Louis Chen's hand and said, "Mine is the best, let's see what yours is." Chu Shueli stood up and wanted to take the box back from Zhang Baichuan, but was stopped by Louis Chen. "Just let him open it, but I don't know if he can afford to pay for it if he breaks it."
Brother Chen.
Zhang Baichuan hesitated when he heard Louis Chen's words. He was afraid that he really couldn't afford to pay for the things inside.
Seeing that Zhang Baichuan was reluctant to open the box, Louis Chen deliberately exaggerated and said, "What's wrong? Why don't you open it? I want to see who of us has prepared something better. Are you worried that your necklace is not as good as what I prepared? Are you afraid that you can't afford the compensation?" Under Louis Chen's stimulation, Zhang Baichuan finally opened the box.
The Bulgari necklace in the box was exposed in front of the three people. Zhang Baichuan was dumbfounded, and even Chu Shueli beside him was a little shocked. Only Louis Chen calmly drank a sip of water. The difference between a necklace worth hundreds of thousands and a necklace worth more than 10,000 is simply huge. At this moment, Zhang Baichuan blushed instantly and wished he could find a hole to crawl into. He didn't expect Lui Chen to be so rich and give him a high-end necklace like Bulgari.
Can you please put down the necklace I gave to my girlfriend? Lui Chen deliberately amplified the words "my girlfriend."
Zhang Baichuan put the box on the table, coughed twice and said nothing.
Oh yeah, did you take this necklace out to give it to my girlfriend? I don't think it's necessary. After all, I can buy several. What do you think? I just want to see if Lily likes it. If she doesn't like it, I'll take it away. Take your necklace and leave us, okay? If you don't eat, we still need to eat.
Zhu Xueli continued to retort. Zhang Baichuan tactfully left the store and did not choose to continue eating in the store.
Seeing Zhang Baichuan leave, Zhu Xueli asked about the necklace. Brother Chen, what is this necklace?
For you.
No, it's too expensive. I can't accept it. You also gave me perfume. It's different. That's not the case. The perfume doesn't have.
Before Zhu Xueli could finish her words, she was interrupted by Lui Chen. When giving a gift, what matters is not the price, but the thought. In my heart, you deserve this gift, so please accept it.
No, I still can't accept it. It's too expensive. Then it's okay to try it on, right?
Zhu Xueli originally wanted to refuse, but after thinking carefully, she felt that it wouldn't be a big deal to try it on, so she agreed.
Then I'll try it on.
Zhu Xueli lifted her hair, put the necklace on her neck and said, Brother Chen, can you help me tie it?
Lui Chen moved to sit next to Zhu Xueli and helped her put on the necklace.
Zhu Xueli turned on the camera on her phone and looked at the effect of wearing it. Looking at herself in the camera, Zhu Xueli was so absorbed in it that she couldn't come back to her senses for a long time. Although wearing a Bulgari bracelet around your neck will not affect your appearance, it plays a very important role in your temperament. Before, Zhu Xueli wore a tight black dress without any jewelry as decoration, which was somewhat monotonous. But now that she has put on the diamond necklace, her fair swan neck looks even more seductive. It is indeed a high-end luxury necklace, it is expensive for a reason and it is really suitable for you. Zhu Xueli touched the necklace around her neck. Brother Chen, help me take it off.
Chapter 6 Triggering Hidden Mission, Health Mission. Why are you taking it off? It fits you perfectly. It's like it was tailor-made for you. Lui Chen's praise made Zhu Xueli hesitant.
She really liked the necklace, but it was too valuable so she didn't dare to accept it.
She kept looking at herself in the camera and at the necklace around her neck. Nice. It looks really good.
Just a necklace worth hundreds of thousands of dollars made her so obsessed.
Is this the world of decadence and debauchery?
It really makes people immersed in it, but it's a pity that she didn't have that luck. It would take her a long time to save up hundreds of thousands of dollars, and even if she really had the money, she would not be willing to spend it on a necklace. In the end, Zhu Xueli took off the necklace herself and put it back in the box, but still rejected Lui Chen.
It's too expensive. I really can't accept it. Well, I'll personally take you to pick out a gift next time. Okay, then Brother Chen, please put this away quickly.
Lui Chen put away the necklace in front of Zhu Xueli, and the dishes they ordered were served. The two of them ate and talked about their experiences in the past few years. After the two of them finished eating, Zhu Xueli suggested going to the bathroom to touch up her makeup.
After Lui Chen responded, Zhu Xueli left her seat. After Zhu Xueli left, Lui Chen stuffed the necklace box under the shopping bag Zhu Xueli was carrying to cover it. In the end, he secretly gave the necklace to Zhu Xueli. Even if she found it, he could say that she put it in by mistake and then persuade her to accept it. If she still refuses to accept it, then make an appointment to meet again and pick out a gift that she can accept. Zhu Xueli finished putting on her makeup and walked out of the bathroom, and the two of them left the restaurant. It's getting late. Brother Chen, I'm going to go back first. Let's chat on WeChat. Good.
Lui Chen stopped a taxi, and after Zhu Xueli got in, he handed the shopping bag to her and waved goodbye.
Lui Chen didn't want to hang out anymore, so he took a taxi home and went to sleep.
After returning home, Lui Chen fell headfirst onto the bed, looking at the bank card balance displayed on his phone. The curve of his lips could hardly be suppressed. After browsing his phone for a while, he fell into a deep sleep.
3 hours later, Lui Chen vaguely heard the sound of WeChat. He sat up tiredly, holding his head and said, "Hiss, why does my head hurt so much after waking up?" Just as Lui Chen stood up to check his phone, the system voice rang. Trigger hidden task, health task.
The host is currently detected to be in a low health state, and the health task release is adjusted. Task requirements: please raise your health to over 70% within 3 months. Task reward: for every 20% increase in health, you will receive $1 million reward and a mysterious reward.
The system reminds you again that once a hidden task is started, the host cannot refuse it. If the task cannot be completed, all rewards for the host will be withdrawn. Fuck. How can it be so coercive?
But I really need to take care of my body.
Otherwise, even if I become rich, I won't be able to spend it all.
After accepting the task, a blue light screen panel appeared in front of Louis Chen.
Host basic information is being counted. 1%, 7%, 12%, 20%, 99%, 100%, statistics completed. Name: Louis Chen. Age: 28. Height: 185 centimeters. Weight: 75 kilograms. Strength: 20. Physical strength: 25. Spirit: 35. Assets: none. Wealth: 789,606. Health: 30%. All the information about Louis Chen appeared before his eyes. What a poor body. When Louis Chen saw his information status, he couldn't help but complain out loud.
He has hardly done any exercise since graduating from college.
He has a gym membership but has never stepped into one.
Until now, he is still unsure whether his gym membership has expired or whether the gym is still there. Every day I sit in the office for long hours working, eating some high-tech and hard-to-eat takeout, which is either high-fat and high-salt food, or small drinks with excessive sugar content.
It would be strange if you could be healthy.
The health level is only 30%, which is already a substandard value. If it drops any further, we may face the risk of sudden death at any time.
Take care of your body. You must take care of your body. Even if this task is not a hidden task, it must be completed. This is already a very urgent matter.
Louis Chen immediately searched the internet for some strategies that suited him, to prevent himself from doing things recklessly and making the condition worse.
Wouldn't it be better to find a nutritionist and a fitness trainer?
Anyway, I have plenty of money now, and my consumption system will pay for it.
It's so cool. As he spoke, Louis Chen opened his phone, wanting to see if there was a gym that was close to home and had a lot of good reviews.
5 minutes later, Louis Chen collected 5 gyms and planned to visit them when he had time. Finally, he would apply for a gym membership and take private lessons at one of them. After dealing with all this, Louis Chen remembered that he had not yet read the WeChat message, but he had probably guessed who had sent him the message. When he opened WeChat, it was just as he thought. The message was from Chu Shueli.
Chu Shueli, Brother Chen, the necklace is with me. Where are you? I'll send it to you when I have time. Chu Shueli, or you can give me an address and I'll ask Shanson to deliver it there. Louis Chen, don't bother with that. The necklace is now with you. It must be willing for you to wear it. Just keep it.
Almost instantly, Chu Shueli on the other side sent a message.
Chu Shueli, Brother Chen, could it be that you secretly put the necklace in my shopping bag while I was putting on makeup? Louis Chen, now that you have discovered it, just accept it. I can't wear the necklace, and I can't give it away, and I can't return it. Wouldn't it be a waste if I keep it in my hands? Chu Shueli, okay then, I'll accept it. I'll treat you to a big meal next time we meet. It's a deal. Louis Chen, okay, that's it. After chatting for a few sentences, the two ended the topic.
Louis Chen looked at his phone and used the only ingredients in the refrigerator to make himself a meal of stir-fried lettuce, boiled eggs, and whole wheat bread slices. This bag of whole wheat bread slices was bought by Qin Royan at that time. Later, she really couldn't eat it anymore, so she kept it in the refrigerator without touching it.
I didn't expect that when it was taken out again, I would eat it myself. Louis Chen didn't think too much about it.
After eating and resting for a while, he changed into sportswear and went out of the house. He looked up some tips and found that morning jogging and night jogging were suitable for him at this stage.
Louis Chen missed the morning run, so he could only start from the night run.
He came to the park downstairs, did a few sets of stretching exercises following the video, and then started running. Louis Chen directly set a task target of 10 kilometers on his mobile phone, thinking that 10 kilometers was nothing for him and it should be no problem and could be completed. But after Louis Chen ran 2 or 3 kilometers, he realized that he had overestimated himself. He started to breathe heavily, his heart beat rapidly, and he found it difficult to move forward before he had even finished half the distance. But even so, he insisted on completing his running plan. Even if it was reduced to 5 kilometers, he would continue to run and absolutely could not stop.
Chapter 7: Choosing a Gym.
In this way, Louis Chen gritted his teeth and ran 5 kilometers. Louis Chen found a bench to sit down tiredly, feeling the cool night breeze, which made him feel much more relaxed. Looking at the energetic old men and women dancing in the park, he lamented that his own body was not that good and he was afraid that he could not even compare to the elderly.
Oh, it's been a while since I walked in the park.
It was detected that the host had a healthy diet and ran 5 kilometers at night, and the health level increased by 1%.
A healthy diet and a 5-kilometer night run only increase your health by 1%. It is really difficult to complete 70%.
Anyway, it's the first step, so keep working hard. After resting for a while, Louis Chen stood up from his seat and walked to a tree beside the park, where there was a group of people practicing Tai Chi. He stood at the back and practiced Tai Chi with the old men and women.
Young man, are you here to practice Tai Chi too? Isn't this just to keep fit?
That's right, let me tell you, Tai Chi is very particular. As the martial arts training ended, Louis Chen was instantly exposed in the crowd and was particularly conspicuous.
A group of aunts and grandmas came over to talk to him. The boy is really handsome. Young man, do you have a girlfriend? Auntie has many good girls here, I can introduce them to you. Louis Chen instantly became a hot commodity in the crowd.
Some people either introduced him to a girl or asked him to practice Tai Chi with them next time.
Ring, ring, ring. Louis Chen's phone rang, he raised the phone, waved his hand and walked out of the crowd. Hello, is this Senior Yu?
Louis Chen saw that the caller ID showed that it was Yu Suxin calling, but he subconsciously asked if it was her.
Yes, it's me. Is there something urgent that I need from you, Senior? Nothing much. I just wanted to ask if you can change the meeting time to the afternoon tomorrow. What's wrong? It's okay.
Nothing, just been sent out to make a delivery, so I wasn't in the store this morning.
I see. I thought it was something important. No one has called me for a long time. Ha, I scared you. Can I call you if it's not urgent?
Of course, I'm so glad you called me. If you hadn't called me in time, I wouldn't know how I would have gotten out of this.
Ha? What's going on?
I was just besieged by a group of aunties and middle-aged women, all of whom wanted to introduce me to someone.
You're so popular. Speaking of which, I haven't seen you in a long time. You look really handsome in the photos on WeChat Moments. Then we'll see you tomorrow. Then I'll wait to see the handsome guy. I have something else to tell you beforehand. Bye. Yeah, bye.
Louis Chen put away his phone, went home, took a shower, and then started browsing on his phone.
Soon he put down his phone and went to sleep.
The next day, when Louis Chen woke up, it was already 7 in the morning. He got up and went to the bathroom, and suddenly felt sore all over.
Hiss, I must have not stretched properly before running yesterday.
After washing up, Louis Chen prepared a nutritious breakfast for himself. After eating, he changed into sportswear and went out for a run again. This time he adjusted his goal to 7 kilometers and then started his morning run.
After 7 kilometers,
Louis Chen collapsed directly on the bench, breathing heavily and humming.
7 kilometers, take it. He looked up at the sky, enjoying the morning air and breeze. No wonder they say the early bird catches the worm. Who says mornings are bad? What a wonderful morning this is. But I used to hate mornings because I had to work and go to work.
It was detected that the host had a healthy diet and ran 7 kilometers in the morning, and the health level increased by 1%.
7 kilometers is also 1%? The system really calculates the accounts clearly. After resting, Louis Chen returned home, took a shower, changed his clothes, went downstairs, and took a taxi to the first gym.
After arriving at the place, Louis Chen looked at the gym in front of him, silently took out his mobile phone, and compared it.
It can be said that there is no connection at all. He simply gave up on going in and chose to go to the next store to check.
When they arrived at the second gym, this one was exactly the same as the one in the picture.
Louis Chen walked in.
When the front desk clerk saw a customer, she immediately introduced the services and prices to him. Louis Chen visited the interior of the gym and found that many of the equipment were very dirty and the facilities were not comprehensive, so he chose to give up and move on to the next one. In the third gym, everything was fine, except that the coaches here were very enthusiastic. Every one of them pulled him to watch training. In the end, Louis Chen couldn't stand this atmosphere and left with an excuse. Arriving at the fourth gym, Louis Chen sighed, really worried that the situation at the previous 3 gyms would happen again. However, when he walked in, he found that the gym was very quiet, with almost no people, and the equipment was very new.
Hello, is anyone there? Louis Chen asked out loud, but didn't get an answer for a long time. Finally, he came out and put this gym on the list of alternatives. After all, it looked really good. When he arrived at the 5th gym, Louis Chen had lost his initial curiosity. He walked in and was immediately noticed by the staff. Hello, is there anything I can help you with? I can introduce you. What are the approximate prices for our card and courses? Our annual pass is $19.99, the monthly pass is $399, and the quarterly pass is $999. If you are a student, there will be corresponding discounts. The course depends on which coach you choose. Can you show me around? Okay, please follow me.
The gym staff took Louis Chen to visit the first and second floors, where the facilities were comprehensive and the environment was very clean.
Louis Chen nodded with satisfaction and included this gym in his consideration. He would find a chance to go and check out the 4th one and finally choose one.
After coming out of the gym, Louis Chen went to the supermarket and bought some vegetables, fruits, beef, and prawns according to the recommendations in a book. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 5,000 is given.
I bought too little. This system really doesn't give me much. Louis Chen carried the shopping bags, took a taxi home, put the ingredients in the refrigerator, then sat contentedly on the sofa and started browsing his phone. High-quality carbohydrates, high-quality protein, vitamins, all good, I bought them all, but can I replace the prawns with lobsters? Now that I have the system, eating lobster every meal is no problem at all. The system will also give more rebates, so why can't I enjoy it?
Having said that, Louis Chen immediately placed an order for the prepared lobster on his phone, thinking of trying something new. After all, he had never eaten it before.
Half an hour later, the lobster ordered by Louis Chen was delivered.
He put the lobster on the table, took a few photos, and started eating. The host is detected to be overeating, and the health is declining.
Chapter 8 calls Sister Xin. No. No. I just eat in an ugly way. Does this count as overeating? It actually lowers your health. Louis Chen had already eaten the entire lobster, and his health level was deducted by 0.5%.
Host, please note that overeating, irregular diet, high oil, and high salt intake will affect health.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
At this moment, Louis Chen wanted to spit out the whole lobster he had just eaten. Compared with the momentary appetite, the long-term reward was not as good. Louis Chen rested for a while, digested the lobster he had just eaten, then quickly searched for a set of aerobics and started doing them, not stopping until he was sweating profusely. The host has been detected to have performed health exercises, and the health level has increased by 0.5%. Seeing that his health had improved, Louis Chen breathed a sigh of relief.
He looked at the time and went out to keep an appointment. East China Sea Plaza. This is also one of the larger shopping malls in Los Angeles. Louis Chen took a taxi here and walked into the mall.
As soon as I entered, I saw a beautiful woman with a height of about 1.7 meters, a curvaceous figure, and a pair of legs as long as bamboo.
She was standing in the square, holding a mobile phone and looking around.
This elegant beauty is wearing a white shirt, a black miniskirt, black stockings, and high heels, with a work badge hanging on her chest that perfectly covers her collar.
OL uniform temptation. How can one look away from this? However, Louis Chen knew this beauty. She was the senior student Yu Suxin whom he had a date with today. Senior Yu. Louis Chen shouted while jogging and smiling.
When Yu Suxin heard someone calling her senior, she looked in the direction of Louis Chen and recognized him instantly.
A hint of joy instantly appeared on his handsome face, and then he immediately went to meet him. I've been wanting to talk to you for a long time. Why are you still calling me Senior Yu even after we've left school? So what do you think my name should be? Call me Sister Xin. Isn't that still my sister? That's better than Senior. Louis Chen smiled and said, why don't I just call you Sister? What do you think, sister? You little brat, you dared to tease me outside of school, right?
Then just shout, I'll see if you don't shout then.
Otherwise, why do you say you are my senior?
Yu Suxin showed a proud expression, as if she had never lost in this regard.
So, senior sister, what's the benefit of me calling you sister? Benefits? Well, then I can reward you by letting you hold my hand. That's it? You might as well let me put my arm around your waist to be more intimate.
You lecher. You still want to hug my waist, aren't you afraid of? Yu Sushin wanted to say something but stopped herself. Realizing that she almost said the wrong thing, she stared at Lui Chen awkwardly, wondering how to smooth things over. Lui Chen had a sad face, as if he was recalling some bad things because she almost mentioned someone's name just now.
Yu Sushin directly pulled Lui Chen's hand and placed it on her waist. Then,
I'll just let you hug me reluctantly. I saw Lui Chen's mouth corners slightly raised, and he could no longer control his facial expression. Sister Xan, there will be a day when I will deceive you.
You actually lied to me. I even let you hold my waist. Let go now.
Hugging the waist is so boring, beautiful lady, do you want to go with me to the dark? There was a hint of aggression in Lui Chen's smile.
Yu Sushin snorted and laughed. How dare you say such things to me? Aren't you afraid that I will really go for you? How could I be afraid? Isn't Sister Xin afraid?
In fact, Lui Chen knew very well in his heart that Yu Sushin was really not afraid at all.
She once did something bold in front of Lui Chen, and he still couldn't forget it. Yu Sushin stood on tiptoe and whispered in Lui Chen's ear, how could I be afraid? How about trying it tonight?
Lui Chen was not to be outdone, and said in a voice that only the two of them could hear, just give it a try, Sister Xan, just don't be shy when the time comes.
You are quite good at talking.
Yu Sushin couldn't argue with Lui Chen, so she quickly ended the topic. If she continued, she would really get herself into trouble.
Sister Xin, which floor is your store on? It's on the second floor. Are you buying something for someone? Did he tell you what style he wants?
Oh, forget it.
I'll just take you to have a look. Buying for someone else?
Yu Sushin never thought about whether Lui Chen was buying it for herself or for some big boss. In her impression, Lui Chen is very frugal and would never buy such a luxury watch. At most, he would just look at it.
Yu Sushin took Lui Chen directly to the Vacheron Constantin flagship store on the second floor.
There were only 3 shopping guides in the store, and there were not many customers shopping. In a high-end watch store like this, people without sufficient wealth would basically not walk in, and most customers would choose to like the style and have the staff deliver it to their door, and would never come to see it in person.
It's a waste of time and also very cheap.
After all, they have hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of business to negotiate every minute. When the shopping guide in the store saw Yu Sushin coming back with a man by her side, she immediately came forward with curiosity and surrounded the two of them.
Sister Xin, who is this handsome guy? Sister Xin, could he be your boyfriend?
It's really not nice of you to have such a handsome boyfriend and hide it from us. Several shopping guides speculated that Lui Chen was Yu Sushin's boyfriend.
Yu Sushin pulled Lui Chen out of the encirclement, and then introduced him generously. What boyfriend?
He is a junior of mine in college. After Yu Sushin's introduction, Lui Chen also smiled at the 3 of them and said, hello, I am one of Sister Xin's many juniors.
A female shopping guide laughed out loud. Xin, yeah, did you hear that?
One of the many junior students. Ouch, where does the sour smell come from?
Yeah, no one's jealous, why does it smell so bad? I don't see them as seniors or juniors, are they going to change?
They all started to make a fuss, one after another. Yu Sushin's face turned red instantly. She was busy explaining the relationship between the two, but she didn't notice that what she said might make Lui Chen feel unimportant.
Let me add one more thing.
Lui Chen is a special little brother of mine in college.
Oh wow, a special little brother. It's an unusual relationship. You still say he's not my boyfriend, he's special.
The 3 of them continued to joke, determined to ask something.
How can being special mean being a boyfriend? Can't we be good siblings?
Yes, whatever you say is what it is. Don't you even consider what the little brother thinks. After hearing this, Yu Sushin hurriedly looked at Lui Chen. He still had a smile on his face, without any sign of anger.
Chapter 9. This is the real way to prevent addiction.
It seems like it would be nice to have such an emotionally stable boyfriend. Lui Chen smiled and said, Sister Xin, if you don't mind, I think it's okay to have a sister-brother relationship.
You little brat, you dare to make fun of me in front of my colleagues, right? What if I'm not kidding? Who cares about you? Yu Sushin is a very straightforward person.
She says whatever she thinks and doesn't feel shy when someone says suggestive words to her face. The words "who cares about you" made all of Yu Sushin's colleagues speechless. They could see that Yu Sushin and Lui Chen had an unusual relationship, but they didn't know what the specific situation was. Originally, they wanted to ask Yu Sushin about this. If she really liked him, they would be here today to assist her and act as a matchmaker for her.
But now, they can only give up. Besides that, what watch do you want to see?
Seeing that no one continued to speak, Yu Sushin looked at Lui Chen awkwardly and asked,
I don't know, does Sister Xin have any recommendations?
I really don't have anything to recommend, so I'll just show you. Lui Chen followed Yu Sushin for a while and looked at many styles. Each one had a unique design and the prices mostly ranged from hundreds of thousands to millions.
This is Vacheron Constantine. It's really luxurious. This is the real anti-addiction method. In the past, Lui Chen would never have looked at these high-end luxury items. After all, it's just a watch, why buy one so expensively? Isn't it enough to be able to tell the time?
But now he is no longer the same as before. With the super rich system, it will give you cash back, so you have to buy it whether you want to or not.
Otherwise, who will give you money? How is it? Do you like it? You can take it out and try it out.
Yu Sushin saw Lui Chen staring at the counter in a daze and asked,
Don't try. Lui Chen shook his head and refused. Why? Don't you have any styles you like?
Yu Sushin was puzzled. She was familiar with the watches in their store. Each design was unique and there were no flaws at all. The colleague next to Yu Sushin came forward and said, Handsome boy, are you afraid that it will break if you take it out?
Lui Chen was puzzled.
It seemed that everyone thought that he said there was no need to try because he was worried that he would not be able to afford the compensation for breaking the watch.
You don't have to worry about that.
Even if you come to the store alone, even if you just want to look at the watches or just try them on for fun, we will take out the watches and give them to you. Yes, and you don't have to worry, all the watches in the store are insured. Handsome boy, take a look at which one you like and let Sister Xin bring it out for you. The shopping guides surrounded the two of them again, and one after another they asked Lui Chen to try on the watch. However, Lui Chen smiled and said, It's not that I don't dare to wear it, but I think some of these styles are not suitable for me. When they heard Lui Chen say that it was not suitable for him, several shopping guides instantly realized something. People who usually buy Vacheron Constantin watches are mostly over 30 years old, and there are very few young people like Lui Chen. Although some families give their children Vacheron Constantin watches as gifts, the styles they choose are relatively young.
Little brother, how old are you?
I'm 28. Just now I just thought you were Sister Xion's junior. I didn't realize you looked so young. You don't look like a 28-year-old at all.
That's what I mean.
Ha ha ha, thank you for the compliment. Yu Sushin looked at her colleagues with eyes that looked as if they wanted to eat Lui Chen, so she took his hand and took him to the other side. Brother, take a look at this one.
This one is more suitable for you. Good. But the watches here are a little expensive.
A little expensive?
How expensive? You'll know for yourself if you see it.
Lui Chen took a look in the window and found that there was indeed a watch that suited his taste very much and the price was just right.
Sister Xin, I want to see this watch.
Okay, I'll take it out and you try it on. Seeing that Lui Chen had chosen a watch, the three shopping guides were curious about which one he had chosen and immediately came over.
You have good taste. This one really suits you. Sister Xin, why don't you help me put it on yourself?
When Lui Chen heard someone say this, his impression of the three of them instantly changed.
After all this fuss, these people are just helping to support the couple.
Lui Chen snorted and laughed, then passed his hand to Yu Sushin, and said in a slightly coquettish tone, Sister Xin, you know better than me, why don't you help me put it on yourself?
Oh well.
Yu Sushin put on gloves, exhaled, and very carefully took out a traditional watch worth more than 400,000 yuan from the counter in front of everyone.
Lui Chen extended his left hand without any hesitation.
Yu Sushin helped him put on this black watch from the Vacheron Constantin Heritage series. After putting on this watch worth more than 400,000 yuan, Lui Chen's whole style changed instantly, appearing exceptionally mature and steady. He didn't know if it was a psychological effect, but he felt that the three shopping guides and Yu Sushin were staring at him.
What's wrong? Is it weird if I wear it? Lui Chen asked Yu Sushin puzzledly. No, that's it.
A rare look of shyness appeared on Yu Sushin's face. The three shopping guides next to her were also very helpful. When they saw Yu Sushin was shy, they immediately took over the conversation.
Hey, Sister XAN, if you want to compliment someone on how handsome he is, just say it. Why are you being so awkward? That's right, Sister XIN, I've never seen you like this. Handsome boy, what do you think of this watch? Do you want to buy it? No hurry, do you have any women's watches? I want to see them too. When Louis Chen said he wanted to look at women's watches, the shopping guides thought he was sent to buy on their behalf, so they stopped asking him whether he wanted to buy them and led him to the women's area. Yu Sushin followed closely behind. Louis Chen glanced at all the women's watches on the counter and shook his head. Are there any other models? Isn't that enough?
A shopping guide asked in surprise. It's not that it's not enough, it's just that it's not to my liking. How about I just take a look at it myself, and you guys go about your business? Yu Sushin didn't say anything, and the other shopping guides also agreed to let Louis Chen shop on his own. Just like that, Louis Chen looked around the store, and finally pointed to a watch and asked, "How much is this one?" Everyone looked at the watch that Louis Chen was pointing at, and they were all surprised.
Goddess Yiling? You have good taste. Do you want to try it?
Louis Chen looked at Yu Sushin and smiled. I'm definitely not the one to try on the women's watch.
Ha? What are you looking at me for? You don't want me to try?
Yu Sushin was a little surprised. She never expected that Louis Chen wanted her to try it on. Although she is an employee of Vacheron Constantine, employees have their own rules and are not allowed to try on any watches in the store. So she has only seen it until now and has never worn it herself.
Chapter 10, Goddess Yiling. Sister XIN, please help me try it on. I think it will look great on you. Louis Chen continued to persuade.
But Yu Sushin was about to say that as an employee she could not try on any watches, but then the store manager walked in from outside.
What's going on with you guys? What are you doing there? Manager.
The four of them shouted in unison. Seeing this, Louis Chen explained, I'm sorry, I wanted Sister XIN to help me try on this watch to see if it's suitable. Seeing Louis Chen say this, the store manager didn't know what his purpose was, but he didn't want to miss any customers, so he said, Su XIN, just help him try it, don't consider the fact that you are an employee.
Good.
The store manager spoke, and Yu Sushin agreed without hesitation. She took out the Yiling goddess from the counter and then put it on her hand carefully. After putting on the watch, Yu Sushin walked to the mirror and looked at it carefully.
She felt like she was really going to become obsessed with it.
Although the Yiling goddess watch cannot improve your appearance, it can definitely enhance your temperament. Yu Sushin, who is just wearing an OL uniform, can already feel the obvious change after putting on this watch. If she changes her clothes and dresses up a little, the effect will be more obvious. It is indeed a high-end luxury watch, it feels different when worn.
Wow, is this still the colleague I know? Sister XIN, you are so suitable for Goddess Yiling. Really, I thought it was some female CEO coming out. It's really good.
When the store manager saw the effect of Yu Sushin wearing it, he couldn't help but praise her. Without exception, everyone present was praising Yu Sushin, and Louis Chen also nodded with satisfaction.
Yu Sushin felt extremely satisfied psychologically.
After all, no one doesn't like to hear compliments.
Junior, do you think it looks good?
Oh, are you good looking, or is your watch good looking?
The shopping guide nearby joked.
Yu Sushin blushed and stopped talking. Louis Chen raised the corners of his mouth slightly, and said with a smile, it looks good, both the person and the watch are beautiful. Faced with Louis Chen's praise, Yu Sushin was very excited. She took off her disguise and still looked like a little girl. She looked at the watch on her wrist and a look of sadness appeared on her face. Beauty is real, but it is also true that you can't buy it with money. Even if she were given a lifetime, she probably wouldn't be able to buy a famous watch worth more than 400,000.
Why do you have that expression? Don't you like it? If you don't like it, change it.
Yu Sushin sighed helplessly, I really like it, but what can I do?
I can't afford it.
Yu Sushin was about to take off her watch when she spoke, but was stopped by Louis Chen.
Louis Chen looked at the store manager and asked, how much is this watch? This one is the same as the one you have, and costs over 400,000. Please help me pack these two watches separately.
These words instantly shocked everyone present.
Wrap up? Is it possible that Louis Chen really wants to buy it?
Buying two models at once is unlikely no matter how you think about it. It's not that they look down on Louis Chen, it's just that the two watches together cost at least over 800,000, which is close to 1 million. Although Louis Chen is very handsome, he doesn't look like a rich kid at all. He is also Yu Sushin's junior, so he doesn't look like someone who can come up with more than 800,000 yuan. Not to mention that they were shocked, even Yu Sushin was surprised. Based on her previous understanding of Louis Chen, it was impossible for her junior brother to spend more than 800,000 yuan to buy a watch. Before the other shopping guides could react to what Louis Chen had just said, the store manager took the lead and asked, "Are you sure you want to pack these 2 watches?" "Sure." "Well, please follow me to the front desk to check out." After receiving a positive response, Louis Chen was taken to the front desk to pay. Others followed suit, wanting to see how Louis Chen would end up and whether he had the ability to buy 2 Vacheron Constantin watches.
"Junior, do you really want to buy it? Are you kidding? Why don't you think about it? It's more than 800,000 yuan. Until now Yu Sushin still can't believe it. Louis Chen smiled at her and said, "Don't worry, I've thought about it." Seeing that Louis Chen gave an affirmative answer again, Yu Sushin took off the goddess Yiling on her wrist and handed it to the store manager to pack. Louis Chen also took off the watch on his hand and handed it over. After the store manager finished packing, he asked, "How do you choose to pay?" The store manager was also curious. She had already packed the items, but was wondering whether Louis Chen would actually pay for them. It has come to this point, and he probably has no excuse to escape. It wasn't that she didn't trust Louis Chen, but she was afraid that her work would be in vain and she wouldn't be able to sell anything. Everyone stared at Louis Chen, waiting for his answer. Only Yu Sushin was thinking about how to save face for Louis Chen. Swipe the card. The store manager took out the POS machine and placed it on the counter. Louis Chen took out a Gongxing bank card and started the operation. As the words "payment successful" sounded, the store manager, including Yu Sushin and the other 3 shopping guides, all widened their eyes, as if they had seen something incredible. Payment successful? Really succeeded? A watch worth more than 800,000 yuan, can you just buy it? Everyone was surprised, except Louis Chen, who looked indifferent, as if this was just a common occurrence. Junior. Yu Sushin wanted to say something when she saw Louis Chen open the box of goddess Yiling and put the watch on her hand. Yu Sushin was immersed in shock and didn't react at all. When she saw the goddess Yiling in her hand, she asked, "What are you doing?" "I want you to try it on because I want to see if this watch is suitable for you so that I can buy it for you." "Send it to me?" No, this is too expensive. I can't accept it." Louis Chen winked and begged the people around him to help persuade Yu Sushin to accept it. The 4 of them understood instantly and started assisting. "Sister Xin, just accept it. This Yiling goddess really suits you. Sister Xin, if you don't accept it, where will you let me save face? Xinxin, this is a token of my love, just accept it. No one is more suitable than you. Su Xin, your junior brother has really spent a lot of money to pursue you, you can't let him waste this money in vain." When Yu Sushin heard the store manager say that Louis Chen was pursuing her, she quickly explained, "No, store manager, he didn't pursue me. We are really just a simple senior sister and junior brother relationship." "Oh, I see. Just accept it. He is now a distinguished member of our store. Don't make the members angry. Manager. How about this, I'll give you a day off this afternoon, and you 2 can go out and play." When Yu Sushin saw that the store manager gave her a holiday, her eyes lit up instantly and she nodded in agreement. Chapter 11. Why don't you give me yourself as compensation? In this way, Yu Sushin accepted the watch, and she and Louis Chen happily walked out of the store and came to a coffee shop outside Donghai Plaza. "What can I do for you, you 2? The clerk asked Yu Sushin and Louis Chen. "1 caramel macchiato, 1 iced americano, and any chocolate cake?" Louis Chen was the first to speak in order. "Some. 1 piece of chocolate cake, that's all." "Okay." After ordering, Louis Chen paid the bill first, and soon the orders for both of them were brought up. After all the operations, Yu Sushin was stunned. She looked at Louis Chen with a smile and said, "Remember, I like caramel macchiato and chocolate cake." Louis Chen teased, "I will never forget this. I still remember that when we were in the club, you almost killed me because I took a bite of your chocolate cake." The 2 were silent for a while, and seemed to be remembering what happened in school. Yu Sushin took off the goddess Yiling on her hand, put it in the watch box, and then handed it to Louis Chen. "This is too valuable. I really can't accept it. You should take it back. If you really can't, keep it and give it to your future girlfriend." "Oh? Can my future girlfriend accept this gift from me?" Then how about you be my girlfriend, Sister Xin?
Yu Suxin, who had just taken a sip of caramel macchiato, almost spit out the coffee in her mouth when she heard Louis Chen ask her to be his girlfriend. She had no idea whether Louis Chen was joking or serious.
You stinky boy, you dare to miss me, don't you? Isn't it normal to miss Sister Xin? After all, Sister Xin is so pretty, how could I not love her? Yu Suxin was speechless for a moment.
After all, what Louis Chen said made perfect sense. I almost forgot that if he hadn't been with Qin Ruoyan in college, I would have. It seems that I really forced this relationship to become a sister-brother relationship. During the silence, Yu Suxin's phone kept ringing. She opened WeChat and found that her colleagues were asking about her and Louis Chen's progress in the small group.
Sister Xin, is he your boyfriend? If not, can you introduce him to me?
That's right, Sister Xin is really handsome, I love her so much.
What are you two talking about? They gave Sister Xin such an expensive gift, the goddess Yiling, how could it be unrelated? Sister Xin, is it true? Seeing Yu Suxin was looking at her phone, Louis Chen asked, what's wrong? Is there something urgent?
Nothing urgent, it's just that you have a few more little fangirls.
Yu Suxin joked.
Louis Chen was confused when he heard this, but he roughly guessed who sent the message to Yu Suxin.
It must be those shopping guides who support them as a couple.
After all, they are very gossipy.
Others are little fangirls, why am I the little fangirl? Louis Chen joked. Who made you my younger brother? Why? Isn't it nice for a sister to be a brother? Well. Fragrant.
It is indeed fragrant.
It smells good.
They asked me if you were my boyfriend, and if not, asked me to introduce you to them.
Oh? Then how did Sister Xin respond? Yu Suxin took a sip of coffee, looked at Louis Chen meaningfully and asked, what do you want me to say? Me?
Of course I accept anyone who comes. Hearing Louis Chen say that he would accept anyone who came, Yu Suxin showed displeasure on her face, and said arrogantly, how can I introduce those monsters to you?
You don't know what they are like in normal times. They are not decent at all.
Louis Chen chuckled at Yu Suxin's proud expression.
Sister, do you want me to stay single forever? How about giving yourself to me as compensation and becoming my lover? Little lover?
When Yu Suxin heard Louis Chen asking her to be his little lover, her face turned red instantly and she stammered and couldn't speak.
What little lover? Don't talk nonsense. I won't be your little lover.
Well then, I was thinking of letting Sister Xin be my little lover, giving you hundreds of thousands of pocket money a month, and taking you everywhere to eat, drink and have fun.
Since Sister Xin doesn't want to, forget it. Louis Chen sighed and pretended to be regretful. Yu Suxin felt very conflicted when she heard what Louis Chen said.
After all, everyone yearns for this kind of life. Moreover, the fact that Louis Chen took out 800,000 yuan to buy a watch on the spot was enough to prove that his financial situation should not be underestimated.
Seeing Yu Suxin hesitate, Louis Chen continued, or Sister Xin, do you have anyone you can introduce to me? I don't really want a partner, I just want someone to accompany me.
At this moment, Yu Suxin immediately smiled and put down her airs as a senior schoolmate.
My dear brother, I just wanted to shirk my responsibility before agreeing. Who knew you wouldn't play by the rules? How could I not want to be your lover? No one is more suitable than me.
When I was in college. Yu Suxin was about to say something but immediately held it back, but Louis Chen still noticed it.
Sister Xin, you wouldn't have done that to me when you were in school.
Before Louis Chen could finish his words, Yu Suxin blushed and immediately stood up and covered his mouth. Louis Chen realized that Yu Suxin didn't want to talk about this, so he hummed and said, you think very highly of me. Yu Suxin realized that she had lost her composure and immediately let go of her hand. The two of them had a tacit understanding and neither of them continued the previous topic.
After a few seconds of silence, Yu Suxin spoke first. So, brother, just promise me, I can handle any style and I guarantee you will be satisfied. Oh? What style? What kind of maid outfit?
Sexy little wildcat, school beauty, female assistant, female boss, you can imitate them.
Oh my? Sister is so open and private? Louis Chen teased. It's all for my brother. I'm willing to sacrifice anything for him. Yu Suxin is absolutely top-notch in performing the instant change of expression. Louis Chen smiled and said nothing.
He just wanted to tease Yu Sushin, but he didn't expect that Yu Sushin took it seriously. What he didn't expect was that his senior schoolmate had such a hidden side. The two chatted for a while, and Lu Yichen ended up losing. Yu Sushin then asked curiously, "But, junior brother, when did you become so rich?" From the moment Lu Yichen successfully paid, Yu Sushin had always wanted to ask this question. She and Lu Yichen graduated from the same university, and she was very clear about Lu Yichen's conditions. It was impossible for him to be so rich. "Well, I got an opportunity." Lu Yichen did not explain too much, but just gave a vague answer. "They were all obtained legally, don't worry, Sister Xin, don't ask." "As long as it's legal, I believe you won't do anything that's against the law." Yu Sushin responded with a smile. Since Lu Yichen had told her not to ask, she would not interfere too much. "Sister Xin, stretch out your hand." There was a flash of doubt in Yu Sushin's eyes, but she still reached out her hand obediently. "Watch, I've already promised to let you be my lover, so it's reasonable for me to give you the watch this time, right?" "That makes sense." "I'll take it, thank you." Chapter 12 Private Show. Lu Yichen helped Yu Sushin put on the watch. "Not bad, you should be obedient and accept it, it looks really good." "It's really beautiful." "Then wear it well and don't take it off," Lu Yichen said gently. Yu Sushin nodded and agreed. The two finished their coffee while chatting. "It's great not to have to go to work. Where are we going next? Is there any place you want to go?" Lu Yichen asked. "I'm hungry and want to eat." Yu Sushin touched her belly and said coquettishly. Now she looks like a little girlfriend, cute and clingy. "Come on, I'll take you to dinner." Lu Yichen smiled, touched Yu Sushin's head, and said lovingly. Yu Sushin felt Lu Yichen touching her head, and she shuddered and quickly moved her head away from his shoulder. After realizing that she had lost her composure, Yu Sushin hurriedly asked, "Where are we going to eat?" "Secret." Lu Yichen couldn't help but smile, and an idea came to his mind. At the same time, the system's voice finally sounded. "It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure consumption, and the reward is 2 million. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 5,000 is given. Just for a single large expenditure, the system gave me a cashback of 2 million. It feels so good." Lu Yichen was so happy that he quickly took Yu Sushin to a taxi and headed to their destination, Belton Restaurant. Belton Restaurant is located on the top floor of the Hillface International Hotel, a well-known Los Angeles company. The per capita consumption ranges from tens of millions to tens of millions, which is very luxurious. When she arrived at the hotel entrance, Yu Sushin exclaimed in surprise at the luxurious and extremely extravagant Hillfish Hotel in front of her. "Why did you bring me here? It is said that any room in this hotel costs thousands. The top floor here is a restaurant. So there's a restaurant on the top floor. I thought you were going to book a room and stay here for the night." It's not impossible to stay here for a night." Lu Yichen looked at Yu Sushin's curious and surprised expression and teased her. Stay one night." "Yes, you are my little lover now, so it's okay to stay for one night." Yu Sushin gritted her teeth and groaned, "It's just one night, it's no big deal." "Okay then, you said so yourself, let's go and eat first." Just as the two were about to go in, they were stopped by a staff member in an OL uniform. "Hello, are you Mr. Lu Yichen Lu?" Lu Yichen nodded and said, "Yes, it's me. I'm the manager of Belton Restaurant. My name is Han Siyu. We have cleared the area according to your instructions." "Clear the area?" After hearing about the clearing, Yu Sushin looked at Lu Yichen in disbelief. She had no idea how much it would cost to book such a luxurious place. However, this greatly satisfied her vanity. "I'll take you two in. Please come this way." Han Siyu smiled and made a very standard please gesture. Seeing this scene, Yu Sushin felt very uncomfortable. This private booking is different. The manager came out to serve in person. Lu Yichen and Yu Sushin followed Han Siyu into the Hillfish International Hotel. Inside the hotel, huge crystal chandeliers sparkle and precious works of art are dotted around. In the hall, exquisite carved beams and painted buildings sparkle brightly. At the end of the corridor, priceless oil paintings hang on the walls. The carpet underfoot is soft and thick, revealing luxury everywhere. Led by Han Siyu, several people got into the hotel elevator. The interior of the elevator is very large, and there are even some snacks such as chocolate, tea, etc. in the corner, and they are all relatively expensive brands. The elevator operator pressed the floor number and several people went directly to the top floor. As I stepped out of the elevator, I saw the lights in the restaurant suddenly light up, and the surroundings were filled with red roses. Then the sound of a piano and violin ensemble began, which was pleasant to the ears. Han Si-yu brought the two of them to a window seat, where they could overlook the entire city of Los Angeles. Outside the window, the bustling city of Los Angeles stands with tall buildings, bright lights, and flashing neon lights. The candlelight shines on the huge floor-to-ceiling windows, showing the extravagant and decadent life. Yu Sushin saw the scenery outside the window and couldn't help but sigh, so this is what Luo City looks like from a high place. It's really beautiful. Louis Chen, take a picture for me. Louis Chen shook his head helplessly, took Yu Sushin's phone, opened the camera skillfully, and took pictures for her. Women. When seeing a beautiful scenery or before eating delicious food, I must take photos first. For no other reason than to keep it in the photo album and look through it occasionally. He is used to it. Seeing this, Han Si-yu next to him told everyone to leave and bring the dishes ordered by Louis Chen later. After Louis Chen finished taking the photos, Han Si-yu stepped forward and asked, "Mr. Liu, the food is ready in the kitchen. Do you want to eat now or wait a while?" "Now." "Okay." Han Si-yu used the intercom to instruct the waiter to bring the dishes. "I wish you a pleasant meal. If you need anything, you can always call me. I won't bother you two anymore." After Han Si-yu finished speaking, she left a walkie-talkie and left the scene. Yu Sushin was stunned when she saw the sumptuous dishes on the table. "How much will this cost?" They booked the entire Belton restaurant, had the manager serve them personally, and ordered a large table of dishes. Yu Sushin once again marveled at Louis Chen's financial resources. She had lost count of how many times she had been shocked today. It felt like this world was different from the one she knew before. Is this the world of the rich? Really good. What's wrong, Sister Xin? Is it not to your taste? No, I'm just a little shocked. This is just the beginning, you have to adapt slowly. As he spoke, Louis Chen ordered another bottle of Romanée Conti through the intercom. Romanée Conti, known as the King of Burgundy, is worth more than 200,000 yuan per bottle. After this series of operations, Louis Chen spent a total of more than 500,000 yuan. Spending more than $500,000 on picking up girls, what a luxury. If there was no system, Louis Chen would never dare to do this. Yu Sushin was worried that Louis Chen would overspend, so she advised, "There is no need to order such an expensive drink for just the two of us, or let us return it." Louis Chen just signaled the waiter to open the wine and did not listen to Yu Sushin's advice at all. "Sister Xin, it's a rare opportunity for you to indulge in luxury, so just enjoy it." "Oh well. Let's take a picture together." Yu Sushin raised her phone, sat next to Louis Chen, made a scissors hand gesture, and was about to take a photo, but was stopped by Louis Chen. "Ha ha ha, Sister Xin, how come after all these years you're still making the scissors hand gesture? Let me take the photo." Louis Chen was seen instructing Yu Sushin on how to pose. After all, he was a professional in this area and he once worked part-time as a photographer in a photo studio to make money. Soon, Louis Chen took many photos of the two of them, which were indeed much better than the ones Yu Sushin took herself. Chapter 13, Itchy. Louis Chen returned the phone to Yu Sushin with a smile, and was very satisfied with the photos he took. "How's it going? Not bad, right? You know what, it's a great photo, but it's a pity that I'm wearing work clothes, so I look like..." "Like what?" "Like a secretary following the boss." "Whom?" "You know what? They really look alike." Louis Chen joked. "Just look like her. It's fine as long as my sister is beautiful." Louis Chen looked at Yu Sushin carefully. Wearing an OL uniform, black stockings and long legs, her figure is ready to burst out. How can anyone bear it? "Louis Chen, next time I change my clothes, can you take some more photos for me?" "Cannot." "Why?" Yu Sushin asked excitedly. "I take pictures and get paid. Given our relationship, you still want to take my money?" "Oh, I forgot about our relationship. It costs more." "I need to pay more? Or how about I pay with my body?" After saying that, she unbuttoned her collar, came to Louis Chen, sat on his lap, hugged his neck and puffed out her chest and said, "How is it? Isn't this better than money?" "It is indeed better." I never thought that my senior schoolmate also has such a charming side.
Sister Xin, this isn't really using one's body to offset another's.
The real way to use one's body to offset another's should not be.
Louis Chen deliberately teased. I'm just giving you an appetizer first. So Sister Xin is really going to give herself to me? No sooner said than done.
Louis Chen knew Yu Suxin, and she was indeed a person who kept her word.
Okay, let's eat first.
We can't waste this wine worth more than 200,000 yuan.
This bottle of wine costs more than 200,000?
This is too luxurious. When Yu Suxin heard the price of the bottle of wine, she almost spit out the wine in her mouth.
Seeing Yu Suxin's bewildered look, Louis Chen smiled and said, Sister Xin, it's not bad to be my little lover, right?
Not bad, really good, let alone being your lover, I'd even be your maid. Yu Suxin's attitude changed 365 degrees. Now, she completely accepted Louis Chen's identity as her little lover from the bottom of her heart.
Maid? It doesn't seem impossible. When will Sister Xin play the role? That being said, I can do it anytime. Whenever the master wants me to be a maid, I will do it right away.
Faced with Yu Suxin's sudden change of expression, Louis Chen almost suspected that this person had a split personality. But he still underestimated people's need for money.
Yu Suxin has already experienced a luxurious life. How can she return to her original innocence now? I would rather give up my dignity than miss out on something popular. The two of them ate and drank wine. After 3 rounds of drinking, Yu Suxin's face turned red, obviously she was drunk.
Yu Suxin leaned on Louis Chen's shoulder and said, Louis Chen, I seem to be drunk.
Can you take me home? My home is. Don't go home. This is a hotel. Just stay for 1 night. Didn't you say you would sacrifice yourself for my sake? Louis Chen refused and suggested staying in the hotel for 1 night. You bastard, you really want to pick me up?
Yu Suxin groaned and wanted to throw the bag in her hand at Louis Chen.
I didn't, it was you who said it, Sister Xin. Then take me home. Oh? Sister Xin, are you sure? I booked the presidential suite. I wanted you to have a good rest, but it seems like you won't be able to enjoy it. Just resting?
Well then take me to my room. Louis Chen nodded, settled all the bills, and took Yu Suxin directly into a presidential suite. The presidential suite is very large, filled with various handmade furniture and equipped with many high-end facilities.
Oh my god? Even the shower gel is Chanel. How much does it cost to sleep on it for 1 night? Not much, just pocket money.
The money for 1 night in the presidential suite is indeed just pocket money for Louis Chen now. After all, the system will soon give him more cash back.
Yu Suxin was visiting the room everywhere.
As a shopping guide for Vacheron Constantine, she knew many high-end luxury brands and she had almost recognized everything in the room.
It's so luxurious.
Almost all world-famous brands are available here.
Louis Chen sat on the bed and said, How is it? Do you like it? I like it. Can I take the things here? Why take it away? If you like something, I'll just buy you a new one.
When Yu Suxin heard Louis Chen's words, her beautiful eyes lit up instantly and she rushed to his side.
Thank you, Chen. If it weren't for you, I might never have seen these in my life. In fact,
without the support of the system, Louis Chen would never have been able to experience such an indulgent life in his life.
Then Sister Xin, should you give me some reward? Louis Chen teased.
Then Louis Chen threw Yu Suxin onto the bed, and the atmosphere between the two gradually became ambiguous.
Wait, let me take a shower first, then we can do it.
Yu Suxin turned her head and said with a blushing face. Louis Chen stood up, and Yu Suxin immediately ran away and ran to the bathroom. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 1 million is given. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 500,000 is given. After both rewards were received, Louis Chen felt even happier. He could no longer sit still, and this joy was hard to suppress. He walked to the bathroom, looked at the graceful Yu Suxin through the glass, and imagined the pleasure that would come. Yu Suxin, who was in the bathroom, saw Louis Chen staring at her outside and turned around shyly.
Louis Chen noticed this scene and got even more excited. He teased, Sister Xin, are you shy? Do you want me to go in and take a shower with you?
No, just wait for me outside.
Oh well.
Louis Chen sat quietly on the sofa, waiting for Yu Suxin to finish washing. I don't know how long it took, but the bathroom door was finally opened, and the hot steam from the shower spread instantly. Yu Suxin, wrapped in a bath towel, slowly walked out of the bathroom. The white bath towel tightly wrapped around her plump bare parts and slender waist. Her long, jet black hair was scattered behind her. Her legs were long and slender, and her snow-white skin was slightly flushed after taking a bath. Yu Suxin walked up to Louis Chen, hooked her finger, touched his chin and teased, "Do you want to see what your sister looks like inside the bath towel?" Louis Chen held the hand that Yu Suxin extended to him, pushed her to the wall and said, "It was my sister who started it first, so I won't be polite." As he spoke, Louis Chen reached his hand into Yu Suxin's bath towel and moved it upwards. Yu Suxin felt so itchy that she cried out. "It's so itchy, stop scratching."
You know I'm ticklish. Chapter 14. What is this now?
Louis Chen took his hand out and said with a smile, "Okay, stop it and do something serious." He picked up Yu Suxin, came to the bed, and the two kissed each other.
Louis Chen suddenly moved and kissed her collarbone.
She turned her eyes away and said nothing. The snow-white ears half hidden by the long hair turned red instantly. Lust filled him, and just when Louis Chen was about to take the next step, Yu Suxin suddenly stopped him and said, "You get up first, I feel like." Louis Chen was puzzled, but still got up and left Yu Suxin. Yu Suxin wrapped herself tightly in a bath towel and rushed into the bathroom in an instant.
Louis Chen followed closely behind and asked at the door, "What's wrong? Are you feeling uncomfortable in your stomach?" "No, I'm having my period." "Is that coming? Auntie? This period is really good at choosing time."
"I haven't done anything yet, at least let me do it first, I can come back later."
"Now what is this? Is it my bad luck?" In the bathroom, Yu Suxin said awkwardly, "Chen, can you help me get the sanitary napkin in my bag?"
Louis Chen shook his head helplessly, took out a sanitary napkin from his bag, put it at the door, knocked on the door to signal Yu Suxin, then left the bathroom and returned to bed. He knew that Yu Suxin was also very embarrassed at this moment. After all, she had no way to control this.
Not long after, Yu Suxin walked out of the bathroom, still wrapped in the bath towel. Seeing this, Louis Chen considerately handed her the pajamas.
After Yu Suxin changed her clothes, the two of them remained silent, completely at a loss for words. After a long period of embarrassment, Yu Suxin finally spoke slowly. I'm sorry, I didn't know my period would come so suddenly. If I had known it would be like this, I wouldn't have." Yu Suxin apologized first, but Louis Chen smiled and said, "Why should you apologize? This kind of thing is very normal, and it's not your fault. If you can really control this, it would be amazing. As for me, I just feel it's a pity that my sister has already aroused me, but I can't take responsibility." "Well, if I can't take responsibility, let's do it next time." "Okay, then go to bed early." The two of them lay on the bed together, doing nothing.
Yu Suxin gently kissed Louis Chen's forehead and said, "Good night." Louis Chen closed his eyes and smiled slightly, "Good night." The heat in his heart was finally suppressed by this gentle kiss. The next day.
The early morning sun shines into the house. Louis Chen opened his eyes dazedly, and just as he stood up, he felt something soft. Turning his head, he found that his hand was on Yu Suxin's soft part, feeling extremely embarrassed.
Yu Suxin hadn't woken up yet.
Just as Louis Chen was about to take his hand away, she hugged him. Yu Suxin, who was only wearing a thin light pink pajamas, looked so beautiful while sleeping at this moment.
Louis Chen looked at her face carefully. Long eyelashes, rosy and plump lips, and a high nose bridge. Nua must be biased.
Looking at this beautiful face and thinking about what happened last night, Louis Chen felt very uncomfortable.
It's a pity that the cooked duck just flew away.
Louis Chen was completely certain that his senior sister had truly given herself to him from the bottom of her heart. Besides, Yu Suxin has liked him since college, but this feeling was replaced by the concept of sister-brother relationship.
Louis Chen did not wake up Yu Suxin.
He gently pulled his hand out of her arms and got out of bed alone. After stretching his waist and moving his legs, Louis Chen went to the bathroom of the presidential suite and took a shower. After washing, he called the staff to prepare breakfast. After ordering the meal, Louis Chen walked out of the bathroom and wanted to wake Yu Suxin up. Unexpectedly, as soon as he stepped into the bedroom, he ran into Yu Suxin changing clothes.
Louis Chen swallowed his saliva.
He didn't expect to see such a visual impact so early in the morning.
It really made him itchy.
Yu Suxin quickly changed her clothes and said, "You got up so early." "Well, I ordered breakfast, so you should clean up quickly.
Good. Yu Suxin was not shy at all.
After all, she had been seen naked by Lu Yichen last night. Now she felt much more natural. By the time Yu Suxin finished washing up, breakfast had already been delivered to the room.
Wow, such a good meal for the morning. Well, drink that later, and I'll take you home after dinner. What? Why go home? It's too late now. I can only go directly to class. Brown sugar water. She's my little lover now, why would she still go to work? Lu Yichen teased.
Yu Suxin picked up the bread slice, took a bite and said, even though we are lovers, we still have to go to class.
It doesn't conflict with each other.
Rather than being kept by someone, it is better to have your own job while being kept by someone.
In case one day I am disliked, I will have a way out. You can't bear to gossip, right? I've heard that people like you often see some interesting things in the store.
Seeing through things but not saying anything, that's the only fun I have at work.
Lu Yichen nodded and agreed.
Although he said that if she became his mistress, he would give her hundreds of thousands of pocket money every month, it was estimated that Yu Suxin would not be able to accept it so easily. Besides, he kept talking about his little lover not for any other reason but just to flirt. Just like calling each other master or brother, it will promote a sense of ambiguity between each other.
Next time you have a break, I'll take you to buy some clothes. Ha? Why are you suddenly taking me shopping for clothes? You were annoyed that you wore work clothes when taking photos yesterday. After hearing Lu Yichen's explanation, Yu Suxin laughed out loud. Ha, that's why I have clothes. Next time I go out, I will definitely wear my own clothes. Or do you prefer me to wear a uniform, junior brother? I like it best when my sister doesn't wear it. Lu Yichen teased. You. If I don't wear it, can you still sleep at night? Then I won't sleep.
In fact, Yu Suxin was already prepared for what happened last night. She also wanted to give herself to Lu Yichen, but she didn't expect a special situation to arise.
Seriously, what style do you like? I'll wear it for you to see.
Lu Yichen thought for a while, and whispered in Yu Suxin's ear, any style is fine, as long as you wear it, I like it. This sentence instantly made Yu Suxin blush.
I have to say that Lu Yichen is really good at controlling people.
Brother, just wait.
I will definitely give you a surprise next time. Okay, I'll wait.
After the two finished breakfast, Lu Yichen called a car and took Yu Suxin to her workplace. At this time, it was already 9 o'clock in the morning, and Lu Yichen also got on a taxi and returned to his apartment.
Chapter 15. Do you want to apply for a card or sign up for a class? Now I can go home and exercise for a while. The system's attribute panel also popped up, reminding Lu Yichen of the physical changes yesterday and today.
He just indulged himself a little last night after having a lot of big meals, but he didn't expect his health level to drop by 1%. After returning home, Lu Yichen quickly changed into sportswear and chose to go downstairs directly. After all, this was also a small exercise. Arriving at the park downstairs, Lu Yichen opened the app on his mobile phone and switched to the 8-kilometer plan. He chose to increase his distance by 1 kilometer a day until he could run 10 kilometers. After Lu Yichen finished stretching, he started running. After 5 kilometers, Lu Yichen was exhausted and sweating all over. He slowed down but did not stop. He continued to speed up only after his breathing rate returned to normal. Gritting his teeth, Lu Yichen finished running 8 kilometers. Now he forces himself to run. Adding 1 kilometer every day may seem simple, but for people who do not exercise regularly, 1 kilometer is torture. It was detected that the host had a healthy diet and ran 8 kilometers in the morning, and the health level increased by 2%. As the system's voice sounded, Lu Yichen sat on a park bench, looking up and breathing heavily. Suddenly, a head appeared in front of him.
It's you, what's going on? Lu Yichen recognized the person in front of him.
It was the old lady who had practiced Tai Chi with him that day.
Ah, it's okay, I just saw you over here after Tai Chi practice, so I came over to check on you. Come and have a look? What do you mean? Why are you looking at me? Lu Yichen laughed awkwardly, not knowing what to say. Young man, do you want to practice Tai Chi with us in the morning? It's very good for your health.
Faced with the enthusiastic invitation from the grandma in front of him, Lu Yichen was a little overwhelmed.
If I can make it in time, I will definitely go. That's great, young man, do you have a date?
It was not until she asked this question that Lu Yichen realized that this grandma wanted to arrange a blind date for him.
No wonder she keeps pestering him.
Just as Louis Chen was about to answer, he saw a beautiful woman jogging towards them, calling out "Grandma." When she came closer, Louis Chen discovered that she was a beautiful woman with a great figure, a white swan neck, and smooth lines in her waist and legs. The most prominent part was the part that was about to be exposed, especially since the clothes she wore were not ordinary clothes, but a small sports tank top, which could not cover it at all. Her breasts were at least as big as a D cup, and her buttocks were particularly prominent. It can be seen that this beauty must love sports.
Grandma finally found you, come home with me. Who is this? The woman looked at Louis Chen in front of her and asked. Hello, my name is Louis Chen. Hello, Fang Chuxia.
Fang Chuxia subconsciously said her name.
Xia Xia, what do you think of this young man? Fang Chuxia changed her attitude instantly and said very seriously, are you trying to introduce me to someone again? I really don't want to go on a blind date at all. Please let me go.
Seeing this, Louis Chen quickly explained, no, your grandma didn't ask me to go on a blind date with you. We just happened to run into each other in the park.
I was practicing Tai Chi with their group before. Fang Chuxia was half believing and half doubting.
Looking at Louis Chen's attire, it really didn't look like a blind date, but more like he was out for exercise.
Are you doing morning exercises? Louis Chen nodded and replied, yes, I just finished my morning exercise. I'm sorry. I was a little emotional just now, but you should understand. I'm really sorry. It's okay. I understand.
After all, once you reach our age, your family starts to get worried.
Are you out here for morning exercise too? Louis Chen asked curiously.
Yes, I go for a short run here every morning.
That's good.
The conversation between the two became awkward. They had no idea what to say. They just confirmed that each other was doing morning exercises by looking at what they were wearing.
Young man, my granddaughter is a fitness coach. You can ask her if you have any fitness needs.
The grandmother standing by looked at her granddaughter's disappointing performance and immediately spoke up to help.
Louis Chen also captured the keyword fitness coach. He suddenly became interested. After all, he had not yet decided which gym to go to.
Maybe the gym where Fang Chuxia was would be better.
Having more choices is also serving yourself.
As the saying goes, the more the better.
I really have this need. Which gym are you a coach at? I just want to find a gym. Fang Chuxia felt around in her pocket, searching for something, but couldn't find anything. Sorry, I don't have my business card with me. I'm a coach at Qingtu Fitness. Light Fitness? That means I went to that gym where no one was there.
It turns out she is a coach there.
I know that place, but I didn't see anyone inside last time I went there. The time you went, you might have been away at our group meeting. I'm so sorry. After Fang Chuxia finished explaining, Louis Chen lamented that he went at the wrong time. Can you tell me about your gym? Fang Chuxia nodded and began to introduce their gym.
Our gym is newly opened, so the equipment inside is all new and comprehensive, and there are separate shower rooms.
By the way, senior members can also enjoy the 24-hour heated swimming pool. After Fang Chuxia's brief introduction, Louis Chen became interested and was very satisfied with the 24-hour constant temperature swimming pool. Coach Fang, how much does it cost to get a membership card at your gym?
The annual pass is 3,999, the monthly pass is 599, and the quarterly pass is 1999.
If you are a student, there will be some discounts.
This price is relatively expensive in Los Angeles, but it is expensive for a reason. Our facilities are more high-end.
Do you want to apply for one now?
We just happen to have an opening event, where you can draw a lottery, and the highest voucher can reduce 300 yuan. An annual pass at 3,999 yuan is neither high nor low. When Louis Chen was in school, the gym in the school cost only a few hundred yuan, but the facilities were indeed much worse and incomparable.
Louis Chen was not concerned about the facilities.
After all, as long as the environment was good, everything would be fine.
Coach Fang, I wonder how much a private lesson costs. Having someone to train with is definitely much better than doing it on your own. Louis Chen plans to find Fang Chuxia to be his exclusive coach. After all, he has seen Fang Chuxia's figure. Absolutely worth it. Very good. My private lessons are divided into two types, one is group and the other is individual service. The price for the group is $666 and the price for the individual is $999.
Personal training lasts at least 3 hours a day, while group training lasts for a shorter period of time, only an hour and a half. I personally still recommend private training. One reason is that I am definitely willing to make money, and the other is that group training can definitely not achieve the same results as private training.
Louis Chen nodded to show his understanding and agreement. Seeing that Louis Chen was interested, Fang Chusha asked, "Do you want to apply for a card or sign up for a class?" "I'm still thinking about this. Would you mind adding your contact information? Let's talk about it in detail." Convenient. Chapter 16. Is there anything irregular? The two took out their phones and added each other on WeChat. Fang Chusha's profile picture was of herself playing badminton, and her online ID was Nanyu Qianxia. Out of habit, Louis Chen opened her circle of friends. Her circle of friends is full of videos of herself leading people in fitness training, as well as things that the gym asked them to forward. The other part is Fang Chusha's videos of herself working out, training her legs, waistline, and peach buttocks. She has a good figure, and when she shoots this kind of fitness video, she is extremely seductive and makes people unable to resist being moved. How can a fitness video be so lethal? You two are already meeting face to face, why are you still adding each other on WeChat? Why don't you just take him to your gym? Fang Chusha's grandmother's words instantly woke them up. "Let me take you to our gym so that it will be easier for you to choose." "Well, then, when shall we meet? Why are you still making an appointment? Take him there now. It's almost time for you to go to work. Go quickly." Fang Chusha was just trying to arrange a time to show Louis Chen around, but was interrupted by her grandmother. "Ah, yes, I'll take you there. Okay, let's go." Fang Chusha's grandmother smiled and left tactfully. Before leaving, she did not forget to ask Fang Chusha to get along well with Louis Chen. "Well, should we go straight away, or should we go home and change clothes first? We're both wearing sportswear, so let's just go." "Yeah, that's right." After saying that, Louis Chen went to the roadside to take a taxi. "No need to take a taxi, I'll drive you there." "Drive? Take me?" She has actually bought a car, why didn't I think of buying one? However, Louis Chen didn't feel embarrassed. After all, there aren't many people who can sit in the passenger seat with a beautiful lady. On the way, Louis Chen asked curiously, "How many private lessons have Coach Fang's students bought from you at most at one time?" "Well, the longest one is probably 10. "Oh, so if you buy so many private lessons, are there any special services?" Fang Chusha glanced at Louis Chen, thinking that he wanted some special service. "No, we are all regular gyms." "Are there any irregular ones?" "I thought I would get a massage and stretching service after signing up for so many private lessons, but I didn't get any." "What a pity." Louis Chen sighed and looked very regretful. Realizing that she had misunderstood Louis Chen, Fang Chusha hurriedly said, "Yes, yes. We do have this kind of service. After each private lesson, I will give students corresponding massage and stretching." What does mean? Are you angry? Do you know I misunderstood him? Fang Chusha was anxious, she didn't want to miss any student. As she said bluntly, in order to make money, she would definitely recommend private lessons rather than group lessons. "Well, if you sign up for more than 5 private lessons with me, I can recommend a nutritionist to you. My best friend is a nutritionist, and I can ask her to help you with the recipe for free." Oh, what does that mean? I've already made such concessions, why are you still angry? Fang Chusha also became sulky and stopped talking. Half an hour later, the two arrived at Qingta Fitness. "Come on, I'll show you around." "Good." Fang Chusha walked in with Louis Chen, instantly attracting the attention of other staff members. "Xia, is this your boyfriend? He's so handsome." "He's not my boyfriend." "Who is he?" "I met him in the park. I brought him to see our gym. He was looking for it." "Is that so? Then you can show him around." After that, Fang Chusha took Louis Chen for a walk around and showed him the fitness facilities, separate training rooms, 24-hour heated swimming pool, and separate shower rooms. "It is indeed good." Louis Chen started to praise. "Of course. Without exaggerating, our gym is definitely one of the best in Los Angeles. So how many private lessons can I buy at one time?" Louis Chen asked, and he decided to choose Qingta Fitness as the gym. Fang Chusha was stunned for a moment. No one had ever asked this question before. Most people would just say that they wanted to sign up for a few private lessons. There's no upper limit. It depends on how many sessions you want to sign up for. What if I report 100 sections? 100 sections? Is he kidding? 100 private lessons cost 99,900 yuan.
Fang Chuxia thought for a moment and said, if you really sign up for 100 private lessons, you will directly become a supreme member and can enjoy a separate private swimming pool and more special services. I will also be more considerate and adjust your training to your individual needs.
Louis Chen smiled and continued, what about the 300 classes? 300 sections? There should be a limit to joking.
I can still believe it for 100 sessions, but 300 sessions is almost 300,000.
How could anyone possibly quote so much? If you really want to report 300 sections, then I will listen to you in everything and provide attentive service. Whatever you say is what I will serve you like a nanny.
Louis Chen nodded in satisfaction and immediately took out the card and said, okay, I want to sign up for 500 sessions, where can I pay?
500 sections? Not 100, not 300, but 500.
Fang Chuxia seriously suspected that she had heard it wrong, but when she saw Louis Chen holding the bank card and about to pay, it didn't seem like he was joking at all, and she was completely stunned. She took out a calculator and calculated the tuition for 500 classes, which came to exactly 499,500.
Are you sure? Do you really want to sign up for 500 private lessons from me?
Well, actually I want to sign up for a permanent one, but it seems unlikely.
Let's start with 500 sessions, and then add more if it's not enough.
Fang Chuxia immediately changed her attitude, realizing that the person in front of her was the financial sponsor.
She took Louis Chen to the front desk to pay.
The staff at the front desk were also shocked for a long time when they heard that Louis Chen wanted to buy 500 private lessons from Fang Chuxia. Anyone who has worked in a gym for a long time has never seen such a lofty and inhumane student. Soon, the front desk had processed a card for Louis Chen, and he became a big celebrity at Qingtu Gym. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 1 million is given.
When is it convenient for you to train?
Fang Chuxia's way of addressing Louis Chen changed from you to you, which shows that he has become the most distinguished person in this gym.
I'm always available. How about Coach Fang stay downstairs with me and exercise for a while longer in the morning and evening? Louis Chen took the opportunity to make a request. Fang Chuxia smiled and said, just come to me, this is also one of the services. Well, it's settled then. Chapter 17 Formal Training. Immediately afterwards, Louis Chen was taken away by Fang Chuxia. The two came to a machine. Go ahead and take the test.
This machine can display your body fat percentage, muscle mass, weight, and other information. It will also be convenient for me to arrange various trainings suitable for you based on your data.
Louis Chen nodded and stood up. Louis Chen's physical information immediately appeared on the screen. Weight 75 kilograms. Body fat percentage 19%. Protein 16%.
Louis Chen looked at his various indicators, some of which were good and some were bad, and waited for Fang Chuxia to make adjustments for him. The current body fat percentage is 19%, which is within the normal range, and the protein is 16%, which is also within the normal range. For other issues, relatively speaking, some special adjustments are needed.
Fang Chuxia recorded Louis Chen's data and information and immediately made a training plan. Okay, I've got the general idea, and I've figured out how to train you, let's go. Where to? Training. It starts so soon. Yes, do you want to take it slow before starting? Not really. Let's get started. But could you please stop calling me by my name? Okay.
Even though she had promised Louis Chen not to call him you, Fang Chuxia still looked respectful.
Really? Rich people are all bosses.
Fang Chuxia brought Louis Chen to a separate gym, where she gave private lessons to others, and the facilities inside were all available.
How long have you been doing your morning jog and stretching? Fang Chuxia asked. It wasn't long. I just started working out. It's only the second day.
Then starting this week, do morning exercise for at least 30 minutes every day, then brisk walk or jog for 20 minutes, and stretch for at least 10 minutes each time. You need to stretch your whole body. I'll teach you some stretching exercises later. Okay, Coach Fang will take me to the park for morning exercise. After lunch, take a 15-minute walk, even a brisk stroll around the office or home, to help you digest and relax.
Okay, no problem.
Then there's strength training, which requires you to come to the gym. For strength training, you need to do warm-ups, squats, push-ups, pull-ups, barbell rowing, dumbbell shoulder presses, sit-ups, and necessary stretching for each 60-minute training session.
Warm up. Do you want to jump rope or get on the treadmill? It's all right. Just arrange it. Then let's jump rope.
Fang Chuxia lowered her head very seriously and wrote down the training arrangements specifically for Louis Chen on the notebook in her hand.
Can you swim? Yes. Then for the moderate intensity aerobic training, I will arrange swimming for you. No problem, just arrange it.
After all the statistics were arranged, Fang Chuxia began personal training for Louis Chen. I'll stretch you first, and then you can jump rope.
Good.
After saying that, Fang Chuxia stood in front of Louis Chen and started doing stretching exercises. Fang Chuxia first stood up straight, then hugged her calves with both hands, and her tight peach buttocks were instantly exposed in front of Louis Chen.
Louis Chen swallowed and then followed Fang Chuxia's movements. It's worthy of being a bodybuilder, the lethality is too great, how can people bear it? As a fitness coach, Fang Chuxia is used to it and doesn't care about it. After all, if you want to teach good people, you can't be shy, otherwise how can you help the students correct themselves? She changed several sets of movements and performed them very seriously throughout. Louis Chen also followed her and followed all the movements. Very good, let's warm up by jumping rope first. Fang Chuxia took out a skipping rope and handed it to Louis Chen.
Louis Chen took the skipping rope and started jumping, while Fang Chuxia counted how many times he jumped. After Louis Chen finished jumping rope, Fang Chuxia began to tell him about the training content. Flat bench press 4 sets x 10 reps, dumbbell flies 3 sets x 12 reps, rope pull downs 3 sets x 12 reps, triceps rope push downs 3 sets x 12 reps, push ups 3 sets x 15 reps. After listening to Fang Chuxia's talk about the training content, Louis Chen swallowed and adjusted his state.
He is indeed a professional, and is completely different from doing things randomly. I just don't know if I can hold on. Give it a try. Otherwise, you will end up having money but no life to spend it. Louis Chen first tried the flat bench press.
He lay on the flat bench press, and Fang Chuxia came above his head and helped him hold the barbell.
However, looking up from Louis Chen's perspective, all he saw besides the barbell was Fang Chuxia's proud evilness.
After sitting down for a few sets of training, Louis Chen was already lying in the gym exhausted. The host has been detected to have performed various exercises, and his health has increased by 3%.
3%? After doing so much exercise, only 3%? System, do you have to be so strict?
Fang Chuxia walked in from outside, handed Louis Chen a bottle of water, and pulled him up from the ground.
After stretching, just lie down. Don't worry, it's all done. As he spoke, Louis Chen unscrewed the bottle cap and slowly drank a few sips of water. That's all for today. Too much is not good for beginners. Okay. Are you going to take a shower, or go to the private pool? Let's go to the pool, will you join us? Louis Chen asked curiously. Usually our coaches have to accompany them. Then you can swim with me and teach me the moves. Okay, I'll go change into your swimsuit. The gym has prepared a swimsuit for you. I'll get it for you. Well, go ahead. Fang Chuxia left, and Louis Chen imagined what Fang Chuxia would look like in a swimsuit. It must be wow. He was looking forward to it so much that he wished Fang Chuxia would appear in front of him in her swimsuit right now. He is not a lecherous person. The main reason is that I have never seen a fitness coach's body shape or what he looks like in a swimsuit. If the effect is good, he will definitely train harder so that he can show off his body perfectly when swimming in the future. Not long after, Fang Chuxia appeared in front of Louis Chen, still wearing her original clothes, holding a brand new swimsuit in her hand. It should be the right size, go change it. Okay, then Coach Fang, aren't you going to change? Me? I don't need to change. I can just stand by and teach you the moves. Is that so? What if I can't learn it? Then I can only arrange a coach for you who specializes in swimming. No, that's too much trouble. Just teach me. Let's go, then. Fang Chuxia took Louis Chen to the private swimming pool and then said, breaststroke, freestyle, backstroke, butterfly stroke, which one can you do? Freestyle. Freestyle swimming mainly exercises the hips and whole body muscles. Do you want to learn other swimming styles? What aspects do the others focus on? Breaststroke trains the legs, backstroke trains the back, butterfly stroke trains the chest. Fang Chuxia introduced them to Louis Chen one by one and explained them in great detail. Chapter 18. You can be hard on anyone, but you can never be hard on money. Louis Chen thought for a while and finally chose breaststroke. Fang Chuxia walked to a bench nearby and lay down on it. Let me show you the breaststroke posture. I'm not a professional swimming coach, so it may not be very standard. I hope you don't mind. It's okay, just start. In this way, Fang Chuxia demonstrated the breaststroke posture and how to swim on the bench. Do you understand? If not, I'll show you. I haven't watched it for a while. Please do it again. Fang Chuxia lay down on the bench again and demonstrated the breaststroke again. This time, Louis Chen took note of it seriously and said, I remember it, you come down. Fang Chuxia slowly stood up and said, so are you going to practice on the chair, or go directly into the water? How embarrassing it would be to practice on a chair. It's like swooping down on a moth. Louis Chen was very resistant in his heart. After all, it was pleasing to the eye to see a beautiful woman practicing on a chair, but it would be embarrassing for a grown man like him to practice on it. Just get in the water. If things don't work out, I can still freestyle. If worst comes to worst, Coach Fang can come down and save me. Don't talk nonsense. What's the point of going down to save you? You'll be fine. Just go down and try. Good. Louis Chen made some preparations, then jumped into the water and started swimming according to the movements taught by Fang Chuxia. Suddenly, an idea came to his mind and he wanted to tease Fang Chuxia. After swimming for a while, Louis Chen stopped and shouted, Coach Fang. Coach Fang, help me. My legs are cramping. Fang Chuxia, who was in the swimming pool, saw Louis Chen calling for help. Without thinking too much, she jumped into the pool and swam towards him. Louis Chen. Just hold on a little longer. Soon, Fang Chuxia came to Louis Chen and was about to take him away, only to see Louis Chen smiled slightly. Coach Fang, I suddenly found that my legs don't seem to cramp anymore. When Fang Chuxia saw Louis Chen's smirk, she instantly realized that she had been deceived. Without saying anything, she swam ashore quickly. Seeing this, Louis Chen realized that he had played a joke too far, so he quickly swam ashore and chased after him. Coach Fang, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have teased you on purpose. You're saying sorry now, but what were you doing then? At this time, Fang Chuxia's whole body was already wet. The sportswear that came into contact with water became tight, and her whole wet body was very seductive. Louis Chen took a dry towel and draped it over Fang Chuxia. Don't be angry. After all, you are my coach. I treat you as a friend, so I would only make such a joke. That's not funny. Then I'll treat you to a meal to make amends, okay? Who owes you a meal? Louis Chen didn't expect that after spending so much money on Fang Chuxia's classes, he still had to coax her little temper. Sure enough, women who act coquettishly have the best life. But this is not acting like a spoiled child. Then I'll sign you up for 500 private lessons. Is that okay with you? Plus a set of designer sportswear. Fang Chuxia's eyes lit up and she thought for a moment. You can be hard on anyone, but you can't be hard on money. Okay then, I'm not angry anymore, I'll do as you say. Okay. After coaxing Fang Chuxia into submission, Louis Chen also walked into the dressing room and changed back into his own clothes. Fang Chuxia also changed into a set of casual clothes. That's all for today's training. If you want to arrange a time for the next one, just send me a WeChat message. Good. The two came to the front desk, and Louis Chen took out his bank card and bought another 500 private lessons from Fang Chuxia. This purchase once again alarmed all the gym staff. Who on earth is that handsome guy? He actually bought 1,000 private lessons from Xia Xia at once. Is he really not Xia Xia's boyfriend? Otherwise, why would he be so generous? Is Fang Chuxia going to have any special deal with him? Otherwise, who would sign up for this class? No way, Xia Xia is not that kind of person. Who can know? He says one thing to your face and another behind your back. Everyone in the gym started talking about the relationship between Fang Chuxia and Louis Chen. Some people speculated that Louis Chen was Fang Chuxia's boyfriend, some speculated that there was a shameful secret between the two, and some even directly said that Fang Chuxia was Louis Chen's mistress outside. The rumors became more and more outrageous, but Fang Chuxia didn't care about them. After all, she didn't do that kind of thing, so there was no need to prove it. She sent Louis Chen to the outside of the gym and said, I'll ask my bestie to make a special diet plan for you later. Let's do this today. Good. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 1 million is given.
The host has been detected to have performed health exercises, and the health level has increased by 1%.
Louis Chen took a taxi and returned to his apartment.
He opened the health attribute panel and checked his various information.
Weight, 73 kilograms. Strength, 22. Physical strength, 28. Spirit, 40. Health, 37%. My health is only 37%. I still need 33% to reach 70. This is too slow. But when it comes to fitness, you can't rush for success. Being too anxious might cause you to get hurt. It's better to take it slow.
After closing the health attribute panel, Louis Chen fell headfirst onto the bed and started watching short videos. As I was scrolling, a WeChat message popped up from Fang Chuxia.
I asked my bestie to make a prescription for you. Please follow the instructions carefully. Okay.
Louis Chen replied with an okay, and Fang Chuxia quickly sent the recipe over. Breakfast should be eaten between 7 and 8 o'clock, with 2 slices of whole wheat toast, 2 boiled eggs, half an avocado, and a serving of fruit, such as an apple, banana or orange, and low-fat milk or soy milk. You need a snack in the morning, preferably at 10 o'clock, a handful of nuts, such as almonds, walnuts or cashews, and a cup of low-fat or sugar-free yogurt. Fang Chuxia sent Louis Chen all the breakfast, lunch and dinner schedules, including snacks and time.
I have to say that professional nutritionists are different.
They can match the most suitable food and portion according to a person's various indicators, and even arrange the time.
Please say thank you for me. If possible, I don't want to always have sex with your bestie for free.
Push her to me and I will pay her to be my personal nutritionist.
Louis Chen sent the message, but the other party did not reply. 5 minutes later, Fang Chuxia pushed over a WeChat business card. This is my best friend's WeChat.
I just asked her for her opinion and she said she wants to discuss salary with you in detail.
Okay, thanks. Louis Chen added Fang Chuxia's best friend on WeChat, and the other party quickly accepted him as a friend. Hello, my name is Louis Chen. Hello, my name is Xiao Xinran. The two people introduced their names first, and then Xiao Xinran began to ask about Louis Chen's salary arrangements.
Chapter 19. I will call you Brother Chen from now on.
Louis Chen had never learned about the salary of a nutritionist, so he asked directly, how much do you usually get paid as a private nutritionist?
Xiao Xinran, Mr. Liu is so direct, aren't you afraid that I will quote a high price?
Louis Chen, if I was afraid that you would quote a high price, I would have just found someone at random.
Xiao Xinran, my usual salary is between 10,000 and 15,000 yuan.
You can check it online. This salary is within the normal range. Louis Chen, no need to check. I'll give you 30,000 a month to be my personal nutritionist. Do you accept it?
When Xiao Xinran saw the message from Louis Chen, she almost dropped her phone in disbelief.
She repeatedly asked, are you sure you want to hire me for 30,000 yuan a month? Louis Chen, are you sure? What's wrong? Is it too little? Then 50,000. 50,000? Am I seeing things? Why are there still people who don't bargain but instead raise the price?
Xiao Xinran excitedly came across a kissing emoticon, sent it to Louis Chen, and then hurriedly withdrew it.
Louis Chen still saw the kissing emoticon and sent a question mark.
Xiao Xinran, sorry, I was too excited and made a mistake.
50,000. Just 50,000. You can't go back on your word. Louis Chen, a gentleman's word is as good as his bond.
After saying that, Louis Chen immediately transferred 50,000 yuan to Xiao Xinran, and the other party quickly received the transfer.
Xiao Xinran, then you will be my boss from now on. I will prepare a healthy diet for you. Louis Chen, why are you like your best friend? Can you please not call me you? Xiao Xinran, of course, then what should I call you? Louis Chen? Or Yi Chen? Or boss is fine. Louis Chen, you can call me whatever you want.
Xiao Xinran suddenly became interested and wanted to tease Louis Chen.
Xiao Xinran, what about Chen, Aiken, Brother Chen, and Brother Yi Chen? Can I call them? Louis Chen was a little surprised to see Xiao Xinran's bold statement.
He didn't expect that her personality was completely different from Fang Chuxia's.
Louis Chen, no man doesn't like the title of brother, so I don't mind if you call me brother.
Louis Chen also replied to Xiao Xinran very directly.
This Louis Chen is quite interesting. He is not short of money, but I don't know what he looks like.
Xiao Xinran, okay then, I'll call you Brother Yi Chen from now on. After replying to Louis Chen, Xiao Xinran immediately flipped through his circle of friends and happened to see the few photos of Louis Chen.
Oh wow, he's so handsome, could it be that boys also photoshopped their pictures? Let's ask Xia Xia whether he is handsome or not. Xiao Xinran immediately called Feng Chuxia on video and asked about Louis Chen's appearance. Xia Xia, let me ask you, what does Louis Chen look like in real life? Is he the same as in the photos on his moments? Is he handsome or not? Feng Chuxia was slightly stunned.
She didn't expect that her best friend would call her on video to ask her questions like whether Louis Chen was handsome or not. However, Feng Chuxia thought about it carefully and suddenly blushed. Xiao Xinran noticed this scene and smacked her lips.
TSK, what did you think of? Is he handsome?
Feng Chuxia coughed twice and replied shyly, I haven't seen what his circle of friends looks like, but in real life he is indeed quite good looking and a handsome guy. When Xiao Xinran heard Feng Chuxia say that Louis Chen was a handsome guy, she jumped up on the spot excitedly.
Where did you know him? He's of such high quality. Park, we live in the same neighborhood. Hey, how can you hide a man in a golden house? That's not nice of you. What's the point of hiding a man in a golden house? We just met today.
When Xiao Xinran heard Feng Chuxia say that they just met today, she immediately quieted down.
No way?
He signed up for 1,000 private lessons with you just after we met, and also hired me as his personal nutritionist.
Could he be interested in you?
When Feng Chuxia heard Xiao Xinran say that Louis Chen was interested in her, she quickly shook her head, indicating that it was impossible.
Impossible, absolutely impossible. Besides, we met because of my grandma. You know my grandma always asked me to go on blind dates.
I just mistook him for a blind date. And I had already expressed my willingness at that time.
Okay, so that's how it is. So how do you feel about Louis Chen? Do you like him? Xiao Xinran asked Feng Chuxia seriously. Feng Chuxia shook her head again, we haven't even known each other for a day, how could I possibly like him?
Xiao Xinran smiled and said, since you don't like him, I have to get closer to him.
I'm quite interested in him. What?
Feng Chuxia felt her head buzzing when she heard this from her best friend, and she immediately advised, you two haven't even met each other, and you don't know what his personality is like or what his character is like, how can you get close to him?
We've never met before, so let's make an appointment to meet in person.
Besides, I'm his personal nutritionist now, so I have to meet him anyway. As for his personality and character, I can only know him through gradual communication, so I have to get close to him and get to know him.
If he is really my type, I will definitely not miss him.
Seeing that her love-brained best friend was obsessed with Louis Chen, she was at her wit's end and stopped trying to persuade her. However, based on her own experience with Louis Chen, this man is indeed a good person and there is nothing wrong with him, except for the incident in which he tricked her into going into the water, which still makes her feel upset.
Well, you should pay more attention.
If he dares to bully you, tell me, and I will take care of him for you.
Xia Xia, how come you think of more than me?
I just want to meet him, see what he looks like, what his personality is like, and whether we can have a chat.
It would be better this way. Then Xia Xia, I want to ask him out today, can you come with me? Feng Chuxia sighed and agreed reluctantly.
After the two hung up the phone, Xiao Xinran immediately sent a message to Louis Chen, asking him out on the pretext of meeting him to see his condition and arrange his meals. Xiao Xinran, brother Chen, I need to see your condition in person before arranging a proper diet.
My status? Do nutritionists need to see this? Could it be that she just wanted to see me and made up an excuse?
But it is indeed necessary to meet each other so that both parties can get to know each other better, which will facilitate various subsequent communications.
Louis Chen, okay, let's meet offline. You decide the location and I'll find you. Xiao Xinran, then see you at Kongling Restaurant at 3 p.m.
After saying that, Xiao Xinran sent her location to Louis Chen, and Louis Chen replied with an okay gesture. The two finished their chat and Louis Chen put down his phone.
Chapter 20 Little Peach Bunny Anchor.
After the agreement was made, Xiao Xinran came to the closet and rummaged through clothes. She spread out all the clothes she liked on the bed. Just as she was choosing clothes, she suddenly remembered that she had not yet told Louis Chen that she was going to take Feng Chuxia with her. So she quickly picked up her phone and sent a message to Louis Chen.
Xiao Xinran, by the way, you don't mind if I bring Xia Xia along, right? Xiao Xinran asked. Louis Chen, I don't mind.
I wanted to treat her to a meal to apologize, but unfortunately she refused. Xiao Xinran smelled a hint of gossip from Louis Chen's words, but she didn't ask too much. After all, her best friend had said with her own mouth that she had no feelings for Louis Chen.
Xiao Xinran, okay, I'll clean up first.
After replying Louis Chen, Xiao Xinran continued to look for clothes, and finally took out a set of white shirt and JK skirt from the pile of clothes.
Sailor socks or white stockings?
Then let's go with white stockings, which are more lethal. I just don't know if he likes black or white stockings. After choosing clothes, Xiao Xinran sent a message to Fang Chuxia.
Xiao Xinran, xia, what are you going to wear? Fang Chuxia, just wear anything casually. Xiao Xinran, how can you just wear anything? Come to my house right now, I want to help you dress up and put on makeup. Fang Chuxia, auntie, please forgive me. I've already let Louis Chen see me without makeup, why bother doing this?
Xiao Xinran, I don't care, just come on. Faced with Xiao Xinran's coquettishness, Fang Chuxia had no choice but to pamper her best friend. She sent her a helpless emoticon.
Fang Chuxia, okay, I'll go to your house to find you after I finish teaching the students here.
Xiao Xinran naturally knew that Fang Chuxia would agree to her, so she replied to her with a cute emoticon that said I love you.
Louis Chen took a shower and lay on the bed, browsing his phone out of boredom.
As she was scrolling, she came across the live broadcast room of a beautiful girl with a sweet face and a nice voice.
This is a host named Zayato Otutu.
A live broadcast was being conducted to teach how to put on makeup. Louis Chen was not interested in makeup, but he always felt like he had seen this name before. My dears, let me teach you how to apply eyeshadow.
This is how you should apply it. How do I put on lipstick? Wait a minute, sister. I'll get to that step in a moment. If you want to learn makeup, please follow me.
This anchor was talking about makeup, but in the live broadcast room, the proportion of boys was actually greater than that of girls.
But it doesn't matter. After all, he just thought he had seen the name somewhere, so he clicked in to see it. What's more, there are so many people using the same online name, maybe it's just a coincidence.
There are not many people in Shoutout Tutu's live broadcast room, including men, only about 30 or so at most. After all, it's hard to attract people by just live streaming makeup and doing nothing else.
Louis Chen looked at it for a while and stopped thinking about it.
He was about to exit the live broadcast room and go to sleep, but he saw a barrage appear above the live broadcast room. The anchor's live broadcast room is so cold, it's not enough to just teach people how to put on makeup.
Your voice is so nice, you have to make use of it. Call me husband and I'll buy you a luxury cruise ship. The person who posted this comment is called Quangao Li Gu. His account level is not low, it is level 70. It is obvious that he has spent millions watching live broadcasts on Douyin. Shoutout Tutu ignored the comment and continued to explain makeup techniques very seriously.
However, this arrogant brotherly still did not give up. He directly swiped a luxury cruise ship and sent out another barrage.
Anchor, call me husband and I'll give you a bigger one.
A luxury cruise ship costs $600, but I don't know if the host will do it.
The little peach bunny put down the makeup brush in her hand and said slowly, call me husband? Impossible, don't even think about it.
No one expected that the anchor would directly reject the big brother in the live broadcast room.
Louis Chen suddenly became interested and did not leave the live broadcast room. He admired this little peach bunny very much.
Shoutout Tutu was groping for something, trying to kick the arrogant brotherly out of the live broadcast room. But this person's account has over 70 members and he is a RMB player and a high-level VIP. She has no way of kicking him out, let alone banning him from speaking. Arrogant brotherly continued to post comments and was relentless in pestering little peach bunny.
Oh, you're still a little hot pepper, but I like you.
You'll have to call me husband later.
Arrogant brotherly sent Carnival 1. Douyin Carnival costs a total of 3,000 yuan.
This arrogant brotherly is just like his name, very arrogant, and wants to use money to shut Shoutout Tutu's mouth.
How about it? Are you going to yell now? If you yell, I'll give you another carnival. The more you yell, the better it sounds, and the more you'll get.
In the eyes of the arrogant Li Gu, as long as he gives more money and more benefits, there will be no small anchor who will not obey him.
But this time he hit a wall.
The carnival just now did not make Shoutout Tutu call him husband, but made her even angrier.
Can you please leave my live studio?
If I had no way to deal with you, I wouldn't have kept you here until now. It can be seen that Shoutout Tutu is very helpless, as if she has lost all means and strength.
After all, she cannot break the rules of the platform. This sentence instantly aroused the interest of the arrogant Li Gu. He had given gifts to so many female anchors in the live broadcast rooms of Douyin,
and which one was not respectful and obedient to him? Even the somewhat famous anchors have to respect him and call him brotherly. A small anchor like Xiao Tao Tutu actually dared to resist him and made him lose face. This was absolutely unacceptable. He would make Xiao Tao Tutu call him husband no matter what he said today. Oh, I get it. You're pretending to be reserved, right? If you want me to make more money, I'll show you today. Arrogant brotherly sends Carnival X5. 15,000. It just came out so beautifully? Call me husband quickly, I've already given you 30,000 yuan, so stop pretending. Little Peach Bunny looked unhappy with anger. Who likes your gift? Can you please stop swiping it? Please leave quickly and don't come in again. You are such a disgusting person. This is a live studio teaching makeup, not a place for you to throw a tantrum. Arrogant brotherly did not exit the live broadcast room and continued to give out gifts. Arrogant brotherly sent Carnival X10. 30,000. 30,000, that's 30,000, just give it away like that? Hurry up and yell. My patience is limited. Don't get the upper hand and then disobey me. As the arrogant Ligu continued to broadcast the carnival, a large number of onlookers suddenly poured into Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room, all of whom were watching the fun and wanted to know whether Xiao Tao Tutu would call him husband. Messages continued to appear below the comments section. Wow, brotherly is awesome, so inhumane. How many carnivals have you played? How can the anchor be so ungrateful? You can get so much money just by calling me husband. Brotherly is so stubborn about gender. Do you think I can do it? Hubby, look at me. I can yell anything I want. I can also change my voice. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Chapter 21. The system is not short of money. This group of people just wanted to watch the fun and talk about Xiao Tutu's faults. Also looking forward to Little Peach Bunny's surrender. This is also very normal. After all, in the live streaming industry, everyone is doing it for money, and there is no bottom line. A gentleman loves money, but he gets it in a proper way. After all, they underestimated Xiao Tao Tuesday. No matter how much money she gave her, it would be useless if she was unwilling to do something. Peach Bunny's voice had a hint of anger in it. Little Peach Bunny, I won't bark. It's useless even if you brush more. Don't bother me anymore. Apparently, Little Peach Bunny can no longer stand the arrogant brotherly. She originally just wanted to do a live broadcast to teach people how to put on makeup, and didn't want to accept gifts or anything like that, otherwise she would have become a marginal anchor long ago. What she didn't expect was that such a disgusting person could sneak into such a live broadcast. One is enough, and as the popularity increased, a group of people came in to watch her fun. It's disrespectful and offensive. Arrogant brotherly had already spent 45,000 yuan in Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room just to hear her call him husband, but when he saw that she still refused to call him husband, he completely turned hostile. Arrogant brotherly, I've given you more than 40,000, what are you doing pretending? Do you really take yourself seriously? Be careful or I'll make you pay for it. Don't even think about broadcasting in the future. Arrogant brotherly made some harsh remarks. Everyone understood very well that his defense had been broken. After all, he spent so much money, but the anchor didn't even call him husband, which meant that his money was wasted. Some people in the live broadcast room, seeing that the arrogant Ligu was angry, began to curse Xiao Tao Tutu. Why are you pretending to be so noble? It's a gift from brotherly to let you call me husband. There are so many people who want it but don't have it yet. Brotherly, this woman doesn't know what's good for her, punish her now. That's right, I think 100 yuan for calling you husband is too expensive, but now it's over 40,000 yuan. You really have no shame. Host, you really take yourself too seriously. It's your honor that brotherly can come to your live studio. Don't think you are great just because you have a nice voice and are a bit pretty. The live broadcast room became more and more popular, filled with all kinds of verbal taunts. In the eyes of these people, Xiao Tao Tutu is just pretending to be noble and waiting for arrogant Ligu to continue giving gifts by not calling him husband. If any small anchor meets a big brother like this and offers him 40,000 yuan on the condition that he calls him husband, who would not be willing? For 40,000 yuan, let alone calling you husband, there will be someone willing to do anything you ask them to do. Little Peach Bunny, you guys. Don't go too far. I can't kick him, but I can't kick you either. At worst, I'll just go offline and never broadcast again. When Xiao Tao Tutu saw these people as comments, she felt aggrieved and didn't know what to do. She said that at worst she would just stop broadcasting. Louis Chen heard Xiao Tutu's grievance, frowned and sighed. How can you bully others like this? This is too much. What a piece of shit, you think you can do whatever you want just because you're rich? I have the system and I have the say, and you're just talking nonsense. Since the arrogant brotherly is showing off here, he will accompany him to the end to see who is better. Louis Chen also posted a comment. Don't let the past go unnoticed. If they don't want to be called, they don't want to be called. They made it very clear. Don't you understand what they're saying? Don't let the past go unnoticed. Do you think you can walk around the live broadcast room just because you've spent over 40,000? Are you a crab spirit? Don't let the past go unnoticed. Do you really think that just because you have a little money, you can act tyrannically and do whatever you want? Louis Chen directly sent out 3 barrages of comments, instantly attracting everyone's attention. Where did this poor bastard come from? How dare a rookie like him come out and speak like that? That's right, you know who Brotherly is talking about, so you dare to talk about Brotherly. I'm afraid the host has been breached and is using a secondary account? Louis Chen has never given gifts to anyone on Douyin, so his account is a rookie one with little say or credibility, and is even treated as a smurf. But that was his past. Is he still short of turning his little white account into a big brother? It's just a matter of spending some money, and he has no shortage of money. It should be said that the system is not short of money. Just spend it. Louis Chen was just thinking about giving some gifts to upgrade his account when he saw the arrogant brotherly make a comment. Arrogant brotherly, humph, you are quite courageous. Get out of here now, don't force me to deal with you too. Old things don't face the wind, oh? From what you mean, if you have money you can do whatever you want? And if I spend some money, will you also come to compliment me? Louis Chen responded to the arrogant brotherly and also provoked other people in the live broadcast room. Others were also angered by Louis Chen, and the targets of attack began to change in the comment section. You're just a rookie account, and you dare to say you're spending money? If you were really rich, your account would have been dozens of levels long ago. How can it be that it's been 7 or 8 years and it doesn't even have a level? You still want us to compliment you, but I see you can't even afford to spend a few $100s, right? You're quite brave. If you want to be a hero and save the damsel in distress, show us some strength first. That's right, if you dare, V50 me to see my strength. How could this group of people possibly know that Louis Chen was a cheater? They all thought he was just bragging. Seeing so many people supporting him, the arrogant Ligu became even more rampant. He directly sent a barrage and attacked Louis Chen in the face. Arrogant brotherly, everyone can show off. Show us your strength if you can. Stop talking nonsense. If you can really get more than 50,000 today, I will even call you daddy. Old things don't face the wind. If I spend more than 50,000, you will call me dad, right? Arrogant brotherly, yes, if you really do it, I will definitely call you dad. After getting the accurate answer from the arrogant brotherly, Louis Chen directly sent a barrage. Old things don't face the wind, everyone in the live broadcast room, you all saw it. He insisted on claiming to be his father. If I really show up later, you have to help me testify and make him call me dad. However, everyone in the live broadcast room still felt that Louis Chen could not make so much money and were just waiting to watch the fun. After all, no matter who wins in the end, they are the ones watching and they won't suffer any loss. The angry little Tao Tutu was instantly moved when he saw Louis Chen defending him. He wanted to speak up for him and couldn't just watch Louis Chen being bullied by others. But before little Peach Bunny could say anything, her screen exploded. Zhou Shibuing Feng gave away Carnival 1 in Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room. Zhou Shibuing Feng gave away Carnival 5 in Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room. Zhou Shibuing Feng gave away Carnival X10 in Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room. It was Louis Chen's first time to give out gifts, and he wasn't very familiar with the interface yet, so he gave out 16 carnivals at first, but everything was not over yet. Soon, Louis Chen mastered the burst. Zhou Shibuing Feng is giving away Carnival X50 in Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room. Zhou Shibuing Feng gave away Carnival 100 in Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room. Just like that, everyone in the live broadcast room was shocked and speechless. Louis Chen delivered a total of 166 carnivals before he was willing to stop. Chapter 22 Pay back the money? A carnival costs $3,000. 10 carnivals for $30,000. 100 carnivals, $300,000.
So 166 carnivals would be $498,000.
No one in the live broadcast room could have imagined that this person called Jaya Shibiangfeng actually gave gifts, and the amount was not just more than 40,000, but nearly 500,000.
No one would be so squandering as to spend $500,000 just to show off. But so much money did shut everyone up.
At this moment, the group of people in the live broadcast room instantly changed sides and stood on Louis Chen's side. They no longer had the arrogance they had back then, and no longer mocked Xiao Tao Tutu and him. The arrogant brotherly was more surprised than anyone else at that time, and he fell silent.
But how could Louis Chen let him become addicted?
Of course, if you get close to the face and use big power, you will get it back.
He directly sent another barrage. The past is not in the wind, that Mr. Li, why are you silent now? I still like the way you were just now. Almost $500,000. Is that enough to convince you? If not, I'll give you some more. Are you brushing some points?
There are more and more viewers in the live broadcast room, all looking forward to the old things continuing to be broadcast. They also wanted to see how much this rookie account could produce.
Swish, swish, swish. Xiao Tutu's screen exploded again.
Zhou Shibuing Feng gave away Carnival 100 in Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room.
Another 100 carnivals. A full 300,000. This don't let the old things go unnoticed, are you really not crazy? If you keep doing this, will you no longer be able to live?
After seeing this scene, everyone in the live broadcast room could no longer remain calm.
Louis Chen posted another barrage. The old things don't meet the wind, have you seen enough? If not, then continue. The people in the live broadcast room also enjoyed watching the fun. Adhering to the principle that it's not my own money, I will continue to let the old things go without being affected by the carnival. Brother, don't let the old things get to you. I haven't seen enough. Let's continue. Yes, I've never seen such an awesome scene. Big brother, please continue. Brother, do you still need a liquor? I can do anything and I can lick you. Brother, look at me. I know everything. Come to my live studio. I want it too. Brush, brush, brush. Carnival is all over the screen again.
Zhou Shibuing Feng is giving away Carnival X50 in Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room.
Another full 150,000.
It's not that Louis Chen didn't continue to swipe the 100 carnivals, but he still needed to keep some money in his card. After all, the system hasn't refunded him the money he just swiped. At this moment, with Louis Chen's inhumane brushing method, Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room instantly became popular, with new people entering continuously.
Oh my god. That's too cool. This must be hundreds of thousands of dollars? No, is Zhou Shibuing Feng some hidden rich man? That's awesome, much richer than Brotherly. It's so funny, where are the people who can say real big brother? Why don't they talk about it anymore? Where is Brotherly? When will you call me dad? I'm still waiting. Yes, that arrogant Brotherly, isn't it time for him to come out and call me daddy? Brother Jaya Shibiangfeng has done so much, so he should at least call out a few more times, right?
This group of people changed camp very quickly and all stood on Louis Chen's side. After all, whoever has more money is the daddy. They were all waiting for the arrogant Brotherly to come out and call him daddy. Arrogant Li Gu was not unwilling to leave the live broadcast room. After all, he was a big figure in Douyin and had some fame. If he left now, he would probably be criticized in the future. Arrogant Brotherly finally sent out a barrage. Arrogant Brotherly, dad. Old things don't face the wind, it's so boring to post comments. I just connected to the anchor and called him daddy directly.
Louis Chen did not let the arrogant Li Gu go easily.
When the arrogant Li Gu saw the number of people in the live broadcast room, he had to connect with Xiao Tao Tutu.
Arrogant Brotherly, dad.
As soon as the arrogant Brotherly finished calling him dad, he immediately left the live broadcast room, fearing that Louis Chen would say something else. The people in the live broadcast room also experienced the fox taking advantage of the tiger's power. Those who had previously followed the arrogant Li Gu in scolding Xiao Tao Tutu and Louis Chen all fell to the ground and left the live broadcast room. When Xiao Tao Tutu saw that everyone had left the live broadcast room, she instantly became happy and her anger disappeared.
Very satisfying. This is the feeling of having someone protecting you. So cool.
While she was happy, she did not forget to follow Louis Chen. I plan to go to him in person to thank him after the live broadcast. After doing all this, Louis Chen also exited the live broadcast room, and the system's cashback finally arrived. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 1 million is given. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 500,000 is given.
After receiving the cashback, Louis Chen felt completely relieved.
He set an alarm, lay down on the bed and fell into a deep sleep. 2 messages popped up on his Douyin.
Douyin, Xiaoto Otuta follows you.
Little Peach Bunny, hello, thank you for your help in the live broadcast room just now.
Can you please follow me? Or add me on WeChat?
However, because Louis Chen was asleep, he did not see the content of the private message Xiaoto Otuta sent him.
In fact, he was completely unaware of his Douyin account.
In just a moment, the number of fans increased to 1 million and is still increasing. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, the alarm that Louis Chen set rang. He sat up and found that the screen of his mobile phone was flashing continuously. When I opened it, it was all messages from Douyin background.
Good job. What am I doing? Going viral?
He saw a lot of new fans and private messages, all of whom wanted him to go to their live broadcast rooms to give gifts, and some even flattered him. Soon, he noticed the private message from Xiaoto Otuta. After seeing his private message, Louis Chen was a little overwhelmed.
What does this little peach bunny want to do? Is she really pretending to be noble? She wants to add me on WeChat to get rich?
No, it doesn't look like that.
Let's first see what her purpose is.
Louis Chen followed her back, and the two of them were now friends with each other and could chat freely without any restrictions.
No need to thank me, and you don't need to add me on WeChat. I just happened to enter your live broadcast room and saw a group of people bullying you. I couldn't stand it. Little Peach Bunny, I want to add you on WeChat because I want to return part of the money to you. I may not be able to return the part that the platform took, but I can definitely return this part myself. Pay back the money? Louis Chen was stunned.
He had spent 950,000 yuan in Xiaoto Otutu's live broadcast room. Excluding the part deducted by the platform, he could still get more than 470,000 yuan. More than 470,000 yuan, and it was paid back so easily.
It's a bit hard to believe. Little Peach Bunny, or if you don't want to add WeChat, you can give me an account and I'll scan the money over.
When Xiaoto Otuta said that he didn't want to add WeChat and scan the money back to him, Louis Chen felt that the other party was truly kind.
Chapter 23, Meeting.
The old things are not in the wind, no need, it's brushed out, it's for you, keep it for yourself.
Little Peach Bunny, if there's anything I can help you with in the future, just let me know.
Old things don't face the wind, well, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first.
Little Peach Bunny, thank you again, I won't bother you anymore. After Louis Chen quit Douyin, he changed his clothes, took a taxi to Kong Ling restaurant, and waited for them first. Xia, you're finally here. Look at the clothes I prepared for you, sister outfits. Xiao Xinran took out a JK suit.
The difference between this one and hers was that it was a black JK skirt and black stockings. Seeing the clothes Xiao Xinran prepared for her, Fang Chuxiao's face was full of resistance.
No. This is not my style. I don't want to wear it.
Xiao Xinran moved closer to Fang Chuxia and rubbed against her like a kitten. Just wear sister clothes with me, please, just promise me.
Fang Chuxia sighed, Xiao Xinran, be normal. Isn't it enough that I promised you?
Xiao Xinran had a wicked smile on her face, her plan had succeeded, she knew that what Fang Chuxia couldn't stand the most was her acting like a spoiled brat.
Fang Chuxia took the JK uniform from Xiao Xinran and walked towards the bedroom to change clothes.
Xiao Xinran followed her in with a sly look on her face, staring at a certain part of her body with a smirk.
Xia, what did you eat to grow so big? Tell me now. Fang Chuxia didn't shy away and said directly, want to know? Yes. Very much.
Xiao Xinran nodded frantically, waiting for Fang Chuxia to tell her the method.
I won't tell you. However, Fang Chuxia did not give an answer, deliberately keeping Xiao Xinran in suspense. Humph, Xia, you've turned bad. Okay, this is for body shaping. If you want to learn, I'll teach you. Good.
After Fang Chuxia changed her clothes, Xiao Xinran took out her makeup bag and quickly put on an exquisite makeup for Fang Chuxia.
Fang Chuxia looked at herself in the mirror.
Although it was not the first time that Xiao Xinran had put makeup on her, she was still shocked. Every time Xiao Xinran did her makeup, it was different, but it didn't look out of place at all. This time, the makeup that Xiao Xinran put on her made her look several years younger, like a student.
How is it? Not bad, right?
Xiao Xinran said excitedly, almost having the words praise me written on her face.
It's more than good, it's amazing. My Ran should be a makeup artist, she's amazing.
Xiao Xinran, who got what she wanted, stamped her feet excitedly.
Fang Chuxia always felt that she was a little too excited. No matter what, she shouldn't stamp her feet so much, right? Ran, why do you seem so happy today? Xia, let me tell you something. When you came here, I actually wanted to tell you. You don't know how long I have been holding back. What on earth could make you so happy today?
I started a live broadcast at that time, and there was a particularly arrogant person in the live broadcast room who insisted that I call him husband and gave me a lot of money.
Did you call then? How could I possibly scream?
Although I love money, I don't want the money of a man like him.
And then? What happened?
Then a bunch of people came into the live broadcast room to speak up for that person, telling me not to be ungrateful or something like that. You don't know how wronged I was at that time, and I almost cried. I didn't expect that a rookie account named Jia Shibiyingfeng came out to help me and gave me 950,000 in one go.
950,000? Upon hearing this amount, Fang Chuxia stood up immediately. Who gave you 950,000 yuan? He didn't ask you to do anything, did he?
No, after I got off the air, I said I would return the money to him, but he refused to take it and wouldn't add me on WeChat. I told him to contact me if there's anything I can help with in the future.
Hearing this, Fang Chuxia couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief.
She was afraid that her best friend would get herself into trouble.
Since he doesn't want to go back and doesn't add you on WeChat, we can only leave it like this for now. If he really needs something from you, you have to do what you can. I know it's getting late, let's go.
The two of them packed up, and then Fang Chuxia drove Xiao Xinran to Conling restaurant.
When they arrived at the restaurant, Lui Chen saw Fang Chuxia.
She was wearing a black JK suit and black stockings, and she looked completely different from how she looked in the morning. Including the makeup on her face, it also surprised Lui Chen, and the girl next to Fang Chuxia must be her best friend Xiao Xinran. She was wearing the same JK uniform as Fang Chuxia, except it was white, and her stockings were also white. Judging from the looks of it, the two of them should be wearing sister outfits. However, this outfit was probably suggested by Xiao Xinran. Judging from Fang Chuxia's outfit and personality when she saw her in the morning, she should prefer sporty and comfortable style clothes. Moreover, most of her makeup was not done by herself, but by Xiao Xinran. It seems that Xiao Xinran's makeup skills are very impressive. She can make the face of a strong woman look so soft and youthful.
Lui Chen stood up from his seat and came in front of the two of them. She is Little Peach Bunny. Is it such a coincidence?
After Lui Chen walked in, he found that Xiao Xinran was the anchor Xiao Taotutu whom he helped today. You must be Xiao Xinran. Hello, I'm Lui Chen, nice to meet you, please take care of me in the future. Lui Chen stretched out his hand and shook hands with Xiao Xinran.
Xiao Xinran was stunned and couldn't speak for a long time.
It was not until Fang Chuxia touched her with her arm that she came back to her days.
Oh my god. This is my favorite. He is handsome, rich, and polite.
Hello, I'm Xiao Xinran to me, you can call me Xinran or Ran. After introducing each other, Lui Chen took them to the private room that had been booked previously. Entering the box, Lui Chen sat in the guest of honor seat, and Xiao Xinran and Fang Chuxia sat on the other side. The waiter walked into the box and handed the menu to Lui Chen.
See what to eat.
Lui Chen handed the menu to Xiao Xinran and Fang Chuxia. Xiao Xinran picked up the menu on the table and looked at it carefully. Xia, I remember you like to eat this, give me one portion of this, and another portion of this, and that one is also delicious.
Brother Chen, what do you want to eat? Brother Chen? When Fang Chuxia heard Xiao Xinran address Lui Chen, she instantly got goosebumps. Just order, and bring me a salad.
When they heard Lui Chen talking about salad, they realized that he was still in the fitness period and could not overeat.
Xiao Xinran stuck out her tongue embarrassedly and said, "It's okay, Brother Chen can eat a small amount too." Well, just order what you want, and I'll just eat along. That's all, then.
Xiao Xinran handed the menu to the waiter and said. The waiter took the menu and left the room.
Chapter 24, Far away, yet close before you. The atmosphere in the private room was very awkward.
One of them was Lui Chen's personal trainer, and the other was a personal nutritionist.
To sum up, Lui Chen is their boss and the person they serve. In the awkward moment, Xiao Xinran chose to take the initiative. She stood up and sat next to Lu Yichen.
Fang Chusha wanted to pull her along, but then she remembered that her best friend liked Lu Yichen, so she didn't stop her. Xiao Xinran poured a cup of tea for Lu Yichen and said, "Brother Yichen, from today on I will be your exclusive personal nutritionist.
You can't hide anything from me."
"Don't worry, I won't hide this from you."
"Oh? Then what are you hiding from me?"
Xiao Xinran picked up the teacup and handed it to Lu Yichen teasingly. Lu Yichen took the teacup and accidentally spilled the tea when he heard her words. Just now he took this sentence as dirty words and was a little shocked for a moment. He didn't expect Xiao Xinran to be so open. But come to think of it, after all, the courage and unyielding spirit shown in the live broadcast room had already surprised him. "Excuse me, I'll go take care of it." After saying that, Lu Yichen stood up and walked out of the private room.
Fang Chusha immediately came to Xiao Xinran and said, "Ran, you are too. Hey, we're all adults now, what's wrong with talking about embarrassing topics?"
And look at his reaction after being teased, how cute he is.
Cute?
Xiao Xinran is definitely a love-brained person. He was so bold after only meeting her once. If she hadn't come with him, he might have given himself to Lu Yichen.
"I'm warning you, you can like him, but you have to be careful." "Okay, but I think I had a good impression of him when I first met him today." "You've only met him for less than an hour, how come you have such a good impression of him?" "Maybe he's rich and pretty." After hearing Xiao Xinran's answer, Fang Chusha sighed, "You like someone who is rich and good looking? Then which one do you like better, the Douyin guy who gave you gifts today or Lu Yichen?" Xiao Xinran was asked by Fang Chusha and thought for a long time but couldn't answer. "Why aren't you talking?" "That's different, both of them are rich and gentlemanly." "I've only seen Lu Yichen, and I haven't seen the photo of the man on Douyin." As she spoke, Xiao Xinran took out her cell phone, opened Douyin, flipped through it and clicked on a homepage, which was "Old Things Are Not Blinded by the Wind." However, Jia Shibiyingfeng is indeed a rookie account. There is nothing on its homepage and no useful information can be found. Xiao Xinran pouted, turned off her phone, and looked lost. Seeing Xiao Xinran's expression, Fang Chusha asked anxiously, "What's wrong?" "Nothing, I just browsed the homepage of Jia Shibiyingfeng." "Why do you have such an expression?" Xiao Xinran turned on her phone again, opened the homepage of Jia Shibiyingfeng, and handed it to Fang Chusha. After Fang Chusha took the phone, she immediately understood why Xiao Xinran looked so lost. "Well, don't be disappointed. Maybe this person is far away or right in front of you." Fang Chusha pointed casually with her hand, and Lu Yichen happened to walk into the box and was pointed at by her. Lu Yichen asked in confusion, "Me? What's wrong with me?" Fang Chusha hurriedly explained, No, we were just talking about something else, and then I said something far away but close at hand, and I just happened to wave my hand and pointed at you." "Far away in the sky, yet close at hand?" Lu Yichen was even more confused, and couldn't help asking curiously, "What do you mean by far away in the sky, yet close at hand? Are you looking for something or someone? Is there anything I can do to help?" With that, Lu Yichen returned to his seat. Xiao Xinran also handed the phone to Lu Yichen generously and said, "It's nothing, I just want to find someone, but there's nothing on his homepage." Lu Yichen took the phone and combined it with what Xiao Xinran said. He knew without even looking that the person she was looking for was him. It is really far away in the sky and yet so close at hand. Old things are not in the wind. This person is quite good at naming. It's so poetic. Lu Yichen boasted about himself, but still didn't tell anyone that he was just a person who didn't want to be exposed. It's a pity that I don't even know what he looks like, let alone thank him in person. Why do you want to find this person so much? Lu Yichen asked knowingly and continued acting. Anyway, he helped me a lot and made me a lot of money. I wanted to give it back to him, but he refused. So I wanted to treat him to a meal to thank him in person. Oh, I see. This person is really good. Lu Yichen praised himself again, unable to suppress the smile on his face. It's not that he thinks it's fun to hide things and lie to others, but there's really no need to let Xiao Xinran know that it was him who kept the past secret, otherwise their future meetings would definitely not be as natural as they are now. Xiao Xinran put away her phone and said, "Let's not talk about this anymore. Let everything go with the flow." Lu Yichen did not continue to ask. This meeting made her realize that Xiao Xinran was a good person and a friend worth making friends with. She is also very qualified to be his personal nutritionist. "Brother Yichen, what do you think of Xia Xia's outfit?" Xiao Xinran suddenly asked.
Louis Chen looked at Fang Chuxia at a loss, wondering what would be the correct answer.
Coach Fang's outfit is completely different from this morning, but it's very distinctive and pretty good. Yeah, you have a good eye. I think so too.
I did all her makeup and styling myself.
Oh. This is your work, really amazing.
Hearing Louis Chen praising herself, Xiao Xinran couldn't suppress her joy and laughed out loud.
Brother Chen, you can follow my Douyin account.
I occasionally do live broadcasts to teach makeup, or chat and sing.
You can come in and play.
As she spoke, Xiao Xinran opened her Douyin QR code and asked Louis Chen to scan it.
Oh no, if I scan it now, it will be exposed. Well, I don't use Douyin.
I use other apps.
How about I go back and register one and follow you?
Xiao Xinran put away her phone, nodded and said, okay, come back to me for the QR code after you've registered.
Soon, the waiter opened the door and walked in. Sir, madam, this is what you ordered. The waiter brought all the dishes and said, enjoy your meal.
After saying that, the waiter pushed the dining cart out of the box.
Louis Chen silently transferred the plate of salad to his own seat.
All the dishes are served.
Don't be shy and start eating. Then I won't be polite. I'm going to start eating.
After saying that, Xiao Xinran directly picked up a piece of beef brisket and started eating. Seeing Xiao Xinran and Louis Chen both picked up their chopsticks, Fang Chuxia picked up some food and put it in the bowl.
Chapter 25 Brother Chen, see you tonight. Xiao Xinran picked up the serving chopsticks, picked up a piece of cod for Louis Chen and said, this is cod, Brother Chen can eat it. Louis Chen picked up the bowl and was about to take the cod that Xiao Xinran had picked up, but he didn't expect her to dodge it. Open your mouth, I'll feed you. Ah. Louis Chen's eyes widened. Obviously he didn't expect Xiao Xinran to have so much fun. Fang Chuxia also had the same horrified expression.
She had clearly told Xiao Xinran to restrain herself, but she didn't listen at all.
Are you sure? It's inappropriate to feed me. What's inappropriate? I have a crush on you, so of course I want to take it a step further.
Unexpectedly, Xiao Xinran directly said that she had a crush on Louis Chen, and Louis Chen also realized that the other party was not just playing around, but had a crush on him. Louis Chen opened his mouth and Xiao Xinran fed him the cod.
How is it? Is it delicious? Tasty.
Fang Chuxia took out her cell phone, put it under the table, and sent a WeChat message to Xiao Xinran.
Fang Chuxia, Ran. What are you doing? Didn't I tell you to be more reserved? Why are you still feeding him?
When Xiao Xinran heard her phone ring, she took it out without hesitation. When she saw the message alert, it turned out to be from Fang Chuxia. She looked at Fang Chuxia in surprise, and then started typing on the keyboard.
Xiao Xinran, oh, I really like this man Xia. We are all adults now, so this is nothing. I will pursue him boldly. Fang Chuxia's phone was not muted, and she received Xiao Xinran's reply.
The voice echoed throughout the box.
Louis Chen looked at the two of them and understood instantly.
The two of them are communicating on their cell phones. However, Louis Chen was tactful enough not to expose the two of them, but Fang Chuxia acted very guilty.
Well, what are you drinking? Louis Chen asked. It's so boring to drink here, why don't we go to the Night Mirror cocktail party? Night Mirror cocktail party? That's a nice place. Sure, I'm available anytime. Louis Chen agreed.
The two were discussing going to the Yejing cocktail party, but Fang Chuxia slammed the table and said, no, we can't go so late, we have to go home. Xiao Xinran returned to Fang Chuxia's side, rubbed her and said, Xia, let's go. This time, Fang Chuxia remained unmoved by Xiao Xinran's coquettish behavior and insisted on her own ideas.
She was very worried that Xiao Xinran or Louis Chen would have sex after drinking.
Seeing this, Louis Chen said calmly, how about this, let's make an appointment to go together another day.
It's really late today. Okay. I also think it's a bit late today.
Xiao Xinran nodded and said.
What a double standard. Ran. Fang Chuxia was obviously jealous and angry, but she didn't say anything in front of Louis Chen.
Xia, I just suddenly felt that what you said made sense, so I agreed.
Otherwise, I would definitely stick to my idea, right?
Xiao Xinran blinked pitifully at Fang Chuxia, and the message Fang Chuxia read was, Xia, I was wrong.
I shouldn't have double standards.
You can say whatever you want to me later, but don't say it in front of Louis Chen.
Well, let's make an appointment when we have time. Fang Chusha breathed a sigh of relief and didn't say anything about Xiao Xinran in front of Lui Chen.
I just sighed in my heart that love brain is really terrible. It can make a person become a completely different person, even she feels strange. Xiao Xinran is usually very open-minded, but once she falls in love with someone, she will completely give herself to that person and no one can persuade her otherwise. In fact, Fang Chusha didn't hate Lui Chen, but she had witnessed Xiao Xinran sinking into a quagmire because of love, and she didn't want her to experience it a second time.
By the way, Coach Fang, I'm going for a night run tonight. Can you come out and accompany me? Faced with Lui Chen's invitation, Fang Chusha did not refuse and nodded in agreement.
Xiao Xinran blinked her eyes with envy on her face.
Xia, can I stay at your place today? Oh. Why don't you come usually? Why did you have to come today? Oh, I want to go running at night with you guys, too. I think you have other purposes. Fang Chusha directly exposed Xiao Xinran.
Xiao Xinran stuck out her tongue and said, "Hey, I just want to stop by Brother Ichen's house to see what's in his refrigerator so that I can help him prepare breakfast for tomorrow."
Hearing Xiao Xinran's words, Lui Chen couldn't help but laugh out loud. Why do I feel like you two are like sisters who are in love with each other? Coach Fang, please come to my house and sit down. Otherwise, it will be a bit awkward for Xin Ran and I to be alone.
After hearing Lui Chen say this, Fang Chusha also let down her guard. Well, after the night run, I'll go to your house and let Ran help you prepare a nutritious meal.
No problem. Xiao Xinran couldn't hide her joy and frantically put food into Fang Chusha's bowl. Xia, this is delicious, eat more, and this too.
Fang Chusha just looked at her empty bowl, which was piled up little by little, and smiled helplessly. She and Xiao Xinran are more like real sisters. She is the older sister and Xiao Xinran is the younger sister.
One is mature and steady, and the other is lively and cheerful.
When the three of them had almost finished eating, Lui Chen walked out of the box to pay the bill. After returning, Fang Chusha suggested taking Lui Chen home, and Lui Chen instantly realized the importance of having a car.
How did you end up having to take a girl's car to go home? Now that we have the system, buying a car is no problem at all.
He suddenly remembered that there was a junior high school girl in the university club who happened to be a car model. She should know a lot of luxury car salespeople, so he could ask her.
No, I have something else to do, you guys go back first. Well, we'll be leaving first. Bye. Brother Ichen, see you tonight. Well, see you tonight, and drive safely. After seeing the two off, Lui Chen looked through the schoolgirl's WeChat. The stars steal the sleep, that's it. Lui Chen, Xiu Su, are you there? Can you help me? I want to buy a car. Not long after, Lui Chen received a reply. Star stole away sleepiness. What kind of car do you want to buy, senior? What's the approximate price range? Lui Chen, I don't really understand it either. Do you have any recommendations?
Xingxing stole away his sleepiness. Volkswagen, Toyota, Honda, Ford are all fine.
Take a look and see what you need. I'll look for it for you. I should be able to find someone who sells it.
Seeing that all the cars Su Qing'e recommended to him were worth more than 200,000 yuan, Lui Chen replied bluntly, Xiu Su, I think the cars in your circle of friends are pretty good.
Do you have any recommendations? Su Qing'e on the opposite side was completely shocked when he saw Lui Chen's message. My friend's car? Those are all luxury cars worth over $1 million. Senior, is he kidding? Chapter 26 Then just do it, I quit. Xingxing stole away her sleepiness. Senior, are you sure you want to buy those cars from my friend's circle? Those cars are a little expensive. Lui Chen, anyway, I just want to take a look first, I'm not sure what to buy yet. Xingxing stole away his sleepiness, is that so? Are you free tomorrow? There happens to be a car show tomorrow. Lui Chen, okay, I'm free. The stars stole my sleepiness, then I'll see you at the Shenzhen Outlet Exhibition Center at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, senior. After agreeing on a time, Lui Chen took a taxi back to the apartment. He was changing his slippers when he heard his cell phone ringing. When the phone was connected, an angry voice came from the other end. Lui Chen, it's been a few days, why haven't you come to work yet? Without even looking at who the contact person was, Lui Chen guessed it. The person who called was his boss at work, the head of the design team, Wu Jingyuan. This person is not a good person. Half of the reason why Lui Chen was so tired in the company was because of him. He relied on himself as the team leader and assigned all kinds of work to the team members.
Moreover, he himself has no ability and only got the position of team leader by flattering others. In order to show off, he even took on all kinds of work to his own team, regardless of whether his team is capable of doing the job. In order to stay in the company, Louis Chen had to swallow his anger and let Wu Jingyuan dominate him. Now that we have a system, who cares about this?
Going back to work? Louis Chen said lightly. Aren't you coming back to celebrate the new year at home? Wu Jingyuan roared even more angrily. It's not impossible. Louis Chen, are you kidding me? The company is very busy right now. If you don't come back, who will help you with your job? Me? Then just do it, I won't do it anymore. You're not going to do this anymore? Louis Chen, I told you to stop joking. I'll give you half an hour. Go back to the company and work overtime immediately. If I don't see you in the company in half an hour, just wait and see.
After saying these harsh words, Wu Jingyuan hung up the phone. He also thought that Louis Chen must be frightened and would return to the company immediately to apologize to him and beg him not to punish him.
However, Louis Chen didn't feel much about all this. He has already said that he is quitting, so whether Wu Jingyuan believes it or not is none of his business. Why stay in a small company when you have a system to do whatever you want? The road is wide and we can each walk on one side. Now that you have money, why not start your own business? Why do you have to be a slave? As long as he doesn't go back, Wu Jingyuan can't do anything to him and he will only be asking for trouble.
Moreover, Wu Jingyuan's design team, including Louis Chen, has only 8 people, and the only capable person among them is Louis Chen himself, while the rest are just for show. If he quits, Wu Jingyuan's design team will basically be leaderless. It is estimated that the work that Wu Jingyuan has taken on will definitely not be completed on time, and he will have to bear the losses when the time comes. Even if the backbone of another design team was temporarily brought in to replace Louis Chen, it would be absolutely impossible to complete the work on time. I guess Wu Jingyuan also thought of this, and came to find Louis Chen out of necessity. However, he should never ask Louis Chen to go back in a commanding tone. If he was begging him to go back to help, it was very likely that Louis Chen would agree. Louis Chen stopped thinking and lay on the sofa, playing Douyin. 30 minutes later, his cell phone rang again. It was still Wu Jingyuan calling. Louis Chen decisively hung up without answering. When Wu Jingyuan saw that Louis Chen hung up the phone, he became furious and called again. This time, Louis Chen answered the call, but before Wu Jingyuan could speak, he hung up. Wu Jingyuan felt that he had been fooled by Louis Chen. His face turned pale and he was very unhappy. He called Louis Chen again. The third time, Louis Chen answered the phone and did not hang up. Seeing that Louis Chen was still alive, Wu Jingyuan yelled, "Louis Chen, what do you mean? I asked you to show up at the company in 30 minutes, where have you been? How dare you hang up on me? I guess you don't want this job anymore, do you? I'm telling you, if you don't do it, there are plenty of people vying for it." Louis Chen did not indulge Wu Jingyuan at all. "I told you I'm quitting. Don't you understand what I'm saying? Quitting? Stop kidding. Can you survive without this job?" When Wu Jingyuan said this, Louis Chen just found it funny. If it were him in the past, he might really not be able to survive. But it's different now. Now not only can we survive, but we can also live a more comfortable life. I can survive. Why can't I survive? Maybe one day your company will be mine. After saying that, Louis Chen didn't give Wu Jingyuan a chance to retort. He hung up the phone directly, muted his phone, and went to the bathroom to take a shower. Wu Jingyuan on the other end of the phone was so angry that he stomped his feet and ordered other team members to call Louis Chen and ask him to return to the company immediately. However, they all ended in failure, and no one could get Louis Chen to answer the phone. 20 minutes later, Louis Chen finished his shower, walked out of the bathroom, picked up his phone and was shocked. There were a total of 35 missed calls, all from other members of their design team. However, he did not reply to anyone, but only replied to a team member who sent him a WeChat message. This person was quite good friends with him and the company, and they helped each other a lot. "Louis Chen, tell them to stop calling. I won't answer the call, and I won't go back. Louis Chen, don't try to persuade me. This is not the right attitude to ask for help." Wu Jingyuan really takes his position as team leader seriously. I just can't pamper him now. If he has the guts, let him find someone to replace me. Gao Qingyang, don't worry, brother Chen, I won't persuade you, I support you. Gao Qingyang, we have long been fed up with Wu Jingyuan.
He relies on his position as team leader to bully the newcomers. This is simply too much. Gao Qingyan, but Brother Chen, are you really not going to come back? Louis Chen, let's see. I'm not sure either. If I feel better, I might go back and take a look. Louis Chen's words stunned Gao Qingyan on the opposite side. Is it still possible to attend classes like this? Depends on your mood? Then the boss. Gao Qingyan, Brother Chen, you have to be careful not to get fired. It's hard to find a job these days. Louis Chen, okay, go ahead and do your work. I have something else to do later. We'll talk again when we have a chance. Gao Qingyan replied to Louis Chen with an okay emoticon and stopped talking. Louis Chen also knew that it was useless for him to explain so much to others now, and he just needed to be himself. Some things don't need to be explained too much, and there is no need to say them specifically. Chapter 27 Foodie Beauty. Louis Chen put down his phone, tidied up the living room, kitchen and bathroom, and then sorted out the ingredients in his refrigerator. After all, Fang Chuxia and Xiao Xinran will come to his house, and he can't let them think that he is sloppy and his house is dirty and messy. The gentleman persona that was hard to establish must not be destroyed. After doing all this, he made an appointment with Fang Chuxia, changed into sportswear, and went out to meet her. When they arrived at the community park, Louis Chen saw that the two had not arrived yet, so he started doing stretching exercises on the spot. Not long after, two people were walking towards Louis Chen. They were Fang Chuxia and Xiao Xinran. Xiao Xinran changed into a sports suit, which was completely different from the style when they met in the afternoon and had a unique flavor. Her figure is also very good, with nice breasts, a nice butt, and a pretty face. Fang Chuxia is another type. Her whole body shows signs of fitness, with a six-pack abs, a slender waist, and slender legs. It's not that this is a bad thing, it's just that these two best friends are completely different types of people, yet they can get along so well together. Louis Chen couldn't help but look at Xiao Xinran a few more times. It was late at night, and it was the right time to be sentimental. Who could resist seeing such a beautiful athletic girl? Brother Chen, you've been looking at me for so long, are you tired? Louis Chen didn't expect Xiao Xinran to be so direct, but he didn't pretend to be deep, and said bluntly, I haven't seen enough, you can't see enough beautiful women. So do you think I'm pretty? You're called a beauty, so of course you look good. You really can adapt to all kinds of styles. Of course. When I was in college, I was in the drama club and I was responsible for their makeup. Oh? Drama club, Xinran is really surprising, she knows everything. Oh, no, that's not the case. I just happen to know a little bit about everything. I'm not proficient in everything. Fang Chuxia coughed twice, and she seemed a little redundant standing aside. Xiao Xinran smiled awkwardly, walked to Fang Chuxia, hugged her and said, Our Xiaxia is the top star, she is the leading actress in the drama club. Ran. Why do you tell everything to others? Obviously, Fang Chuxia was embarrassed by what Xiao Xinran said, and her face turned red at a speed visible to the naked eye. Ha, you two are really a treasure. The more you dig, the more you find. Xiao Xinran was very happy to hear Louis Chen praising her. Fang Chuxia was also secretly happy and said proudly, Okay, let's start running. What's the target? How many kilometers have you run these days? 8 kilometers. Mess around. Fang Chuxia said emotionally when she heard Louis Chen's answer. Xiao Xinran was startled by the sudden roar. She had never seen Fang Chuxia roar so loudly in front of her. Louis Chen was also a little confused, but after all, Fang Chuxia was a fitness coach and much more professional than himself. I guess it's because he saw himself training randomly, and his occupational disease as a fitness coach came on. Just as Louis Chen was about to speak, Fang Chuxia realized that she had lost her composure and quickly explained, I'm sorry, I was actually just worried. After all, you have no sports experience before, and running 8 kilometers at once is simply nonsense. Louis Chen nodded to show his understanding. It's okay. I should be the one thanking you. If you hadn't told me, I would have kept training like this until I could run 10 kilometers. 10 kilometers is not difficult, but it takes time to practice. You must not expect to finish it quickly and in one breath. Okay, I understand. Then I'll leave everything to Coach Fang. I'll do whatever you say I should do. Fang Chuxia also immediately made calculations based on Louis Chen's physical condition. 5 kilometers. Well, let's get started. 5 kilometers? Have you two ever thought about me? Xiao Xinran sighed inwardly that she was really not suitable for sports.
If she had known earlier, she would have gone directly to Lu Yichen's house.
Why would she go out for a night run? God damn it, why am I torturing myself? After complaining, Xiao Xinran had no choice but to follow the two of them silently and jog. As she ran, she distanced herself from Lu Yichen and the others, and came to a snack stand, attracted by the aroma. What smells so good? Xiao Xinran stopped chasing and stopped directly at the snack stand. Ah! Xiang is confused, it's actually barbecue. Seeing that the snack stand was selling barbecue, Xiao Xinran could no longer walk. She swallowed and started ordering directly. Boss, 5 skewers of lamb, 5 skewers of beef, 1 grilled whole wing, 2 skewers of meat rolls with enoki mushrooms, 1 skewer of salt-baked chicken gizzards. Okay. Just like that, Xiao Xinran found a seat and sat down directly, choosing to wait for the two of them to run back and meet her. After Fang Chuxia and Lu Yichen ran 3 kilometers, they realized that Xiao Xinran had not caught up with them. Lu Yichen was a little worried about Xiao Xinran's safety and asked, "Should we stop and wait for Xinran, or go find her?" Fang Chuxia waved her hand and said, "No, you don't know her. She should be resting somewhere by now. Maybe she came across a stall and is eating there." As Fang Chuxia finished speaking, Xiao Xinran sneezed. "Who is talking about me behind my back? It must be Xia Xia who noticed that I didn't catch up and is talking about me again." Lu Yichen smiled. He never expected that Xiao Xinran would have such a side. This is so cute, a beautiful foodie girl. Then let's look for her when we get back. Well, pay attention to your breathing. Good. This time, with Fang Chuxia running with him, Lu Yichen felt a lot more relaxed. Maybe it was because he was running with someone, or maybe it was because he didn't want to lose face in front of the beautiful woman. Soon, the two finished running 5 kilometers and were already sweating profusely. Fang Chuxia led Lu Yichen to continue stretching, reminding him to stretch before and after each exercise so that the joint soft tissues and muscles can be fully stretched. After stretching, they returned the way they came. After all, Xiao Xinran had not followed them, which proved that Fang Chuxia's guess was definitely correct. Sure enough, they saw Xiao Xinran at a barbecue stall. Fang Chuxia ran forward excitedly, but didn't notice the step under her feet. She accidentally twisted her foot and groaned in pain. Xia Xia! Coach Fang! Lu Yichen also ran over in an instant, helped Fang Chuxia to a chair, and asked anxiously, "Is it serious? Should I take you to the hospital? Xia Xia, are you okay? Let's go to the hospital and see if you have any sprains." Fang Chuxia felt the pain and uttered a hiss, then said, "It's okay, I know a little bit. I didn't sprain any bones, it's just a minor injury, I'll be fine after spraying some medicine." Chapter 28 Applying Medicine. Seeing this, Lu Yichen told the two to wait for him there while he went to buy medicine. Xiao Xinran nodded and signaled Lu Yichen to go quickly. "Don't worry, she will take good care of Fang Chuxia." "Wow, Xia Xia, I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing to me all of a sudden? If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have sprained your ankle. How can I blame you for this? I sprained it myself. It has nothing to do with you. If I hadn't been lazy and eaten here, how could you have?" Before Xiao Xinran could finish her words, Fang Chuxia covered her mouth. "If you're so embarrassed, then give all the barbecue to me." Fang Chuxia endured the pain in her ankle and picked up the mutton skewers on the table and started eating. She also gave a thumbs up and praised, "This mutton skewers are really delicious. You are worthy of being my Ranran. You can always find delicious food." Seeing Fang Chuxia praising herself, Xiao Xinran wiped her tears and said happily, "If you like it, eat more. If it's not enough, order more. It's my treat. I only need to eat a few skewers. Don't forget that I am a fitness person." Lu Yichen ran to the nearest pharmacy, opened the door and rushed in, only to see a puzzling scene. Yuehong came to ask for medicine. "Ah, this. Is this a new meme? Why is this brought up? Boss, which kind of medicine is better for sprains? Please get them all for me." Lu Yichen didn't know what medicine to use for the sprain, so he asked the boss to help him get out a few. After paying the bill, Lu Yichen quickly ran back to the barbecue stall and saw Fang Chuxia and Xiao Xinran sitting there, eating skewers and drinking beer. "Is this a face-off? Shouldn't you wait for me to come back and deliver the medicine? Why are you eating happily?" Xiao Xinran noticed Lu Yichen, stood up and said, "Brother Yichen, you're back, come and sit down." Lu Yichen asked doubtfully, "What are you two doing?" "Brother Yichen, his barbecue is delicious, do you want to try some?" "No, you forgot I'm working out. Ah, as your nutritionist, how could I forget? Louis Chen walked up to Fang Chuxia, squatted down and said, "Where did you sprain?" Fang Chuxia pointed to her ankle and said, "Here, and over there."
Louis Chen helped Fang Chuxia take off her shoes, took out a bottle of spray medicine for bruises and sprains, sprayed it on the place she had just pointed, and then gently massaged the injured area.
Fang Chuxia blushed instantly.
She never expected that Louis Chen would help her apply the medicine. Xiao Xinran on the side smiled like an auntie, but didn't say much, nor did she get jealous about it.
I just think that Louis Chen's action will most likely change my best friend's impression of him.
After that, she would definitely not face any opposition when pursuing Louis Chen. Fang Chuxia said shyly, "Well, I can do it myself."
Don't move, it will be fine soon.
At this moment, Fang Chuxia just felt itchy in her heart and didn't know what to say. She wanted to reject Louis Chen's kindness, but she also enjoyed it. In this way, Louis Chen massaged Fang Chuxia's feet for 10 minutes.
Xia Xia, how are you? Are you feeling better?
Much better, don't worry. After answering Xiao Xinran, Fang Chuxia lowered her head and said thank you to Louis Chen somewhat embarrassedly.
It's okay, I'll carry you home. Ah? That's not good. It's okay. It's not far from my house anyway. Let's go to my house first.
I'll send you two back after Xinran finishes planning the ingredients.
Well, okay then. For the first time ever, Fang Chuxia asked Louis Chen to carry her back, and even Xiao Xinran didn't expect that she would agree.
After all, Fang Chuxia usually behaves like a strong woman who refuses to admit defeat. She will never ask for help from others if she can do it herself. Then Brother Chen, let's go quickly.
Have these been paid for? Louis Chen pointed at the barbecue on the table and asked.
Xiao Xinran stuck out her tongue playfully and said, "Not yet, I'll go pay the bill."
Let me do it.
Louis Chen walked to the stall, scanned the QR code, asked the owner how much Xiao Xinran's table cost, then paid the bill and returned to the two of them. He squatted down and turned his head to signal Fang Chuxia to get on her back.
Fang Chuxia jumped twice, walked behind Louis Chen, and lay on top of him. Hold me, don't fall.
Fang Chuxia was a little at a loss when she heard this, and finally put her hand gently on Louis Chen's shoulder. Xiao Xinran followed behind the two of them, watching this awkward scene, and sighed inwardly. Xia Xia really doesn't know how to be ambiguous at all.
It's a waste of Brother Chen carrying her. If only I had sprained my ankle.
Oh God, I am willing to help Xia Xia with her sprained foot.
Can I also have Brother Chen massage her feet, apply medicine on her feet, and carry her on his back?
Because he was carrying Fang Chuxia on his back, Louis Chen walked very slowly, fearing that he would accidentally injure Fang Chuxia a second time. Seeing Louis Chen walking so slowly, Fang Chuxia couldn't help but suspect that she was too fat and Louis Chen couldn't carry her.
Well, I can actually walk by myself, why don't you put me down? No, you are injured. How can we let you go by yourself? What if your injury gets worse? So, am I too heavy? Fang Chuxia asked softly in his ear in a voice that only she and Louis Chen could hear. Louis Chen was very surprised to hear Fang Chuxia's words and didn't understand why she thought she was so heavy. Do beautiful women nowadays care so much about their weight?
It's obviously very light, so why should you ask yourself if it's too heavy?
Louis Chen didn't understand this behavior at all.
He thought that being fat or thin didn't matter as long as one was healthy.
He really doesn't like the excessive pursuit of deformed beauty.
Louis Chen said in a very low voice, "Not only are you not heavy, but you are also the best-looking woman I have ever seen." Hearing Louis Chen praising her, Fang Chuxia blushed, buried her head, and whispered thank you.
Xiao Xinran didn't hear the conversation between the two. When she saw Fang Chuxia burying her head, she thought she was embarrassed. Brother Chen, how about I sing a song for you? How far is your home? Okay, go ahead and sing. My house is not far away. It will take about one song to get there. Okay, I'll sing then.
After saying that, Xiao Xinran began to sing. She sang a song called Dala Bangba and switched between several voices, including a child, a narrator, a warrior, a king.
This shocked Louis Chen very much.
He had only watched Xiao Xinran putting on makeup live and knew that her voice was very sweet, but he didn't expect that she could also fake her voice.
Xinran, how many things are you hiding from me?
You can even fake your voice, and you can do it while singing.
That's amazing. Chapter 29 Conquering the Iceberg Beauty.
At this time, Fang Chuxia, who was on Louis Chen's back, spoke up.
Ran in our family can do a lot of things. She can sing, dance, and eat. Can you still eat? Louis Chen burst out laughing. He didn't expect Fang Chuxia to be able to joke. Xia xia. Just say what's in front of you. How can you say I can eat it? Didn't you become a nutritionist because of eating?
Xiao Xinran scratched her head a little embarrassedly, stuck out her tongue mischievously, and did not refute.
Louis Chen was also surprised by this fact.
He didn't expect that there would be people who would become nutritionists just because they like to eat.
But for Xiao Xinran, this lively girl, everything seemed so normal.
After the song was over, the three of them came to Louis Chen's apartment. He opened the door and walked in, gently placing Fang Chuxia on the sofa.
Thanks. Oh, it's okay. By the way, what do you two want to drink? Water, juice, or tea? Just water.
Xiao Xinran and Fang Chuxia answered in unison. Louis Chen poured a glass of water for the two of them, then ran to the kitchen, cut some fruit, and placed it on the coffee table. There's nothing to serve at home, don't be disgusted. No need to be so troublesome, we'll leave after Ran helps you match them. When Xiao Xinran heard Fang Chuxia's words, she hurried forward and stuffed a grape into Fang Chuxia's mouth.
Hey, Brother Chen, let me see what's in your refrigerator.
After saying that, Xiao Xinran did not forget to wink at Fang Chuxia, suggesting that she stay a little longer.
Okay, follow me. Just like that, Louis Chen brought Xiao Xinran to the kitchen and opened the refrigerator.
I saw that it was filled with ingredients, drinks, fruits, and some essential condiments in the kitchen.
Wow! Brother Chen must be very good at cooking. This is simply a treasure chest.
Xiao Xinran praised Louis Chen. She didn't expect that his refrigerator had everything.
I can cook basic dishes. If you have time, you can come to my house and I will cook for you. Cook it for me? Is it just a compliment, or is it true? Really? That's great. I'll definitely come when I have time. After saying that, Xiao Xinran's morale was boosted, and she immediately classified and matched the ingredients in Louis Chen's refrigerator.
After finishing the matching, the two returned to Fang Chuxia's side.
Fang Chuxia asked, "Is it done?" "It's done. Let's go, then."
Seeing that Fang Chuxia was determined to leave, Xiao Xinran had to give up the idea of staying a little longer and obeyed her wishes.
Well, let's go. Louis Chen squatted down and motioned Fang Chuxia to get on his back again.
This time Fang Chuxia did not resist and lay on him directly. Louis Chen waited for Fang Chuxia to leave the apartment, and under Xiao Xinran's guidance, the three of them walked slowly in the community. Fang Chuxia, who was on Louis Chen's back, clearly felt herself gradually sliding down. She rubbed her body but still couldn't move her body up. After Louis Chen realized it, he shook his body, and Fang Chuxia did move up, but the soft part of her body hit Louis Chen's back hard due to the shaking.
Damn, I didn't think of that. This touch is really. Fang Chuxia just thought it was an accident and did not blame Louis Chen. After all, without him, she would not be able to go home.
15 minutes later, the three of them arrived at Fang Chuxia's house. Louis Chen put her down and said, "Remember to apply the medicine.
I'll go back first. Good night."
After saying that, he handed the medicine bag in his hand to Xiao Xinran and turned to leave. Just as Xiao Xinran was about to stop Louis Chen, someone got there first.
Fang Chuxia took the initiative to suggest that Louis Chen come in and sit down. Louis Chen was a little surprised and agreed.
Then the three of them entered the room and saw that Fang Chuxia's home was very simple with solid colors.
The only eye-catching thing was the pink doll on the sofa. Louis Chen accidentally stared at the doll for a long time. Xiao Xinran saw this and said bluntly, "Brother Chen, do you think this doll is unique in this room?" Louis Chen nodded and said, "Indeed, it doesn't seem to match Coach Fang's decoration style." "That's because I gave it to her.
I just wanted Xia Xia to have a special place in her room that belongs to me." Xiao Xinran patted her chest proudly and said, "You two have such a good relationship."
"Of course. Ran, have you talked enough? Can you help me to the sofa first?"
Fang Chuxia, who was standing behind the two of them, suddenly spoke, and the two of them realized that they had left their master outside the door. Louis Chen and Xiao Xinran reached out their hands to help Fang Chuxia almost at the same time.
Fang Chuxia finally put her hand on Xiao Xinran's and was helped to the sofa by her. "You're welcome, sit anywhere." "Good."
Louis Chen sat on the sofa, feeling uncomfortable all over. He felt that he could still talk about something with Xiao Xinran, and they could talk more openly. But talking to Fang Chuxia was simply a disaster. She was like an iceberg that refused to melt. If it weren't for the fact that he carried her on his back, she would have gotten even colder.
What a terrifying ice beauty. It must be cool to be around her.
Louis Chen suddenly felt more courageous as the battle went on, and he wanted to conquer the ice beauty and be her friend instead of her employee or boss. Well, apply this medicine to the injured area, and the effect will be better if combined with massage. I'll find a massage video to send to you when I get back.
Okay, thank you. Oh my god. How can we continue this conversation? It's just an awkward chat.
Xiao Xinran, please come over and save the situation.
Louis Chen really didn't know what to talk about. He had never met a woman like Fang Chuxia.
He could only pray silently in his heart that Xiao Xinran would come over soon.
Soon, Xiao Xinran returned to the two of them with 2 cups of homemade drinks.
This is for you, Xia Xia, to promote blood circulation and remove blood stasis.
Brother Ichen, this is for you. It can replenish the lost electrolytes. Okay, thank you. Thanks.
As soon as Xiao Xinran came back, the surroundings seemed to be ignited by fire and the atmosphere instantly became lively.
Brother Ichen, try this drink and see if it tastes good. I'll mix it for you later. Ran is very good at mixing small drinks.
She always made them for me when I worked out before.
Damn. Xiao Xinran, what kind of blender are you? Fang Chuxia was not so cold anymore. Oh. I don't know how to praise you anymore.
Xinran is really omnipotent.
Hey, mainly because I want to drink.
The two were amused by what Xiao Xinran said.
Fang Chuxia tapped her head and said, okay, so you didn't do it specially for me. Oh, how can you say it's not made especially for you? Did I give it to you to drink right away?
Yes, whatever you say is right.
These two sisters are really. Chapter 30 Auto Show Revised.
After sitting for a while, Louis Chen was sent out by Xiao Xinran.
Go back. No need to send me off. Then goodbye, Brother Ichen. Goodbye. When Louis Chen returned to his home, it was already 10 o'clock in the evening. He took a shower, lay on the bed and fell into a deep sleep. The next morning, Louis Chen was awakened by the alarm clock. He got up, washed, and changed into sportswear. Just as he was about to ask Fang Chuxia to go for a morning run, he thought of what happened yesterday. He took out his phone, found Fang Chuxia and asked, "How is it? Is your foot better?" Fang Chuxia also replied immediately. "Much better, thank you for the medicine. It's okay. When you're fully recovered, let's go jogging in the morning and evening together." "Well, you don't have to stop training. I can supervise you from the side." "Coach Fang, you are injured now, can you please stop being so arrogant? Rest as much as you can. I can afford a few more days." Louis Chen's WeChat kept showing that the other party was typing, but he had not received a reply yet. After a few seconds, Fang Chuxia sent an OK emoticon and ended the conversation. Just as Louis Chen was about to put away his phone, he saw a message from Xiao Xinran, which was a photo of breakfast. "Brother Ichen, Xia Xia and I are already eating the breakfast I prepared, how about yours?" If Xiao Xinran hadn't sent a message, Louis Chen almost forgot to have breakfast. He took out the breakfast that Xiao Xinran had prepared for him yesterday, arranged it, and sent her a photo. After finishing his breakfast and digesting it, Louis Chen went downstairs for a morning run. After Fang Chuxia's explanation yesterday, Louis Chen chose to run 5 kilometers in the morning from now on, not to force himself, and to reconcile with himself. After the 5 kilometers, Louis Chen felt not as tired as before. He stretched and walked straight back home. It is detected that the host has eaten a healthy diet and ran 5 kilometers in the morning, and the health level has increased by 1%. My health is already at 38%, I need to give it a boost. After taking a shower and changing clothes, Louis Chen took a taxi and left. Los Angeles. Outside Shenzhen Ally Exhibition Center. As soon as Louis Chen arrived at the agreed location, he saw a tall beauty who was about 1.7 meters tall, with short black hair mixed with a few strands of blue, a slender waist, and long beautiful legs. She was wearing a silver leather skirt that perfectly showed off her proud body parts. Her long and beautiful legs were wrapped in a pair of semi-transparent stockings, and you could vaguely see a black letter tattoo on her leg. It's just that we're not sure what the letters are, which adds a sense of mystery to her legs, making people want to explore them. A beautiful woman's legs are not legs, they are the spring water along the Seine. The beauty came straight towards Louis Chen. "Schoolmate Chen Gu?" It was not until Su Qing'e came closer that Louis Chen completely recognized her. Hi, Senior Chen, long time no see. Su Qing'e greeted politely.
Long time no see, you really are getting more and more beautiful, I almost didn't recognize you. Ha ha ha, thank you for the compliment.
Come on, let's go in first. I have to go on stage soon.
Okay, beautiful lady, please go first.
Walking into the convention and exhibition center, a car show was being held in the bustling hall.
After Su Qing'e made arrangements for Lu Yichen, he returned to the backstage. A group of car models with slim waists, perky butts, tall figures, straight breasts, pretty faces and delicate features, were wearing all kinds of cool clothes. They were standing in front of top luxury cars, constantly changing various poses, providing opportunities for the audience who came to the auto show to take pictures. The flashlights at the scene kept flashing. The temperature outside was over 30 degrees Celsius. More and more people gathered inside, and the room became hotter. But looking at the car models wearing cool clothes, my body seemed to cool down a lot, but my heart became hotter.
This is normal.
After all, no one doesn't like to look at beautiful women, including girls. Soon, the auto show reached its climax, and Su Qing'e and another group of car models took to the stage.
There were only 2 brands at the exposition of this batch of auto shows.
Because there were so many people standing here, they had surpassed all the brands outside.
Lu Yichen naturally knew the 2 brands here.
One is a Ferrari and the other is a Lamborghini, both are men's dream cars. The bright red Ferrari is very eye-catching, and the blue Lamborghini is also very eye-catching.
Red and blue have been a perfect match since ancient times.
When the 2 cars are put together, it naturally attracts countless attention and becomes the star of this auto show.
However, there is still an eye-catching presence here.
What can beat a car may not necessarily be the car, but may also be the car model. The car model is the eye-catching presence. How many people come here not to buy or see cars, but to watch the car models perform?
Of course it's a lot.
The models standing in front of the Ferrari and Lamborghini are much more beautiful than the previous batch. If they have a level, they should be top supermodels. They have the standard golden ratio, with heights all over 1.7 meters, slender legs, perky buttocks, and plump breasts, truly achieving the goal of a curvy figure.
Su Qing'e happened to be standing in front of the Ferrari. Lu Yichen couldn't help but take out his mobile phone and took a photo of her, which was just noticed by Su Qing'e in front of the car. Su Qing'e smiled at Lu Yichen and posed in a few more poses. Lu Yichen understood instantly and took out his phone to take a few more photos. Such a figure is naturally attractive, and she is his acquaintance, so how could he choose to ignore her? This figure, this face, and those very natural movements, it's simply a gift, God must be feeding her, no doubt about it. Su Qing'e and Qin Ruoyan are comparable. One is a car model and the other is a fashion model. It is impossible to tell who is better. After a brief interaction with Lu Yichen, Su Qing'e continued to show her charm in all aspects. More and more people came to take pictures of her, and her popularity far exceeded that of other models. Lu Yichen just stood there and watched. About half an hour later, Su Qing'e left the scene. She went backstage first, told the others to bring Lu Yichen over. Lu Yichen followed the staff and came to the backstage. In the backstage dressing room, the makeup artist was helping Su Qing'e with her makeup. Junior sister Chen Gu, you really surprised me today. You are really beautiful. After Lu Yichen entered the backstage dressing room, he looked at the beautiful Su Qing'e who was putting on her makeup, and couldn't help but praise her. Ha ha ha, not bad. Su Qing'e smiled faintly. She looked at herself after putting on her makeup, feeling very satisfied, and then she admired herself carefully in the mirror. I really didn't expect that you would come to see me, Senior Chen. I didn't even react the day you sent me a message. We haven't seen each other for several years. Well, it has been a few years indeed. Lu Yichen nodded and said. Since their internship in their junior year, Lu Yichen and Qin Ruoyan have basically lost contact with other people and rarely see anyone from school. Chapter 31 Favorability Decreases. He and Su Qing'e met in a university club. At that time, Lu Yichen was already a sophomore. As a new member, Su Qing'e received a lot of help from Lu Yichen. And at that time, Lu Yichen, because he often stayed with Su Qing'e, fell in love with her and even pursued her for a while. It's a pity that Su Qing'e looked down on him and only treated him as a senior with whom he had a better relationship. Later, Lu Yichen met Qin Ruoyan, and after the two got together, he basically had no contact with Su Qing'e anymore. If he hadn't suddenly remembered and seen Su Qing'e posting her auto show photos and some promotional vehicle advertisements while browsing her moments, he wouldn't have thought of looking for her.
You know what, after not seeing you for a few years, you look a lot more handsome. Although he was handsome back then, he now gives me a more mature and stable feeling. After Su Qing'e admired her own makeup, she turned around and glanced at Lu Yichen. With just one glance, she was stunned by Lu Yichen's appearance and temperament. When it comes to handsome guys, she has seen a lot of them, and Lu Yichen can indeed be ranked among them.
The current Lu Yichen is very different from the young man who pursued her in school.
Lu Yichen, who has shed his youthfulness, is really handsome.
Soon, Su Qing'e noticed the watch on Lu Yichen's wrist, and a hint of surprise flashed in her beautiful eyes. This watch is Vacheron Constantine, she must know it.
Any piece costs hundreds of thousands, and the expensive ones even cost millions. Based on the Lu Yichen she knew, he definitely couldn't afford it, so the thing on his hand was most likely fake. Wearing a fake Vacheron Constantine is too vain.
But this is normal.
After all, when you go out, you do need something to disguise yourself. Even Su Qing'e herself is no exception. When she has no money, she will buy some high-end imitation bags to satisfy her vanity. It was not until one day when she was exposed in public for carrying a high-end imitation bag and lost face that she vowed to work hard to make money and squeeze into the upper class. However, the moment she decided to change herself, her favorable impression of people like Lu Yichen had already decreased a little, not to mention that her only favorable impression of him was still from her youthful days in college.
And now she can talk to Lu Yichen calmly here, also out of social courtesy. You, too, are even more beautiful now. It's the same now as it was then, and it seems to be a little younger. Lu Yichen also complimented casually. Su Qing'e didn't say much.
She turned her head and changed her earrings in front of the mirror. She looked at Lu Yichen behind her in the mirror and continued to ask, "Oh, by the way, senior, you came to me this time because you wanted to buy a car, right?"
Su Qing'e stopped reminiscing about the past and went straight to the point. Lu Yichen responded, "Yes, I want to buy a car. Do you have any salesperson you would like to recommend? I would like to meet him."
Although Su Qing'e is not a car salesperson, she does know some sales managers, but they are all salesmen of cars like Ferrari. After all, she has a long-term cooperative relationship with luxury car dealerships.
But no matter how you look at it, how could someone wearing fake goods afford a car like Ferrari? Su Qing'e just thought that Lu Yichen was trying to get closer to her in this way.
After all, Lu Yichen is single now, so it is not impossible for him to come and continue to look for her. I know a few, like Volkswagen, BYD, Changan, Accord, they are all selling it.
Which one do you want?
I'll pass it on to you later, and you can just contact them and ask.
They are in the park behind now. Su Qing'e responded with a few words casually.
Lu Yichen hesitated for a moment and asked, "Not these?"
"I want to buy a Ferrari."
When Su Qing'e heard the word Ferrari, she stopped what she was doing while putting on earrings, paused slightly, and surprise flashed in her beautiful eyes.
"You said you wanted to buy a Ferrari? Is that what you meant?" "Well, I want to take a look first." Lu Yichen gave an affirmative answer. Su Qing'e looked at Lu Yichen with a more complicated look in her eyes.
When she met Lu Yichen, she was very familiar with his family background. After all, it was because of this that she did not agree to be with him. Regardless of whether they are poor, it can at least be seen that they are not a wealthy family. Now here he is saying he wants to buy a Ferrari.
Ferrari, that's a Ferrari.
The world's top supercars, the cheapest of which cost several million.
People like Lu Yichen. How could one possibly afford it? Could it be that he came here today just to show off in front of her? There's no need, really no need. Su Qing'e has seen too many men like this.
She can only say that she originally still had the good impression of Lu Yichen from their college days, but now he has turned into this kind of man, which really makes her feel disappointed. If you're sure it's a Ferrari, I can recommend a salesperson to you.
In fact, Su Qing'e could have recommended a familiar manager to Lu Yichen.
If the product is successfully sold, she can also get a generous commission.
Why not? However, in her opinion, there was no need for that. Lu Yichen would definitely not buy it.
If she sent an acquaintance over, she would have to trouble him, and she didn't want to owe him a favor. For people like Lu Yichen who just look and don't buy, just find a clerk to follow up.
Lu Yichen also noticed Su Qing'e's attitude and responded casually, "Okay. Okay, I'll send you the WeChat message in a moment." After saying that, Su Qing'e turned around and put on various jewelry. "This attitude is already in order to expel you." Lu Yichen snorted and laughed, and stopped talking. Really? People change after leaving school. Su Qing'e was not so snobbish before.
She was just an ordinary girl who was very careful in everything she did. That's why she found him as a backer in college to help her do various things. After Louis Chen and Su Qing'e said goodbye, they left the backstage. Su Qing'e looked at his leaving figure and sighed. How could he have changed so much? As expected. The only good feeling she had left towards Louis Chen no longer existed. He was wearing a fake Vacheron Constantine and a bunch of high-end imitation brand-name watches, and he came here specifically to buy a car from her. It is obvious why he wants to show off at all costs. Sometimes people are like this, the things they don't have are always the best. Louis Chen was no longer the silly and immature boy who had pursued her. Su Qing'e didn't take today's events to heart. After all, she was the one who called Louis Chen over. It was just that this meeting shattered all the good things that had happened in the past. She changed her clothes and waited for the next exhibition. Chapter 32 Car Purchase Troubles. After Louis Chen finished communicating with the salesperson introduced by Su Qing'e, he came to a Ferrari 4S store. Inside the 4S store, Louis Chen sat on the leather sofa in the lobby, waiting for the salesperson to come to him. After a while, a pretty clerk wearing an OL uniform, with a slender waist, peach buttocks, and chopstick legs came towards him. Hello, you must be Mr. Liu. Sorry to have kept you waiting. The salesperson spoke respectfully. Her voice sounded a little nervous, and she seemed like she was new there. This is normal. In a store like the Ferrari 4S store, every senior employee basically has regular customers that he or she has served. They are familiar with each other and communication is more direct. As long as the recommendation is in place, they will basically get it right away. For someone like Louis Chen who had never been to a Ferrari 4S store, it was already good enough to have someone come to receive him specifically, not to mention that he was introduced by Su Qing'e, otherwise he would probably have been received by just someone randomly arranged. Louis Chen looked at the salesperson in front of him and said, "It's okay." The salesperson smiled and said, "Mr. Liu, my name is Tao Chuiwei, you can just call me Xiaoyet. Which model are you looking for? Or what model do you want to see? I didn't come here for anything in particular, so I'll just take a look at them all." "Okay, please follow me over here and I'll show you around." Tao Chuiwei still maintained her professional smile and made a standard gesture of invitation. Tao Chuiwei brought Louis Chen to the Ferrari display and sales base garage, which was filled with Ferraris of various models, and every one of them was very stylish. Tao Chuiwei walked up to a Ferrari and introduced it carefully. This is a California T. Both the exterior design and interior decoration are impeccable. The acceleration speed from 0 to 100 km/h. Louis Chen walked forward and looked at the two California TS carefully. No matter how you look at it, there is really nothing wrong with it. Ferrari deserves to be listed among the top luxury cars. It's really what I dream of having, so cool. No wonder in those male-oriented novels, the protagonists always look for the system to exchange for a Ferrari, or just buy it if they have the money. At first he couldn't understand this behavior, but now it seems that Ferrari deserves it. This California T costs about 3 million, and I can get a loan for 5 years. Seeing that Louis Chen was interested, Tao Chuiwei continued to introduce. 3 million. This price is considered the starting price among Ferraris. However, Louis Chen now has more than 3 million in his hands, so how could he just pick one to buy randomly? Naturally, he would look for more expensive ones. Louis Chen shook his head and asked, "Do you have any around 4 or 5 million here? I want to see it." 4 or 5 million. Yes, it's better to have a ready-made car. I want to drive away directly. Available now? Just drive away? It's worth 4 or 5 million. There is a car in stock. Are you sure you want to buy it directly? Louis Chen nodded and replied, "Yes, sure." Tao Chuiwei was slightly stunned. She didn't expect Louis Chen to give her a positive answer. This is simply incredible. Anyone who comes to the store to buy a Ferrari will think for a long time before making a decision. Even if you are rich, you still have to make a reservation in advance and then come with the money to pay the bill in one go and pick up the car. I have never seen anyone like Louis Chen who would buy something without any preparation. Moreover, she really didn't believe that Louis Chen would really buy it, otherwise Su Qing'e would not have asked her, a newcomer, to deal with the other party, and would have asked an old employee long ago. Besides, as a newcomer, she also took such careful care of Louis Chen because of her professional ethics, not because she thought this deal could be successful. However, Tao Chuiwei didn't say much, still with a smile on her face, and continued to walk inside with Louis Chen. "We have a car in stock. What do you think of this one?" Tao Chuiyue brought Lui Chen to a luxury car wrapped in white cloth. She lifted the white cloth, and the luxury car inside was revealed. This is a classic bright red Ferrari with extreme lines and power. It is hard not to like it. This Ferrari is indeed much better and more handsome than the one we just saw. Lui Chen showed a satisfied expression, and seeing this, Tao Chuiyue began to introduce. This Ferrari is the F12 Berlinetta, the main model. I believe you can see the lines and power of the F12 Berlinetta. It is completely different from the previous model. This one can be called perfect, and the driving feel is not bad. You can try it. Lui Chen listened to Tao Chuiyue's introduction, nodded with satisfaction and asked, "No need to experience it, how much is this price?" No need to experience it? Are you afraid of breaking something and dare not touch it? Tao Chuiyue guessed that Lui Chen must be afraid of having to pay compensation if he broke it, so he didn't even dare to try it. This one is worth more than 5 million yuan and is also loan supported, but the loan term is a bit short, only 5 years. Is this a ready-made car? This is a current model. Tao Chuiyue nodded and replied. After getting a positive answer, Lui Chen asked again, "If I buy it now, are all the formalities complete? Can I drive away directly?" I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Tao Chuiyue had never experienced such a situation before and didn't know how to answer. She could answer the previous questions. They were not difficult and were basically questions that a salesperson must be able to answer. But now that they were asked about the procedures, they could drive the car away directly, and she really didn't know how to answer. And when Lui Chen asked these questions, did he really want to buy it? Or just pay the full amount? Tao Chuiyue stood there for a while, thinking, and finally remembered. Oh. Now I remember, as long as you sign the car purchase contract, we can help you complete all the formalities within an hour. Well, that's good. Let's take this one. This one? Tao Chuiyue still couldn't believe it and didn't believe that Lui Chen really wanted to buy this top luxury car. Really? Could it be that Lui Chen is the kind of person who does things in a low-key manner, does not make a fuss, but actually has a lot of capital? Please prepare the car purchase contract. Lui Chen said bluntly. What's wrong? No. Tao Chuiyue widened her eyes, obviously very surprised. She didn't expect that Lui Chen would ask her to prepare a contract. If you prepare a contract, then it will be irreversible, which means you will really buy it. Is Lui Chen really not pretending or joking? Do you really want to pay full price for it? Tao Chuiyue was afraid that her work would be in vain, so she continued to ask, "Mr. Lu, are you sure you want to buy it? If you are sure, I will prepare the contract now." Sure, I've told you several times, why are you still asking? Lui Chen was obviously a little impatient after being asked so many times. Chapter 33 Signing a Contract. Seeing that Lui Chen was angry, Tao Chuiyue hurriedly explained, No, it's just that I'm new here and have never seen a customer like you. Regardless of whether Lui Chen really wanted to buy it or not, Tao Chuiyue didn't want to offend any customer who came to the store, otherwise if she was complained about, she would be the one criticized. Then prepare the contract. Okay, please follow me. Tao Chuiyue didn't care about anything and took Lui Chen directly to the hall. In the hall, several other shop assistants were chatting together. In a few days, Mr. Li will come to buy that California tea. He will get a commission of tens of thousands of yuan. I will treat you to a meal. Okay, Mr. Li, you have been in contact with him for a long time. This time he is finally going to buy it. It's worth your trouble to follow him. Sister Wang, can you take us with you sometime? We also want to sell them, so please teach us. Sister, this mainly depends on the person. If you follow an ordinary person at the beginning, he will never buy it no matter how hard you try. You should follow a big boss who is dressed in a suit and tie and wears gold and silver. It seems that I need to keep a closer eye on these big bosses in the future. No one else is so straightforward. While a few people were chatting, Tao Chuiyue brought Lui Chen out of the garage. The other salespeople present immediately looked at the two of them. Who is this man? I haven't seen him before. Is he here to buy a car? Wow, this guy is so handsome and has such a good temperament. Did you see the watch on his wrist? It looks like a Vacheron Constantine. How could such a wealthy man be received by Tao Chuiyue? He's not some wealthy man. Su Qing'a asked me to arrange someone to receive him, so I pushed Tao Chuiyue over. What's going on? What else could it be?
It must be because they have no money. Otherwise, why didn't Su Chinga let me go to receive them and told me to just find someone to handle it? In other words, this guy is probably here to show off, just looking but not buying? Oh my god, he's already fallen out before we even fell in love. I really can't tell. I didn't expect him to be this kind of person. There are many such people. You will find out later. I guess he is leaving now.
Several female salespeople were talking about Louis Chen in low voices until the two men walked in. Then they put on professional smiles on their faces, as if they had not said anything just now. However, Louis Chen didn't care about them and followed Tao Chuiwei directly to a manager's office.
Manager's office? Why go to the manager's office? Shouldn't she be the one signing the contract with me?
Several female salespeople were also somewhat puzzled when they saw the two men coming to the manager's office.
What are the two of them doing in the manager's office? Isn't it possible that Tao Chuiwei can't even handle hospitality and needs to ask the manager for help? What a big fuss. Are they going to sign a contract? Impossible, how could he buy it? Yeah, he just came here to look, how could he buy it just like that? Let's go and see what's going on. Several female salesmen followed curiously. In the manager's office, Tao Chuiwei recounted Louis Chen's situation truthfully. After hearing this, their manager found it a little unbelievable and asked again, Mr. Liu, are you sure you want this one? Don't you want to look at other ones?
Their manager was very knowledgeable about the ways of the world and did not ask Louis Chen directly whether he wanted to buy it, but instead asked him whether he wanted to look for something else.
I'm sure this is it.
In fact, Louis Chen only had enough money in his car to buy this F12 Berlinetta, otherwise he would like to take a look at other cars.
Well, Mr. Liu, this is the car purchase contract. Please take a look. It is legally binding and will take effect immediately once signed. That is to say, if you sign, you will have to spend more than 5 million to buy our F12 Berlinetta. Do you want to pay it off all at once? Pick it up today.
The manager asked tentatively. He didn't know what Louis Chen was thinking, so he could only try to explain everything to him as clearly as possible. Louis Chen picked up the contract on the table, looked at it carefully, and after confirming that there was no problem, he replied, well, settle it all at once and drive away directly.
Can you lend me a pen? Tao Chuiwei on the side handed Louis Chen a pen.
After Louis Chen took it and thanked him, he signed his name on the contract without any hesitation.
It's signed. Is there anything else I can do?
Louis Chen asked with a smile and returned the pen to Tao Chuiwei. The manager and Tao Chuiwei were both shocked by the scene before them.
He just signed it like that? Not considering it at all? Just take it down? That's more than 5 million. Is this person not interested in money at all? Why does it feel like buying a Ferrari is like going to the vegetable market?
Tao Chuiwei and the manager checked the car purchase contract again and again, and Louis Chen had indeed signed his name on it. Seeing this, the manager directly handed Louis Chen to Tao Chuiwei and asked him to take Louis Chen to settle the bill. Tao Chuiwei took Louis Chen out of the office and asked, Mr. Liu, how are you going to pay? It doesn't matter if he signs his name, what matters is whether he can actually come up with the money. The salesmen who were peeking outside the door had already returned to the front hall and continued chatting as if nothing had happened when the two of them came out. Although they appeared calm on the surface, they were actually curious in their hearts whether Louis Chen could come up with the money to buy the F12 Berlinetta. They all knew that signing the contract was not the most important thing, but settling the bill was the most important part. If Louis Chen eventually shirks his responsibilities with various excuses and avoids paying, that would be enough to prove that he is here to show off.
Let's just wait and see him make a fool of himself.
The saleswoman who handed Louis Chen to Tao Chuiwei smiled smugly. At this time, Louis Chen took out the ICBC bank card, placed it on the front desk and said calmly, swipe the card.
Swipe the card. Okay. Tao Chuiwei signaled to the cashier at the front desk to check whether Louis Chen's card could be paid successfully. The girl operated the notebook skillfully for a few times and came to the last step. Everyone couldn't help but come forward to know the final result. The girl decisively clicked on the screen, selected the payment option, and then jumped to the successful payment interface. Everyone looked at the successful payment on the screen and stood there in a daze, their eyes wide open, unable to hide their shock. More than 5 million, just taken out directly? The payment was successful just like that? How could he? Tao Chuiwei couldn't believe what she saw. She had no hope for Louis Chen's order, but she didn't expect that this order would become the first car she ever sold in her life. And it was an F12 Berlinetta that cost more than 5 million.
You have to know that no one in the entire Ferrari 4S store could sell a F12 Berlinetta so directly.
I must be dreaming, this is too much.
Tao Chuiwei swallowed, quickly came out of her disbelief, and moved directly towards Lui Chen, unable to conceal her inner excitement.
Lui Chen dodged it with a flash. What are you doing? Lui Chen asked in confusion.
Tao Chuiwei realized that she had lost her composure and quickly explained, I'm sorry, this is the first time I've sold a car, I was a little excited, and I just instinctively wanted to hug you, I'm sorry.
Thank you for your purchase. From now on this F12 Berlinetta is yours. Can I add you on WeChat? If you have any questions, I will do my best to serve you.
Or you can log into our software directly, and our Ferrari team can also help you solve problems at any time and provide you with comprehensive services to ensure your user experience. After Tao Chuiwei finished speaking, the other female sales staff also came out of their shock.
Chapter 34 Fast and Furious. Did he really buy it? Didn't they say he had no money? What's going on? If he really wanted to buy it, why did Suchinga ask me to just find someone to deal with it? Doesn't Suchinga know that this person is so rich? Does he think he is just showing off?
Each of them had the same expression on their faces, as if seeing Lui Chen was like seeing a ghost. After all, they had never met someone who came and directly took down a Ferrari. After all, usually when they sell a car, they have to follow up with the customer for at least 1 or 2 months before they can get results. They have never encountered such a quick response. As a newcomer, Tao Chuiwei was able to meet such a buyer. What was the difference between that and winning the lottery? And it's an F12 Berlinetta worth more than 5 million. The car had not been sold out in any flagship store in Los Angeles, but it was broken by a newcomer. This is incredible. Everyone looked at Tao Chuiwei with envy, except the salesperson contacted by Su Chinga, who felt jealous. If she had taken this order, she would have received a commission of more than 100,000 yuan. It's a pity that she, like Su Chinga, misunderstood Lui Chen, otherwise she would not have missed out on hundreds of thousands of dollars. The saleswoman became angrier and almost fainted, but she couldn't say anything and could only accept it silently. This is equivalent to giving up hundreds of thousands of dollars. She was the kind who never complained, even though she had trouble speaking it out. Mr. Liu, do you need a test drive?
No.
Okay. Boom. Lui Chen did not test drive the car. After completing the formalities, he drove his own F12 Berlinetta away from the Ferrari 4S store.
Tao Chuiwei sent a friend request, and Lui Chen casually clicked to agree.
He stopped looking at his phone and enjoyed the happiness brought by the Ferrari. It turns out that you can't tell what's inside just by looking at the outside. Ferrari is indeed the world's top supercar, the driving experience is great and it is much better than those ordinary cars he has driven before.
Is this the joy of driving a sports car?
Lui Chen was not very familiar with driving a Ferrari at first, but after getting used to it for a while, he completely opened up his Renton Meridians. His driving speed soared, and he drove through the streets, enjoying the speed and passion.
When he arrived at the entrance of Shenzhen Outlets Convention and Exhibition Center and was about to leave,
then I saw a familiar figure standing at the door pacing back and forth, as if waiting for a bus. That familiar figure was Su Chinga.
Lui Chen snorted and laughed, then drove over.
Originally, Su Chinga was waiting for her assistant to drive over to pick her up.
With her help, today's auto show was very successful.
The official was so happy that he gave her an appearance fee of 20,000 yuan, which is considered a relatively high price in this industry.
The officials also invited them to dinner at a high-end restaurant. Su Chinga also wanted to go there quickly so as not to keep the officials waiting for too long.
At the same time, a bright red Ferrari slowly drove towards her.
Su Chinga was slightly stunned.
The luxury car parked in front of her must be driven by a young man she knew, but she had never seen anyone driving this Ferrari F12 Berlinetta. After all, this car cost several million, and the price is not low. Besides, she is now in a place like the convention center.
Which young man would come to such a place to look for her? She never revealed that she had an exhibition here today. Could it be that some rich kid took a fancy to her at the exhibition just now?
After all, she is so charming that it is normal for her to attract people to come to her. No matter who the other person is, he must be very rich to be able to drive an F12 Berlinetta. Su Chinga adjusted her clothes and makeup, a sweet smile instantly appeared on her face, and she greeted the F12 Berlinetta. The F12 Berlinetta slowly stopped in front of Su Chinga.
You.
Su Chinga walked over and was about to say hello, but then he took it back and the smile on his face froze. Because the owner of this Ferrari is none other than Louis Chen, whom she looks down upon. At this time, Louis Chen held the steering wheel with one hand, with a smile on his face.
Louis Chen? How could it be him? What is going on? Why is Louis Chen driving a Ferrari? Still F12 Berlinetta. Senior, you are. Is this a test run? Why aren't any staff members here? Su Qing'e still didn't believe that Louis Chen could come up with more than 5 million to buy the F12 Berlinetta. Louis Chen smiled and said, I'm not testing the car.
The person you introduced me to is quite reliable. The formalities were handled very quickly. In less than 2 hours, I can drive the car back directly.
Of course, all this is thanks to you. Thank you. After being surprised, Su Qing'e controlled his emotions and asked with a smile, Senior, are you saying that this car was bought by you?
The more Su Qing'e thought about it, the more incredible it seemed.
Louis Chen asked the salesperson who asked him for a Ferrari. Was he really going to buy a car? And he bought a Ferrari F12 Berlinetta worth more than 5 million? Yes, I bought it. But for this kind of purchase through you, shouldn't you also get a referral fee? Su Qing'e nodded and responded to Louis Chen indifferently.
As long as the person she introduced eventually bought a car, she would indeed receive a considerable commission.
That's good.
Just when Su Qing'e was stunned, her cell phone rang. It was a message from the staff of Ferrari 4S flagship store.
Chen Ge, the person you recommended just bought an F12 Berlinetta.
A total of 5.308 million, and it was paid in full in one lump sum.
Where did you get to know such a big guy? That's amazing. I've transferred the introduction fee to you. Please check it. We should cooperate more in the future.
At this point, Su Qing'e was speechless. She received a commission of more than 100,000 yuan, which was enough to prove that Louis Chen really bought this F12 Berlinetta and paid it off in one lump sum.
Seeing Su Qing'e not saying anything and staring at his phone stupidly, Louis Chen guessed that Su Qing'e probably received the referral fee and believed the fact that he had bought the car. What's wrong? Louis Chen asked knowingly.
Nothing, just now the people from the Ferrari 4S store transferred the referral fee to me.
It's so fast over there. By the way, where are you going, Chen Gu? How about I take you there? Louis Chen asked symbolically.
After all, he was able to buy a car so smoothly today because he owed Su Qing'e a favor, and he just paid it back. Although the introduction fee should be quite high, I still owe him a favor after all.
How about taking this opportunity to please Louis Chen? After all, how could someone who can afford a luxury car worth more than 5 million be bad?
Senior Chen, the official site invited us to dinner, and I was just about to go over.
How about taking me there, Senior? Chapter 35. She got the better deal. Louis Chen originally just wanted to be polite, but he didn't expect Su Qing'e to actually have the nerve to ask.
After all, it was clear what her attitude towards herself was backstage at that time.
Louis Chen didn't care about these things.
After all, sending her there was also a way of repaying a favor. After all, I just bought this car and no one has ever sat in the passenger seat. By this calculation, she still got a good deal.
Okay then. I'll take you there. Okay, thank you, Senior Chen.
Su Qing'e got on the passenger seat of Louis Chen's car, then sent a message to her assistant on her mobile phone, telling her not to come pick her up, and that she would go by herself.
After sending the message, Su Qing'e put away his phone and said, Brother Chen, am I the first woman to sit in your passenger seat?
Humph, he was calling me senior just now, but now he is calling me brother directly. Louis Chen thought for a while and replied with a smile, that's not the case, it's just that you are the first one to sit in the passenger seat of this new car.
Where are you going? Wanxiang Tower.
The car window slowly closed, Louis Chen turned on the navigation, and with a loud boom sound, the F12 Berlinetta turned into a beautiful shadow and drove away under the gaze of everyone. Su Qing'e, who was sitting in the passenger seat, looked at Louis Chen, who was driving with one hand in the driver's seat on the left. He looked very handsome, which was completely different from the pretentious young man in her mind.
The contrast is simply too great.
Although Louis Chen's appearance has not changed much, his temperament has changed from the inside out. At the same time, Su Qing'e's cell phone rang again. She turned on her phone and found that it was the salesperson she often worked with at the Ferrari 4S store.
Oh no! If I asked her to find someone to entertain Louis Chen, wouldn't that cut off her source of income? Miss Su, what's wrong with you today? Didn't you say that the guy was just here to show off and asked me to find someone to meet him? Why did he just pay the full price and take the car away? It's an F12 Berlinetta.
The hundreds of thousands of commissions that should have belonged to me have now been taken advantage of by the new guy.
Faced with the salesperson's questioning, Suchinga didn't know how to explain to her.
He could only promise her that he would introduce a few more orders to her next time, and the matter would be completely settled. Louis Chen's cell phone also rang at this time, but he didn't care and was completely enjoying the thrill of speeding. Ferrari's driving feel, seat comfort, interior space, and various intelligent operations fully embody what a top supercar is.
It's really quite good. When accelerating, you feel like you are flying. Who can resist this feeling? If there were no speed limit on the road, Louis Chen would have been speeding by now. Of course, if he didn't drive fast, it would have a different effect.
The pedestrians and drivers of other vehicles around him were all staring at his Ferrari. The feeling of having so many people turning their heads to look at him made Louis Chen secretly happy. It was at this time that the system's voice finally sounded. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure consumption, and the reward is 8.5 million.
8.5 million. In one word, awesome. It would be even better if the system could give me 10 million.
Louis Chen was so happy that he stepped on the accelerator and the speed of the car soared instantly.
When he noticed it, he slowed down immediately.
Suchinga, who was standing by, was startled by the sudden acceleration.
He looked at Louis Chen and asked weakly, "Brother Chen, what's wrong?"
Louis Chen couldn't hide his inner joy, coughed twice and replied, "Nothing, I just suddenly remembered that we held a club activity when we were in college."
Suchinga didn't talk to Louis Chen much along the way, and wanted to use this topic to continue the conversation, so she asked with a smile, "Which activity did Brother Chen think of?"
Louis Chen's brain was working rapidly, recalling the past events, and finally answered, "It was that animal imitation performance."
"Do you remember Chen Ao, the so-called cool male god in our club, who imitated the meow of a cat and made the other girls crazy?" "Ah, the incident of Chen Ao imitating the cat's meow. It was really crazy. After all, he usually doesn't talk much and he's so handsome, how could it not cause a sensation?"
Suchinga tried to recall what Louis Chen said in his mind, but in the end he couldn't remember it and could only deal with it awkwardly.
Neither of them said anything and the atmosphere was very awkward.
Louis Chen was immersed in driving, while Suchinga's mind was full of thoughts on how to please Louis Chen.
"Brother Chen, where do you work now? If you have a day off, let's get together and have a meal together. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be able to get this commission of hundreds of thousands. I have to treat you to a good meal." "Work? I just quit my job a few days ago. I don't have a job. As for eating, let's talk about it later." Louis Chen's meaning was very clear, which was a rejection. Just quit? What does just quit mean? Haven't found a new job yet? So what is he doing now? Where does he get so much money? Is he a freelancer? Is he writing novels at home or doing his own media? It seems that Louis Chen is really engaged in self-media, but can self-media really make so much money?
That was a Ferrari worth more than 5 million. Even she would have to work hard for more than 10 years to be able to afford it.
30 minutes later, Louis Chen brought Suchinga to Wangxianglu.
After this trip, Suchinga didn't gain any favor from Louis Chen at all, so he had to give up.
"We're here, you go in, I have to go too."
"Then Brother Chen, let's make an appointment again when we have the chance."
"If Wangxianglu is delicious, we can also make an appointment here next time."
After saying that, Suchinga got out of the car, although she knew very well that Louis Chen would not ask her out again.
But Suchinga was not the kind of person who gave up easily. She leaned close to Louis Chen's ear and said, "It's just that no matter how delicious Wangxianglu is, it's not as delicious as mine. Do you want to?"
Louis Chen naturally knew what Suchinga meant, but he did not respond.
He just said goodbye indifferently.
Then the car window slowly closed, and with a bang, Louis Chen drove the Ferrari away from the scene. Looking at Louis Chen, who was gradually going away, Suchinga had mixed feelings in his heart. He subconsciously jogged a few steps, wanting to catch up with him, but suddenly realized that 2 legs could never outrun 4 wheels, not to mention a Ferrari.
When Louis Chen disappeared completely, Suchinga suddenly felt distraught.
She knew that this situation was caused by her.
Louis Chen was not a fool, he must have seen it.
It was already good enough for him to send her here and talk to her just now.
"Morning song? It's really you, why haven't you gone in yet?
If it weren't for your help this time, it wouldn't have been so successful.
You have to drink a few more glasses with me later."
The man put his hand on Suchinga's shoulder.
Su Qing'e did not resist and followed the man into Wanxiang Tower. Chapter 36 There is nothing that money can't do.
At this time, Louis Chen was driving the F12 Berlinetta, passing through various streets, attracting countless eyes. Men looked at him with envy and jealousy in their eyes, while women looked at him with admiration in their eyes. There were even some bolder people who came over and asked for WeChat while waiting for the traffic lights, but were rejected one by Louis Chen. This world is too crazy, even people dare to come over while waiting for the traffic light. Is this the charm of a top supercar? In the past, I would see fishermen hanging the fish on the back of their cars when they caught big fish, and then driving around the streets. Now I finally understand their feelings. But if he goes fishing in the F12 Berlinetta and catches a big fish, wouldn't he have double the happiness? It's just a pity that Louis Chen's fishing skills are just so-so and he couldn't catch a single fish in half a day. Sometimes, after spending a whole day in the fish pond, I could barely catch one fish, and it was a very ordinary fish, not very big. What's more, he didn't have such a deep love for fishing. He just went there with his friends before, and Jean Royan liked fishing, so he learned it. He was a half-baked guy who started right away, so of course he couldn't compare with those anglers who fish regularly. It would be nice if the system could give me some fishing attributes. Louis Chen sighed. It would be really cool if the system could reward him with some skill points. Unfortunately, after all this time, the system has never given him anything other than money. Louis Chen also drove the F12 Berlinetta on various roads in Los Angeles for several laps, enjoying the attention of others. After a few laps, Louis Chen lost interest and drove back to the apartment. Arriving at the community, Louis Chen randomly found a place and parked the car in the parking space. Looks like I need to buy a parking space. But now there is a cash rebate system, so you can buy a new house. After thinking for a while, Louis Chen returned to the room, and at this moment, his WeChat rang. Only then did he take out his cell phone to check. There were 5 messages in total, 3 of which were thank you messages from Tao Chuiwa, and the other 2 were from Yu Suxin. He opened the message from Yu Suxin. Yu Suxin, Jr., dear brother, why don't you talk to me? I miss you so much. They say that a day without seeing you feels like a long time, but why can't I see you for even a second? You're always on my mind. Yu Suxin, do you think I'm poisoned? Otherwise, why is my heart, eyes, and mind filled with you? Louis Chen was a little surprised by the message from Yu Suxin. What was wrong with this senior sister of his? How could she be so good at teasing that she would actually send such a message? Louis Chen, where did Sister Xin learn this? If you miss me, just tell me directly. There's no need to do this. Yu Suxin, my little brother doesn't like this. My colleagues in the store taught me this. They said that little brothers like you must like to act like a spoiled child and cling to others. Yu Suxin, but sister, I do miss you. I really want to see you. Yu Suxin countered the opponent's moves without hiding her embarrassment and faced the attack head-on. This is the charm of an intimate older sister. Louis Chen, you can see me anytime you want. There are plenty of opportunities. We can make an appointment when you have a day off. Yu Suxin, I don't want to wait until the holiday. I want to see you all the time and can't wait at all. What happened to Yu Suxin? Why did he suddenly start saying sweet words and even have a fever? What on earth did her colleagues say to make a person become like this? Louis Chen thought about it and realized that he had no way to deal with Yu Suxin. This feeling was actually not bad. There was no need to resist. He just felt a little uncomfortable. Louis Chen, then when you get off work, I'll pick you up and we'll go eat. Yu Suxin, no. How about you come back to see me in a couple of days? I'm still in that period. Louis Chen, what's the big deal? It's just a meal. Yu Suxin, oh, brother, you must tell me, I was waiting for you to favor me, but I failed last time. When Louis Chen saw Yu Suxin's message, the corners of his mouth curled up. He instantly understood her intention and snorted with laughter. It didn't work last time. He definitely won't let her go so easily this time. At least let her come in straight and go out holding the wall. Who made her add fuel to the fire? He hadn't thought so much about it originally, but now that it was mentioned and he was aroused, how could he not do it? Louis Chen, okay, then contact me and I'll pick you up. Yu Suxin, my brother may have to wait for 2 or 3 days, but I am looking forward to it. After saying that, Yu Suxin also sent a selfie, and Louis Chen opened it and took a look. It was still the familiar OL uniform in the Vacheron Constantin flagship store, but she deliberately posed in a very seductive posture with her collar pulled down.
Louis Chen, sister, this is too boring. I suggest you don't wear it next time. Yu Suxin, ha.
Louis Chen deliberately teased Yu Suxin, but Yu Suxin was busy with work and simply responded to his words. After finishing the chat with Yu Suxin, Louis Chen became interested and wanted to see if there were any beautiful photos in Yu Suxin's circle of friends. After opening her circle of friends, I noticed a pinned photo, which was the photo Louis Chen took of her when they were having dinner in the hotel that day. The most conspicuous position in the middle of the 9-square grid is the photo of the two of them, but the focus of this photo is the goddess Yiling on Yu Suxin's hand. As soon as Yu Suxin posted this on WeChat Moments, many of their mutual friends commented below, mistakenly believing that the two were together. However, Yu Suxin also responded to everyone one by one, saying that she was not in a relationship with Louis Chen, they just met and had a meal together. It was just a meeting and a meal, and I almost fed myself.
What a pity.
After exiting the circle of friends, Louis Chen simply responded to Tao Chuiwei with a few polite words. On this day, he fully experienced the joy of having money.
No wonder they say money makes the world go round.
She and Yu Suxin had a very good relationship before, but there was no excessive romantic affection between them.
Perhaps because of Qin Ruoyan, Yu Suxin has always kept a certain distance from Louis Chen.
But now that the two meet again, not to mention that he and Qin Ruoyan broke up, Yu Suxin's feelings for him will definitely fade after so much time has passed. But just because of this Yiling goddess watch and the romantic candlelight dinner, that sense of distance completely disappeared. Even Yu Suxin voluntarily became his little lover because of these.
In conclusion, there is nothing that money can't do. If there is, it must be because you don't have enough money. Chapter 37 What Hunter?
Louis Chen was about to put away his phone, but unexpectedly, he received another message at this time.
No, I just can't put my phone down today. Why are the messages coming in one after another?
Louis Chen sighed, and finally opened WeChat again helplessly. Xiao Xinran, brother Chen, let's go to the Yejing cocktail party we talked about last time tonight.
Xia and I will go. I had a hard time getting her out. Pulled Fang Chuxia out? This Xiao Xinran is really impulsive. Louis Chen, Coach Fang, can her feet really go out? Xiao Xinran, it's not as serious as brother Chen thinks. The swelling went down last night. I took a nap at home this morning. Basically, there's no big problem. Louis Chen, really? Don't let it get worse after coming back from the cocktail party. Xiao Xinran, it's really okay. Brother Chen, you don't believe me.
Xia is my best friend, how could I possibly hurt her? The more Xiao Xinran spoke, the more excited she became. Finally, she threw out a hospital certificate with the words Fang Chuxia's medical examination report written in large letters on it. Louis Chen clicked on the test results and saw that there was indeed no major problem. He felt relieved and finally agreed to go to the Yejing cocktail party in the evening.
Louis Chen, are you still at Coach Fang's house? Xiao Xinran, yes, I'm still at Xia's house. Louis Chen, then I'll pick you up tonight?
Xiao Xinran, no need, Xia said she had to go to the gym to take care of some work, and she'll be there straight away after that.
Louis Chen, okay, be safe. Inside Fang Chuxia's apartment.
Xiao Xinran was looking for something in her closet. Xiao Xinran was seen throwing clothes onto the bed one by one, still with no intention of stopping. Fang Chuxia beside her shook her head helplessly.
Ran, just wear anything, it's okay.
Xiao Xinran responded while rummaging through the closet, that won't work.
That's the Night Mirror cocktail party. How can you wear anything casually when you're going to a cocktail party? There's nothing special about the reception. Cocktail party, you should be a hunter. What hunter? Of course it's hunting. Those men are the prey. If you see one you like, just go get him. Hearing Xiao Xinran's bold answer, Fang Chuxia blushed and subconsciously asked, what about Louis Chen? Is he considered prey? Brother Chen? Xia, do you like brother Chen too? Why are you asking?
Xiao Xinran stopped what she was doing and looked at Fang Chuxia.
Fang Chuxia waved her hands quickly and replied in panic, no, I mean, are you taking Louis Chen as your prey? Not really. I fell in love with brother Chen at first sight and didn't treat him as prey.
Of course, it may also have something to do with the fact that he is tall, rich and handsome. Xiao Xinran thought for a while and replied.
Oh, I see.
After saying that, Xiao Xinran continued to look for clothes, but she felt that since Fang Chuxia had asked questions about Louis Chen just now, it was very likely that she had some feelings for him. But it is hard to tell whether this affection is friendship or love. After a while, Fang Chusha's closet was completely turned clean by Xiao Xinran. Finally, she took out a two-piece set of a beige top and a gray-blue skirt from the pile of clothes. The beige top is a halter neck and off-shoulder style, the gray-blue skirt is in an inkwash style, the waist is surrounded by a pearl chain, and there is a gray-blue rose in the same color embellishment. Fang Chusha is very tall, and this new Chinese-style skirt makes her look like a lady from a noble family, instantly transforming her from an iceberg girl into a gentle lady next door.
And Xiao Xinran brought a light pink tube-top skirt.
The skirt perfectly shows off her long legs, and the pink color makes her look more playful.
After changing clothes, Xiao Xinran even put on corresponding makeup based on their outfits. After everything was done, they set off for the Night Mirror cocktail party. Night Mirror Bar is different from other bars.
It is a quiet bar with no loud music, only soothing piano or violin ensemble. Moreover, the owner of the Yejing cocktail party invites a band to perform every day, which increases the emotional value. Some people even come here specifically for the resident band. After arriving at the cocktail party, Xiao Xinran took Fang Chusha to find a place to sit down, then took out her cell phone, took a photo, and sent it to Lui Chen.
Brother Chen, we are already here, right here. How long will it take you to get there?
Lui Chen, who was waiting for the red light, opened WeChat after receiving the message and replied to Xiao Xinran, I'm waiting for the red light.
It's inconvenient to drive. I'll be there soon. Waiting for a red light? Driving? Does Brother Chen have a car? Why don't I see him driving a car?
But he is so rich, it's normal for him to have a car. Xiao Xinran, then Brother Chen, drive carefully, I will wait for you here. Soon, Lui Chen drove a Ferrari to the Night Mirror cocktail party, parked the car in the parking space at the door, and then got out and walked into the party.
Lui Chen looked at the photos sent by Xiao Xinran and started looking for them in the Yejing cocktail party.
Soon, he saw where Xiao Xinran and Fang Chusha were.
However, what surprised Lui Chen was that there were other men around them. What's going on? Xinran didn't say anyone else was coming.
The two men looked ordinary, both wearing suits and bow ties, looking like bartenders. If they hadn't been holding glasses of red wine and chatting with the two of them, they would really have been mistaken for party staff just standing there. However, the two men left soon after chatting for a few words, looking disappointed.
Lui Chen realized that they probably went to ask for WeChat.
After all, with Xiao Xinran and Fang Chusha's looks, although they can beat celebrity models in seconds, there is definitely no third person at this cocktail party who can compare to them.
The two men just happened to walk up to Lui Chen, who became interested and said with a smile, Brother, are you two going to fail on WeChat?
The two men did not hide their true feelings at all and answered bluntly, yes, one is passionate and the other is an icy beauty.
I'm so passionate, how can I fail? Lui Chen continued to ask. Alas, the girl in the pink skirt talked to us, but it was just out of politeness.
When we asked her for her WeChat, her expression changed immediately.
This is actually normal.
For best friends like these who come together, not to mention they are so beautiful, if you don't have some strength, it would be hard to even get close to them. The two of them shook their heads helplessly and completely gave up the idea of approaching them. Lui Chen smiled, and his sudden smile made the two of them confused.
What are you laughing at? Chapter 38 I bet you'll pay for your drinks today. Why am I laughing? I just think it's funny. What's so funny? Are you laughing at us?
The man clenched his fists and pretended to hit Lui Chen, but was interrupted by Lui Chen's words.
That's where you misunderstood. What I find interesting is those two sisters, not you.
TSK, if you have the guts, go get their WeChat accounts and you won't feel that way. The man said provocatively.
Lui Chen laughed again. What would happen if they knew that the two sisters insisted that I come? How about a bet? If I succeed in getting their WeChat IDs, you can call me Dad. Calling you Dad? Forget about Dad. If you want to, it's okay to call you Grandpa. Okay then, just wait and be called. Naturally, the two of them didn't believe that Lui Chen could get WeChat, so they acted fearless.
Just looking at Lui Chen's attire and the fact that he didn't even order a drink at the cocktail party was enough to define him as someone who was not worth making close friends with.
In this money-oriented society, who doesn't love money? If someone doesn't love money, what is the difference between that and a person leaving water? To put it simply, that's as fake as a man saying that he doesn't like looking at beautiful women, unless it's same-sex attraction. After saying that,
Lui Chen didn't care whether to take the wine or not, and walked directly towards the position of Xiao Xinran in Fang Chuxia.
Oh my god, he just walked over like that? He didn't even take a glass of wine. He really doesn't know what's going on. How is this different from asking for trouble?
Let's see how he makes a fool of himself later. If he fails, he will have to call you dad.
Humph, that's right. Looks like I'm going to get a son for free.
The two men still did not think highly of Louis Chen and felt that there was no way he could get their WeChat accounts.
Louis Chen came up to the two of them, walked up to Xiao Xinran and said with a smile, "Two beauties, I wonder if I can have the honor of adding you two on WeChat." Fang Chuxia was puzzled and didn't know why Louis Chen asked her to add WeChat. But Xiao Xinran understood it immediately.
From the moment she saw Louis Chen, her eyes were always on him. Knowing that Louis Chen had been with the two men for a long time and suddenly came over to ask for WeChat, he must have said something to the other party. Xiao Xinran pursed her lips and smiled secretly. After controlling her emotions, she showed a playful smile and said, "Little brother wants to add our WeChat right now, we have to show our sincerity, right?"
When Louis Chen heard what Xiao Xinran said, he smiled and said, "Oh? What sincerity? Is the salary not sincere enough? How about a deduction?"
Hearing Louis Chen talking about deducting wages, Xiao Xinran stood up excitedly and said, "No.
Absolutely not, I can do anything, but I can't deduct wages."
The two men were a little confused when they saw Xiao Xinran stand up from her seat. They thought that Louis Chen had made her angry, which was why she stood up. "See, I told you that there was no way a loser like him could be successful. He couldn't even order a drink when he went to a cocktail party to pick up girls. That's right, let me see how he calls me daddy later."
Smiles instantly appeared on their faces, waiting to see Louis Chen being rejected.
Unexpectedly, the next second Xiao Xinran took out her mobile phone, pretended to scan Louis Chen's QR code, and clicked the phone a few times.
Wait. What's going on? Did that woman just add him on WeChat? Or did she add him?
The smiles on their faces froze instantly, and they looked in Louis Chen's direction with an expression of disbelief. After Xiao Xinran finished her work, Louis Chen gestured to Fang Chuxia, who didn't understand. Seeing Fang Chuxia didn't react, Xiao Xinran whispered in her ear, "Brother Chen must have made a bet with someone else, you should cooperate with him." After Xiao Xinran finished talking to Fang Chuxia slowly took out her phone and scanned Louis Chen's QR code.
No? Why did the iceberg beauty add him?
Impossible, there must be something wrong, we must have seen it wrong. After finishing all this, Louis Chen walked up to the two of them and showed them the fruits of victory.
"Should I call you daddy?" The man looked unhappy and said without any sign of being convinced, "What's that? It's just adding WeChat. If you have the guts, you can have a close contact with her." "Humph, you are trying to cheat. Then I'll teach you a good lesson." "Oh? If I can even do this, what do you want to bet on?" "I'll pay for your drinks today." "Any drinks will do?" "Right. Are you sure?"
"What if I start a one-stop service or something?"
"You do it first, then we'll talk about it." "Well, someone should not go bankrupt by then."
Louis Chen walked towards the two of them again, and Xiao Xinran showed a playful smile.
"Brother Chen, why are you here again?"
"Those two guys are playing dirty. They said if I have some intimate contact with you guys, he will pay for all my drinks today."
"Oh? There is such a good thing." "Yeah, it's a piece of cake. Can Sister Xinran cooperate with me?"
As soon as Louis Chen finished speaking, Xiao Xinran cooperated and stretched out her hand to signal Louis Chen to sit next to her. Louis Chen chuckled and sat directly next to Xiao Xinran.
"Brother, how does it feel to sit next to your sister? Is your sister unattractive? Or is her waist not thin enough?
Why don't you hug her?"
"Oh? Are you getting straight to the point?"
Xiao Xinran showed a sweet smile on her face, as if she was expecting Louis Chen to put his arm around her waist.
Louis Chen also quickly hugged her. "How can my sister not be attractive? Her waist is so thin."
"This is called a water snake waist, brother is so stupid." Fang Chuxia, who was standing by, watched the two of them behave like this, her heart pounding, and she didn't understand why this was happening.
Holy shit? What's going on? Why did he just hugged her straight away? It seemed like the woman asked for it first. Why is this happening?
And the woman next to him also seems to have some desire in her eyes.
Did you see it wrong? How is this possible?
Brother, I have been in the love field for many years, I will definitely not be wrong, that look is love. The two were completely stunned and admired Lu Yichen from the bottom of their hearts. They bring expensive red wine to pick up girls, but they can't even successfully fulfill their request to add them on WeChat.
And Lu Yichen didn't take anything.
He added WeChat and took the initiative to invite him to sit next to her. Not only did he sit down, but he also hugged her waist.
He's only been here for a few minutes? You can get two beauties at the same time.
Seeing that the time was almost right, Lu Yichen stood up and walked back to the two of them, saying with a smug look on his face, "How is it?
Is it time to fulfill the bet?"
The man was convinced and shouted, "Dad, please teach me, how did you do it?"
Chapter 39 Sincerity is the ultimate weapon. Lu Yichen pretended to think and then replied, "Sincerity is the ultimate skill."
When the two heard Lu Yichen's answer, they looked at each other in doubt.
Sincere? Is sincerity really more useful than money? Could it be that this guy really relies on sincerity to pick up girls?
They suspected that the wine in their hands was not good, and they also suspected that the clothes were not good, but they never suspected that they themselves were not sincere enough. Lu Yichen continued to smile and said, "Don't forget that you will pay for all my expenses today."
"Brother, just order whatever you want, I'll pay for it."
The man said this confidently, without even thinking about how much Lu Yichen would spend.
Lu Yichen didn't make things difficult for the other person. He just ordered a cocktail and asked him to pay the bill.
After all, he will be spending a lot later, and I'm afraid this person can't afford it, and I also want to get cash back from the system through this. Lu Yichen returned to Xiao Xinran with a cocktail in her hand. This time she sat directly between Xiao Xinran and Fang Chuxia. This scene once again stunned the two men who had made a bet with Lu Yichen.
Xiao Xinran smiled and teased, "Brother Yichen, did you guys make a bet just now?"
"Well, if I can successfully add both of you on WeChat, he will call me daddy. Then they are not satisfied and say that if I can have close contact with you, he will pay for all my consumption tonight.
This is such a good opportunity. If I catch it, I will definitely make a fortune. Brother Yichen, why did you only order a cocktail?"
Lu Yichen snorted and laughed. "I was afraid that they couldn't bear it, so I let them go."
"Then should I give Brother Yichen a good guy card? A good person? A good person wouldn't do that."
After saying that, Lu Yichen put his arm around Xiao Xinran's waist again. Xiao Xinran reacted instinctively and hunched her waist.
Lu Yichen laughed out loud. "How is it? Sister, do you still think that brother is a good person?"
Xiao Xinran looked into Lu Yichen's eyes and said, "No matter what my brother does, he is a good person in my heart."
"Okay, have you had enough fun, Xinran?" Hee, enough of the fun. Besides, isn't this also to please you? Don't you think Brother Yichen is enjoying it? I'm the one who's suffering, okay? It's really enjoyable.
In this regard, Xiao Xinran is better than many people at providing emotional value. Enjoy it, but it's too noisy here, with too many people and a bunch of hungry wolves staring at you. 2 pieces of meat.
It's a bit uncomfortable.
Let's go to the private room. Lu Yichen himself doesn't often come to places like bars, and for a while he couldn't stand the environment here. Even though Yejing Bar is a quiet bar, it is inevitable that some people will come over to chat up and harass you from time to time.
Good.
Xiao Xinran nodded in response. Fang Chuxia, who was standing by, reminded him worriedly, "The private rooms at the night mirror party are not cheap.
The minimum consumption is from several thousand to tens of thousands. Why not give up?"
Both of them just knew that Lu Yichen was not short of money, but they were not sure how much he had, whether he could afford it, or whether he had any spare money in his pocket. If he pretends to be rich, his life will be difficult in the future, so she chose to remind Lu Yichen directly to prevent him from spending too much. Lu Yichen didn't care at all, and said with a smile, "It's okay, don't think about it, and I prefer a quiet environment.
It's too noisy here. Let's go quickly."
After Lu Yichen finished speaking, he stood up. For him, several thousand to tens of thousands of dollars are nothing. After all, he just bought a Ferrari worth more than 5 million. What's more, the more he spends, it's like clearing a dungeon, and the system will only give him more rewards. Just like that, Fang Chuxia stopped persuading them and stood up and left the booth with the two of them. The two men in the corner were obviously surprised when they saw Lu Yichen leading them away and heading into the box. Today, they feel that the world has changed.
Can sincerity really be used to pick up girls? So what do the few must-haves in their hands count for? Is it wishful thinking? After this incident, they decided that they would try to impress girls with sincerity instead of pretending to be cool. Maybe this group of people have experienced this too much, so they prefer clear and tender feelings. Brother, he's in the box. Will you pay for his consumption later? What?
The man suddenly realized that Lu Yichen only asked him to pay for one cocktail and did not cheat him at all.
Oh my god. I will also be sincere and kind in the future. This is simply an invisible pretense.
The three of them came to a night mirror cocktail party box.
The design of the box is very elegant. There is a window that offers a night view of Los Angeles.
There are even green plants and roses in every unexpected corner. The soft lighting filled the box with a psychedelic atmosphere.
Brother Yichen, this box is really luxurious.
Xiao Xinran had only heard about how good and expensive the private rooms at the Yijing cocktail party were, but she had never seen them in person.
This is my first time here, and I've never seen it before. Brother Yichen, you've never come to the bar before, have you?
Pretty much, but my roommate dragged me to other bars a few times when I was in college. Fang Chuxia was a little surprised when she heard Lu Yichen's words. She originally thought that Lu Yichen was the kind of playboy who would often hang out in bars or other entertainment venues, but she didn't expect that he was just the opposite. The three of them chatted for a while. Xiao Xinran felt thirsty, and suddenly realized that they had not ordered yet.
Brother Yichen, we haven't ordered anything yet. Do you want to order something? I'm a little thirsty, and I haven't eaten anything this afternoon.
Xiao Xinran looked at Fang Chuxia and said aggrievedly. Fang Chuxia coughed twice and explained a little embarrassedly, I asked Ran to accompany me to the gym to deal with things in the afternoon.
I haven't eaten anything. I am indeed a little hungry. Lu Yichen laughed out loud when he heard what they said.
I've already ordered it, it will be up soon, just wait a little longer.
When did Brother Yichen order it? Why don't I know? Just ordered it when we booked the room. We also ordered some food according to your preferences. If you don't like it, we can order more. Great. Brother Yichen is the best. Xiao Xinran was instantly happy. Fang Chuxia looked at Lu Yichen in surprise.
She didn't expect that he was so well prepared. I have to say, Xiao Xinran calling him brother all the time is simply irresistible.
Which man can refuse to have a sweet-looking girl who always calls him brother? But do these girls all have a standard cold and aloof best friend who protects them?
As he was thinking, Lu Yichen looked at Fang Chuxia. She was still sitting there without saying a word, only responding to Lu Yichen occasionally, but she was always chatting with Xiao Xinran.
Chapter 40 The Second Spender.
Just then, there was a knock on the door of the box.
A bartender in work clothes came in with a bottle of wine.
Sir, this is the wine you ordered.
It's ready.
The bartender took out a swan-shaped decanter. The wine inside was dark brown, and it could be seen that it was wine. The color of this bottle of wine shows that it is quite old, and it smells very mellow. Xiao Xinran and Fang Chuxia looked at each other, neither of them could recognize what kind of wine it was. Especially Xiao Xinran, her eyes were full of curiosity. It's not like she hasn't seen expensive wine before, but this is the first time she has seen wine of this color. It can be seen that the quality of this bottle of wine is very good, and the price must be surprising.
Out of curiosity, the bartender spoke again.
It would have been fine if he hadn't spoken, but once he spoke, Xiao Xinran and Fang Chuxia almost fainted. The bartender opened an old-looking wooden box in front of the three people and placed it on the table.
The box contained the wine that Lu Yichen ordered, but it was an empty bottle.
The bartender then continued to introduce the bottle of wine enthusiastically. Sir and madam, this is the bottle of wine you just saw, Romane Conti.
Romane Conti? What kind of wine is that?
This bottle of wine costs 270,000 yuan. We have recorded the entire process of taking the wine from the wine cellar, opening the wine, and decanting the wine.
Please take a look. 270,000? This bottle of wine costs 270,000? How terrifying is Lu Yichen's financial resources?
The bartender placed his phone where everyone could see it, played the video, and introduced the bottle of wine. After the introduction, the bartender said respectfully, Mr. Lu, since you have spent more than 200,000 yuan at our Yejing Cocktail Club, you are now a distinguished member customer of our Yejing Cocktail Club.
This card is your membership card. Please keep it safe. If you want to come here in the future, you can always make an appointment in advance. Just tell us your membership number and we will provide you with the fastest and best service. Thank you for your trust and support for our Night Mirror cocktail party. I won't bother you anymore. Please feel free to call me if you need anything. The bartender's words fully met the professional standards and there was nothing wrong with him.
If the other staff had not been very respectful to the bartender and called him manager when he left, they would not have known that the man they thought was a bartender was actually the manager of Yejing Cocktail Club. No one would have thought that the store manager would come out to entertain people in person. After the store manager left, Xiao Xinran and Fang Chuxia looked horrified. They didn't expect that this bottle of wine worth 270,000 yuan would freak out the store manager. They didn't even know that Lu Yichen would order such an expensive bottle of wine, and there was no pretentious forward. And the bottle of Romane Conti was placed right in front of them. Isn't this too exaggerated? It even seemed like a dream, or was it because I was drunk? I couldn't tell the difference between dreams and reality. Xiao Xinran's eyes changed when she looked at Lu Yichen. She didn't dare to think about whether Lu Yichen in front of her was a rich second generation or something, and how he could have so much money. Lu Yichen also noticed Xiao Xinran's gaze and said with a smile, "What's wrong? Why are you staring at me? Is there something on my face?" Xiao Xinran retracted her gaze and slowly replied, "Nothing, nothing. Brother Yichen is the second person I've ever seen who spends a fortune lavishly." When Lu Yichen heard the second person, he became interested and asked, "Who was the first one?" "You can't say that Brother Yichen is the second one. In fact, Brother Yichen is the first one. The other one is the guy who was in the live broadcast room that I told you about the other day. Old things don't stand up to the wind. What would happen if she knew that I was the one who kept the past from being exposed?" "Oh, it's him, ha ha ha." Lu Yichen laughed awkwardly, and Xiao Xinran thought he had said something wrong and shouldn't have mentioned other men in front of Lu Yichen, which made him at a loss and he could only respond with a smile. But Brother Yichen is still the best. He is so generous. I must taste this wine carefully. Xiao Xinran went straight to Lu Yichen, picked up a glass of wine and started to taste it. After she finished drinking, she threw herself into Lu Yichen's arms. Lu Yichen had no intention of dodging and just let Xiao Xinran stay in his arms. But Lu Yichen would naturally not treat himself badly. He took the opportunity to hug Xiao Xinran's slender waist. It's a pity that Xiao Xinran was wearing a tube top and hip skirt. If she was wearing a waist-revealing dress, it would definitely feel very sexy to the touch. It seems that Sister Xinran can't hold her liquor well. "How is this wine? Are you satisfied? Who said this wine is old? This wine is amazing. Brother Yichen, thanks to you, I have also drunk more than 200,000 bottles of wine. I must be satisfied with this." Watching the intimate interaction between Xiao Xinran and Lu Yichen, Fang Chuxia, who was standing by, picked up the wine glass and drank it all, feeling mixed emotions. For some reason, she felt a little envious when she saw this scene. An iceberg girl. It must be because he has never had a good relationship, so when he sees others being intimate, he thinks of himself being lonely. The door of the private room was knocked again, and several waiters came over to serve the food. "Hello Mr. Lu, this is the 9,999 yuan land, sea and air platter you ordered, please check it." The waiter only told me that there was an Australian lobster, king crab, Wellington steak, Caesar salad, French fried foie gras, Buddha jumps over the wall. The set meal cost 9,999 yuan, and it was all high-end dishes that looked good but tasted bad. The portions were small, but there were enough dishes to feed the three of them. And the portion of each item is small, so there will be no waste of food if you order but don't eat it. The expensive wine and dishes on this table totaled over 280,000 yuan. Xiao Xinran and Fang Chuxia had never seen such a big scene in their lives. This made them so happy that even Fang Chuxia was no longer reserved. The two of them were not in a hurry to eat. They took out their cell phones and took pictures of the wine and the food on the table. Girls, all of them take photos before meals and eat with their phones first. It's completely understandable. After taking the photos, the two of them showed their mutual understanding like good girlfriends. They completely ignored Lu Yichen and kept taking photos for each other. Finally they took the photos, sat down and started to enjoy the feast. While eating, Xiao Xinran did not forget to talk to Lu Yichen. After all, the two of them were taking pictures just now and completely left Lu Yichen aside. "Brother Yichen, I'm sorry. I hope you can understand our behavior just now. I understand, but what I want to say is that next time you can ask me to take pictures for you. After all, I am a professional." "Professional? Brother Yichen can also take photos? What on earth does he do?" "Okay then. Brother Yichen will take a photo of Xia Xia and me later." "Okay, no problem." Chapter 41, You can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. Several people ate and chatted, and Fang Chuxia also joined in. Due to the effect of alcohol, Fang Chuxia became more open, completely different from the iceberg she was at the beginning. Xiao Xinran had already come out of Lui Chen's arms, changed her position, and lay directly on his legs.
She felt limp and a little tipsy.
Under the influence of being slightly tipsy, Xiao Xinran's voice became softer, like the sound of someone just waking up.
Brother Chen, do you think I'm good looking?
Xiao Xinran, who was lying on Lui Chen's legs, blinked her big watery eyes, looked at his face and asked. Lui Chen took a sip of the wine in his hand, then put the glass on the table, picked up Xiao Xinran, put her on his lap, and looked her up and down. Xiao Xinran has a sweet look, which suits her well for a cute and pure look. But with makeup, she looks great in any outfit.
Her looks are definitely outstanding and lasting. It's beautiful. It's always beautiful. Lui Chen replied with a smile. Brother Chen thinks I'm pretty. Can I stay with Brother Chen forever? Brother Chen, can I like you?
Under the influence of alcohol, Xiao Xinran boldly asked Lui Chen the question she had always wanted to ask him. Her face was white with a hint of red, like a ripe apple, very cute.
Why are you staying with me? Do you like me and want to be my girlfriend? Don't you want to meet other people? There must be a lot of people pursuing you, right? No, what's so good about those stinky men? They just like my face. Every one of them wants to have sex with me. As she was talking, Xiao Xinran stopped, got off Lui Chen, and walked unsteadily into the bathroom.
Then the sound of vomiting was heard from the bathroom.
Fang Chuxia finally recovered from her drunken state, walked to the bathroom door, knocked on it and asked, Ran, are you okay? Do you need help? No need, I'm fine, I'll be fine soon. Just like that, Xiao Xinran finished vomiting and walked out. Fang Chuxia, who was outside the door, hurriedly helped her sit down. When Lui Chen saw Xiao Xinran coming out, he asked, Are you feeling better? If you feel uncomfortable, let's go.
Xiao Xinran quickly shook her head and refused, much better.
I feel like I'm sober now. It's really okay. You don't have to leave. Well, fine, if you really feel uncomfortable, just say it. Okay, Brother Chen, I haven't finished talking yet. You can think of what's going on without me having to finish. That's normal. I'll also be tempted by your face. Lui Chen spoke the truth without concealing anything. That's different. I don't have any feelings for them, but it's different for you, Brother Chen. If Brother Chen wants to sleep with me, I'm willing to do it. No? What happened to these two? Why do you want to sleep with me so willingly? We just broke up, how come life has become so reckless? Lui Chen said bluntly, Why don't you take a look at Coach Fang's eyes first? She seems ready to stab me at any time. Xiao Xinran then looked in Fang Chuxia's direction. At this moment, Fang Chuxia was not drunk at all, and her eyes were full of murderous intent. Xiao Xinran rushed towards Fang Chuxia again and said with a sly look on her face, Xia, my dear Xia, I just like Brother Chen. We are all adults, this is normal. Brother Chen is so outstanding, don't you have any feelings for him? Faced with Xiao Xinran's question, Fang Chuxia was stunned, and her eyes full of murderous intent suddenly became dull. The wall of her heart that she had built up seemed to be broken down by Lui Chen bit by bit, and she was not sure how she felt about Lui Chen now. Xiao Xinran looked at Fang Chuxia's expression and whispered in her ear in a voice that only the two of them could hear, Xia, we finally have something in common. You also like Brother Chen. After saying that, Xiao Xinran returned to Lui Chen in a daze, knelt on his legs, hugged his neck, and hid her head in his arms. Brother Chen, Xia is also very beautiful, and she likes you too. Do you want tonight? What do you like about me? What tonight? What on earth is going on in this girl's mind? No, I don't want to do that. Lui Chen refused bluntly. You can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. If he really did that tonight, he would be arrested and sentenced to a few days in prison. Xiao Xinran said with a playful smile, Brother Chen, I was just joking, why are you so nervous? Xia is my best friend, how could I encourage you to do that to her? Indeed. Xiao Xinran is the type of girl who is both novice and playful. After flirting with someone, she doesn't dare to continue. If it really comes to that, she will probably be the first to back down than anyone else. Lui Chen didn't continue this topic. The three of them finished the rest of the wine and it was time to leave. After leaving the box, Lui Chen paid the bill,
but he now had two more friends, Xiao Xinran on his left and Fang Chuxia on his right. Just like that, he left the Yejing cocktail party amid the envious gazes of everyone. Once outside, Louis Chen led the two to the parking space and then became troubled. This Ferrari only has 2 seats, which is not enough for 3 people. Besides, they were all drunk and couldn't move at all. You can't just call a designated driver to take you back, and then take a taxi to take the 2 sisters back, right? It's not safe to drink like this. If something goes wrong, he will feel very guilty. However, the staff from the Night Mirror cocktail party soon came out. Mr. Liu, our Yejing Cocktail Club has arranged a shuttle bus for you to take you and the 2 ladies back. You guys at Night Mirror Club are really thoughtful. Louis Chen couldn't help but admire the service. A BMW drove up to Louis Chen and the other 2. The driver got out of the car and opened the door for the 3 people. After the 3 people got in, the driver asked, "Sir, where are you going?" "Go to Bishuiwan community." Louis Chen replied. He and Fang Chuxia both lived in the Bishuiwan community, so he could only send Xiao Xinran back to Fang Chuxia's home. Okay. With a bang. The BMW shuttle bus drove away quickly and headed towards the Bishuiwan community. At the same time, the voice of the system also sounded in Louis Chen's mind. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure consumption, and the reward is 600,000. The driver looked through the rearview mirror and saw Louis Chen hugging people on both sides. He couldn't help but ask curiously, "Brother, you have gained a lot on this trip. Are you sure you don't want to find a hotel? These are 2 beauties. It must be very pleasant. And I don't think they will refuse. Besides, young people nowadays like to seek excitement. How about I take you to the hotel?" Chapter 42. Who is afraid of who? Louis Chen was speechless. He didn't think too much about it. Why was this driver so greasy? Young man, there's no need to be so reserved. Who doesn't take a woman to a hotel after coming out of a cocktail party? I've seen many people who are hesitant like you. I can recommend you some high-end hotels. It's safe to go there and you don't have to worry about those things. The driver stopped to think for a while and continued, "There is a Winton Hotel nearby. It's very good. You can take the 2 beauties there." Although the Night Mirror cocktail party is a bar, it is still a place for drinking after all, and this kind of thing is bound to happen on weekdays. It is estimated that drivers like them have already been familiar with it, and may even have cooperative relationships with surrounding hotels. Louis Chen looked helpless. He was quite capable of handling things, but unfortunately he was not the kind of person who would take advantage of others in distress. Seeing that Louis Chen remained unmoved, the driver had to give up and stop persuading him. With a boom, the driver accelerated and headed towards the Bishuiwan community. Xiao Xinran, who was leaning against Louis Chen, opened her eyes sleepily. She heard everything that had just happened between Louis Chen and the driver. Blinking her smart eyes, she smiled mischievously and said, "Brother Chen, brother, what did the driver mean just now? Is it really that good? I want it. Why don't we go and try it?" "Shut up now." Louis Chen immediately covered Xiao Xinran's mouth and interrupted the spell. Xiao Xinran was still saying something, but not a word could be heard. Louis Chen looked at Xiao Xinran and said helplessly, "I'll let you go, and you're not allowed to say anything more." Xiao Xinran nodded in response, and Louis Chen took his hand away. "Just stop talking. I'll just say, Brother Chen, I want it. Can you satisfy me?" "No, shut up." After being rejected again, Xiao Xinran simply chose to provoke him and said provocatively, "Brother Chen, you can't you?" "No? What is not possible? How can a man allow himself to be told that he is not possible?" With just one sentence, Louis Chen was instantly defeated. Originally, he really didn't have that intention, but now that he was provoked by Xiao Xinran, he wanted to prove that he was definitely not incapable, but very strong. "You asked for this. Be careful if there's suddenly someone around you. Just take the necessary measures, Brother Chen, do you agree?" "Oh my God. I must not let her drink too much in the future. She is really prone to drunkenness." "I agree. Whoever is cowardly will be a dog later." "I won't be a coward. Even if I am a coward, I'm still your dog." Fang Chuxia, who was standing by, had already fallen asleep and had no idea what frightening words her best friend had said to her after drinking. Louis Chen raised the corner of his mouth, and then said to the driver, "Master, is this road convenient to get to the hotel you mentioned?" The driver was slightly startled, then laughed out loud. This road is inconvenient, but there happens to be a hotel up ahead. How about we stop you there?
Don't worry, little brother. The hotel in front is also a 5-star hotel. It is absolutely safe. Then stop at that one for me. Young people nowadays, it would be better if they were so decisive earlier. What kind of man are those who hesitate?
Soon the BMW stopped and took Louis Chen and the other two to a 5-star hotel called Jiabai.
This is the house. Do you want me to help you get her in?
The driver pointed at Feng Chuxia and asked in a very flattering tone.
No.
Louis Chen refused, got out of the car and directly picked up Feng Chuxia, then let Xiao Xinran walk beside her.
Xiao Xinran asked dazedly, Brother Chen, where are we going now?
Louis Chen sneered and looked at the drunk Xiao Xinran and said, Hotel, you wanted to do it with me, why are you afraid now?
Who is afraid of who? I'm not afraid at all. Could it be that Brother Chen is scared? Xiao Xinran was obviously a little ignorant of the immensity of heaven and earth, and was still teasing Louis Chen. Louis Chen didn't explain and took the two of them towards the Jasper Hotel.
Seeing Louis Chen really bringing two beauties into the hotel, the driver couldn't help but look at him with envy.
Young people nowadays are really extravagant, with two beauties. Awesome.
I was just saying it, who knew he would really dare to do it?
Jasper Hotel. Inside the luxurious presidential suite, Louis Chen carried Feng Chuxia to a side bedroom, and then asked Xiao Xinran to go into the master bedroom and wait for him.
After Louis Chen settled Feng Chuxia down, he slowly walked into the master bedroom. As soon as he entered the room, Louis Chen saw Xiao Xinran half lying on the bed, mumbling something.
Obviously, Xiao Xinran couldn't sober up from the alcohol today.
Hearing the noise, Xiao Xinran also sat up from the bed, looking at Louis Chen and continued to tease him. Brother Chen, why did you come here just now? Are you scared?
We are ready, you must not run away. You've taken the initiative, how could I possibly run away?
Xiao Xinran snorted and said, but why do I feel that Brother Chen is the kind of person who only talks but does not do anything?
Sister, have you had enough fun with fire? If you have, I really need to relieve myself.
As Louis Chen got on the bed, Xiao Xinran's face instantly turned red, and she said a little embarrassedly, Brother Chen, don't worry, I'll take a shower first, because I vomited and my body smells a little.
Louis Chen came closer and indeed smelled the odor of vomit.
He nodded to signal Xiao Xinran to go take a shower quickly. After getting the response, Xiao Xinran went to the bathroom to take a shower.
In front of the bathroom door, Xiao Xinran did not forget to flirt.
She held the wall with one hand and pinched her waist with the other, and said charmingly, Brother Chen, you have to wait for me obediently.
I will be out soon. If I come out and see that you are not here, I will be angry. Okay, go ahead. I won't leave here. What kind of succubus is this?
Xiao Xinran stretched out her hand, made a heart shape with her hands to Louis Chen, and walked into the bathroom.
Louis Chen changed into the pajamas provided by the hotel and lay down on the bed.
Soon, the sound of running water was heard from the bathroom. Louis Chen was instantly lost in thought, and some scenes that were not suitable for children but were about to happen emerged in his mind. In addition to these, he was still thinking about his future plans while lying in bed. Half an hour later, Louis Chen stopped planning and found that Xiao Xinran had not come out of the bathroom yet. But he was not impatient. After all, a woman would take at least half an hour or an hour to take a bath. After waiting for a while, the sound of water running in the bathroom was intermittent, but Xiao Xinran still didn't come out.
Louis Chen finally couldn't stand it anymore and walked to the bathroom door. Xinran, why aren't you well yet?
The sound of running water in the bathroom stopped, and Xiao Xinran replied calmly, Brother Chen, I'm making bubbles now, wait for me, I'll be there soon.
Chapter 43. No? Really fell asleep?
Another 10 minutes passed, and Xiao Xinran still hadn't come out of the bathroom.
Louis Chen himself had drunk a lot of wine.
He was lying on the bed waiting for her. He felt a little sleepy and fell into a deep sleep. I don't know how long it took, but the sound of running water in the bathroom finally stopped, and Xiao Xinran walked out, looking a lot more energetic.
Brother Chen, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting.
I've already washed myself and made myself smell great.
We can get started now. Xiao Xinran was full of expectations, thinking that Louis Chen would show his masculinity and carry her to bed. However,
a few minutes passed and there was no response from Xiao Xinran in the room.
Xiao Xinran walked to the bed and found that Louis Chen was already asleep. Brother Chen? Elder brother?
Xiao Xinran called out tentatively, but Lu Yichen didn't respond at all.
No? Really fell asleep?
There was a flash of surprise in Xiao Xinran's eyes. She didn't expect that Lu Yichen could still fall asleep in the face of such a thing. She is such a beautiful lady, and after taking a bath, she is going to give herself to him.
How did he manage to fall asleep so calmly? Is it because I am not attractive enough? Or am I not sexy enough? Can't seduce him? Maybe it's better that nothing happened.
Xiao Xinran could only persuade herself in her heart and stop thinking about it. But at this moment, Xiao Xinran's heart and eyes were full of Lu Yichen, and she was really willing to give herself to him.
Moreover, Lu Yichen had many opportunities to take her directly, but he didn't. Take the previous example.
If both of you are willing, the man will be like breaking through shackles and can't wait for her to take a shower.
But Lu Yichen was not anxious.
Instead, he waited for her patiently, although he fell asleep in the end. Lu Yichen knew very well in his heart that as long as he wanted, Xiao Xinran could give it to him at any time, so he didn't need to rush at all.
Xiao Xinran lay quietly beside Lu Yichen, observing his face carefully.
The two were so close that they could hear each other's breathing.
It's a pity that Lu Yichen was asleep. As expected of you, you look so handsome even when you sleep.
Xiao Xinran stretched out her fingers and moved them across Lu Yichen's face. Finally, she kissed his forehead, and then fell asleep beside Lu Yichen contentedly.
Ah!
After an unknown amount of time, Lu Yichen woke up and found Xiao Xinran sleeping on top of him.
He gently took Xiao Xinran's head away, then sat up and took a few breaths. No wonder I feel uncomfortable. It turns out you're the one pressing on me. It's okay to be naughty, but you're not so honest when you sleep. Wait? Sleep? Holy shit! How could I fall asleep while waiting for something like this to happen?
Lu Yichen reacted instantly and regretted it very much, but it was too late. He couldn't wake up the sleeping Xiao Xinran and let her go back to sleep after a big fight.
Then I couldn't get up the next day, or could I still get up?
Lu Yichen's anger was extinguished in an instant, and he looked at Xiao Xinran beside him, at a loss. In the end, he simply picked up Xiao Xinran and sent her to Fang Chuxia's room. After all, nothing happened between the two of them, so he might as well just pretend that she had never even been to his room. After doing all this, Lu Yichen returned to his room again and took a cold shower to cool down.
How abominable! Why does it happen once or twice?
After taking a shower, Lu Yichen fell headfirst onto the bed, closed his eyes, and soon fell into a deep sleep again.
The next morning,
the sunlight shone into the room, and Lu Yichen was dazzled enough to open his eyes. He sat up from the bed and suddenly felt a sharp pain in his head as if it was being torn apart. I drank so much last night, suddenly woke up in the middle of the night, and took a cold shower, which caused great harm to my body. Even if I drink in the future, I will never drink so much. Thinking of what happened last night, Lu Yichen smiled helplessly and sighed, "What a tormenting little goblin, if it weren't for you, I might not have had a headache this morning."
Lu Yichen got out of bed and stretched his body. A sour and refreshing feeling instantly filled his whole body.
This made Lu Yichen feel that he had to work harder in terms of training. As always, Lu Yichen did a set of stretching exercises in the house, and then followed the compendium of Materia Medica fitness exercises on his mobile phone. After the dance, Lu Yichen went to the bathroom to wash up, took a hot shower, and then fixed his hair in front of the mirror. After doing all this, Lu Yichen called the hotel and asked someone to deliver breakfast. At this moment, Fang Chuxia woke up in a daze, lying on her side. She held her head and thought about what happened last night, but her mind was blank and she couldn't remember anything.
Obviously, she was drunk. Sudden.
She noticed her surroundings, realized that this was a hotel, and her own clothes disappeared, turning into a set of cool pajamas.
Hotels, pajamas, that is to say. Someone took off her clothes and put her in this pajamas?
What's even more terrifying is that she seemed to have touched someone right next to her. A feeling of fear and uneasiness rose in her heart, and Fang Chuxia immediately stretched out her hand and slapped the person next to her hard. There was a snapping sound. The person next to him immediately took off the quilt covering his head and cried out in grievance.
"Woo-woo, Brother Yichen, why are you hitting me? Woo-woo, what did I do that you hit me?" "Yes? It's Ran. How could it be her?"
Fang Chuxia sat up and looked at Xiao Xinran in the bed, becoming flustered. She just made a huge mistake.
Ran, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I thought.
Fang Chuxia apologized while wiping Xiao Xinran's tears with her hands. The hit she made was not light, and Xiao Xinran was curled up when she slept, so it was probably her, but that was hit, so it must have been very painful.
Wow. Xia Xia, why are you here? Wasn't I in Brother Ichen's room yesterday? How come I'm with you? Who hit me just now? It hurts so much, woo woo.
I have never been spanked by my parents since I was a child.
Who on earth hit me?
Fang Chuxia smiled awkwardly, not knowing how to answer Xiao Xinran, so she could only change the subject.
What do you mean in Lu Yichen's room? Haven't you always slept with me? At least you were next to me when I got up.
Xiao Xinran was also confused. She clearly remembered that she slept next to Lu Yichen last night, so how come it suddenly became Fang Chuxia?
I don't know. Am I dreaming? But this dream is too real. I actually wanted to ask you, did you help me change into this pajamas I'm wearing?
Xiao Xinran rubbed her eyes, looked at Fang Chuxia's pajamas and said, yes, I helped you change it.
Chapter 44, Verbal Argument.
Fang Chuxia heaved a sigh of relief when she heard Xiao Xinran's words.
However, Xiao Xinran seemed to realize something. Xia Xia, you don't think that the clothes you are wearing were changed for you by Brother Yichen, do you? And the person who just spanked me, was it you? Don't try to quibble. I'm sober now. There's no one else in this room except you and me.
Fang Chuxia did not deny it, apologized to Xiao Xinran again, and offered to buy her the bag she liked.
Xiao Xinran was satisfied and forgave Fang Chuxia.
In fact, she just wanted to make a joke and pretend to be angry, but she didn't expect Fang Chuxia to coax her like this.
Then Xiao Xinran continued to laugh and said, Xia Xia, do you have any thoughts about Brother Yichen? Fang Chuxia said quickly, what do you think? Ran, are you still drunk? I don't understand what you are saying. No idea, then why are you blushing? Fang Chuxia's face turned slightly red, and she didn't even dare to look Xiao Xinran in the eye when speaking. Hey, Xia Xia, why are you hiding things from me? Be bolder. Go for it if you like it.
You have to fight for opportunities yourself.
But Ran, you like him so much, how can I? Xiao Xinran smiled slightly, what's the big deal? We are competing fairly. We can't sacrifice ourselves for each other just because we like the same person, right? I don't want you to do that for me. Besides, you are so beautiful, have such a good figure, and can always stay by Brother Yichen's side to help him train. It's hard for him not to like you, right? Fang Chuxia bit her red lips tightly and said with a hint of arrogance, my Ran is not bad, right? I am just a little bit better than you at most. Xia Xia. I was just being modest in praising you, but you actually said you're better than me. Isn't it? Fang Chuxia continued to joke. No.
After saying that, Xiao Xinran picked up the pillow and threw it at Fang Chuxia, and the two started a pillow fight in the room. Lu Yichen, who had been standing outside the door, ready to knock, heard the two people fighting, so he did not go in. He sat on the sofa, waiting for them to come out. Not long after, Xiao Xinran and Fang Chuxia changed their clothes, packed up briefly, and walked out of the room. As soon as she went out, she saw Lu Yichen setting breakfast on the dining table, and Xiao Xinran immediately went over.
Brother Yichen, are you preparing your breakfast? Why don't you wait for me? I'm your personal nutritionist.
Lu Yichen tapped Xiao Xinran's head and said with a smile, if the lazy bug could get up a few minutes earlier, I don't think I would have to come here by myself. Xiao Xinran rubbed her head and stuck out her tongue playfully, I drank too much last night and slept too soundly.
And I remember I fell asleep next to Brother Yichen yesterday. How come you suddenly ended up in Xia Xia's bed? Maybe you were sleepwalking, or you woke up in the middle of the night and went back on your own. It was definitely not me who carried you over. Yes, that's right. It definitely wasn't me. Is that so? But Xia Xia, come over and have breakfast.
Xiao Xinran didn't think much about it and directly called Fang Chuxia to come over for breakfast. Finally, the three of them simply finished the breakfast provided by the hotel and prepared to leave. Before leaving, Xiao Xinran pulled Lu Yichen to the master bedroom.
Her face flushed, and she asked softly, Brother Yichen, I couldn't do it this time, can I do it next time? Anytime, as long as you want.
After saying that, Xiao Xinran stood on tiptoe, kissed Lu Yichen on the mouth, and then prepared to open the door and leave.
After Lu Yichen reacted, he pushed Xiao Xinran to the wall and said, You want to run away after flirting with me? I won't indulge you this time. Lu Yichen held Xiao Xinran's hand.
She looked at Lu Yichen, her beautiful eyes full of anticipation and affection. The two of them kissed each other for a long time before gradually separating.
Lu Yichen walked out of the room, and Xiao Xinran squatted down limply. She touched her wet lips, recalling the verbal entanglement between the two of them just now. "Where's Ran Ran?"
Fang Xuxia saw that only Lu Yichen came out and asked.
"She's in there and will be out soon."
After hearing the voice, Xiao Xinran recovered and walked out of the room.
Xia, I'm coming."
Xiao Xinran flew directly towards Fang Xuxia, and after a few words, Lu Yichen helped the two of them get a taxi, and then he took another one and returned to Yejing cocktail party to pick up the car. At the same time, the system's voice sounded in his mind. The host has been detected to have eaten a healthy diet and performed aerobics, and his health has increased by 1%. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 200,000 is given.
In the taxi, Fang Xuxia looked at Xiao Xinran and asked, "Ran Ran, nothing happened between you and Lu Yichen yesterday, right?"
Xiao Xinran showed a playful smile and said nothing. Fang Xuxia, who was standing beside her, saw her like this and reached out her hand to scratch her body.
"Are you going to recruit? If you don't want to recruit, then don't recruit."
Fang Xuxia continued to tickle Xiao Xinran, who laughed so hard that she almost gasped.
"Finally," she said, "I'll give you all my advice. Stop tickling me now. Go ahead. Actually, nothing happened between us yesterday.
Brother Yichen fell asleep, and I think it was him who carried me to your room when I appeared in it."
"Nothing happened? He fell asleep? What the hell is this? Who can fall asleep before doing something like this? No? How could he fall asleep in front of such a beauty like you?" Fang Xuxia was shocked.
"Maybe I took too long to shower, and Brother Yichen drank so much, so he must be a little drunk."
"So how do you feel?" Fang Xuxia asked calmly.
"I don't feel anything, I just think it's a pity. At worst I can come back next time."
"Next time? Ran. You. Forget it, it's really nothing."
Xiao Xinran looked at the self-contradictory Fang Xuxia and laughed out loud. "It turns out that my Xia also has such a lovely side."
"No way. I'm not cute." But what? I kissed Brother Yichen this morning."
"Actually, I also kissed him secretly last night, but it was on the forehead."
"So you pulled him into the room this morning to kiss him? Ran sometimes really admires your courage. What's the big deal? It was just a kiss. No physical contact. Making a move? Is this something that can be said? Ran.
Be more reserved, we are still in the car." The two of them returned to the community talking and laughing, and Lu Yichen had already arrived at the Yejing cocktail party. He arrived at the parking lot and was about to pick up his car and leave when he heard someone calling his name.
Chapter 45, Beautiful Store Manager. "Lu Yichen? It really is you."
The man walked slowly from a distance and recognized Lu Yichen. Lu Yichen also recognized the other person, who was his classmate Dong Jiarui. The two of them had been at odds with each other since college, and often argued over trivial matters, but in the end Lu Yichen always won completely. After all, Lu Yichen was very successful during his college years. He was handsome, capable, and very considerate. This is also the fundamental reason why so many girls fell in love with him during college.
Who wouldn't be attracted to this kind of person when they were in school? Dong Jiarui? Why are you here?
Nonsense, if you come to the parking lot, you must be either parking or picking up your car.
What? After so many years, your IQ has dropped? You used to be one of the best students in the class.
Dong Jiarui spoke bluntly to Lu Yichen, without any apology on his face.
Lu Yichen was not angry either, he just snorted and laughed. Dong Jiarui asked in confusion, "What are you laughing at?" "I'm laughing at you." "Why are you laughing at me?"
When Dong Jiarui heard Lu Yichen's answer, he became a little too emotional and almost started a fight.
"I've been laughing at you for so many years, and you haven't changed at all. This is a compliment to you. Forget it. I don't want to argue with you. I have booked a private room at Wangxi Anglo at 10 a.m. on the 27th of this month. I will have an unforgettable birthday there. Do you know Wangxi Anglo?
It's very difficult to make a reservation.
It's one of the most high-end restaurants in Los Angeles. I've invited a bunch of old classmates. Do you want to come over and see the world? Forget it, it's up to you whether you come or not." Dong Jiarui talked a lot to himself and didn't give Lui Chen any chance to speak. After he stopped, Lui Chen said calmly, "It is a kind of fate to meet here. Don't worry, I will definitely go there, and I will definitely prepare a big gift for you by then. Remember to dress nicely when you come. I've invited a lot of people. You don't want to embarrass yourself in front of your classmates, do you?" Dong Jiarui looked Lui Chen up and down and said, "Don't worry, you don't have to worry about that. I'm just afraid that I'll steal your limelight." "Huh, stole my thunder?" After saying that, Dong Jiarui pressed the car key and saw the lights of a BMW flashing. It goes without saying that this BMW belongs to Dong Jiarui. "See? This is my BMW 3 Series. I'm afraid some people will never be able to drive one in their lifetime." Lui Chen glanced at Dong Jiarui's BMW with disdain. "Oh, it's true that I won't be able to open it in this lifetime. After all, I wouldn't buy such a cheap car. There is no comparison between the BMW 3 Series and his Ferrari F12 Berlinetta. One is over 300,000 and the other is over 5 million. It's obvious." "That's good. I can't drive it." "That's good to know. Remember to come tomorrow." After saying that, Dong Jiarui sat in the driver's seat of the BMW and drove away. After he left, Lui Chen smiled helplessly and unlocked his Ferrari F12 Berlinetta. "Be a little more presentable? You should go buy some clothes." Lui Chen looked at the clothes on his body and said. Just like that, Lui Chen drove to Ruinqing Shopping Plaza. He walked around the third floor and saw many brand stores, such as Balenciaga, Chanel, Gucci. However, his target today is not these stores, but haute couture suits. He had seen it on Douyin before, where someone posted a before and after comparison of himself wearing a suit and a haute couture suit. There is a world of difference. From that man, he becomes a domineering boss. The haute couture suit makes him look very elegant. The ordinary one is relatively ordinary and visually completely loses to the haute couture one. But a haute couture suit is very expensive, with prices ranging from hundreds of thousands to 200,000 yuan. The more expensive ones will depend on the fabric used. He once found the most expensive suit worth up to $9 million while surfing the internet. Therefore, he decided to buy himself a set of high-end clothes, otherwise it would be unworthy of his identity as a super rich person. After walking around for a while, Lui Chen finally found a high-end suit shop. He walked into the shop and saw that it was full of mannequins wearing various styles of suits. A woman walked out of the inner room with light lotus steps and a swaying waist. Her every move was full of charm and seductiveness, which made people lose their souls at the sight of her. She was wearing a sleeveless cheongsam, which showed off her curvy S-shaped figure perfectly and exuded a mature temperament. "Hello, I'm the manager of this store. My name is Tang Yarui. Do you want to buy a suit or have it custom made?" Custom made. Hearing that Lui Chen wanted to customize it, Tang Yarui took him into the inner room and took out a ruler from the drawer. "I want to measure your size." "Ah. This is inappropriate." Lui Chen had heard that when ordering a custom-made suit, the size should usually be measured while the person is naked, so that it would be standard. Although he said it was inappropriate, his body was very cooperative. Lui Chen was about to take off his shirt when he heard Tang Yarui ask, "What are you doing?" "Take off your clothes. Don't you want to measure your size?" "No need to take it off. I'll make the corresponding calculations when the time comes." When Lui Chen heard Tang Yarui say that she didn't need to take it off, he felt embarrassed for a moment and didn't know what to say. Soon, Tang Yarui helped him measure the size, and the two communicated with each other. Lui Chen temporarily customized 4 sets, each of which was made of the best fabric in the store. The price was around 200,000 yuan, and the total cost of the 4 sets was more than 800,000 yuan, with a deposit of 600,000 yuan. They were delivered to my door within 2 weeks. Lui Chen added Tang Yarui's WeChat and paid the deposit. It is detected that the host has successfully completed a spending consumption, and the bonus is 1 million. Oh, that's not bad for a million. Lui Chen suppressed his inner joy, fearing that he would not be able to control his emotions and do something crazy, scaring Tang Yarui. He calmed himself down, looked at Tang Yarui with a smile and asked, "How long have you run this store?" 6 years. It's really old, but you look really young, not like an old master at all. Thank you. If you have any questions about the suits, please feel free to contact me. Our store provides after-sales service. Okay, thank you, manager. I'm looking forward to the finished product.
I believe you will be very satisfied when the finished product comes out.
Walking out of the store, Louis Chen took out his mobile phone and couldn't help but click on Tang Yaroi's circle of friends out of curiosity. Besides suits, there are still suits. There wasn't a single photo of her.
Louis Chen felt a little disappointed, but this emotion soon disappeared. After all, he came here to spend money, not to see beautiful women. However, I have to say that Tang Yaroi is really good looking, and has the feel of an ancient beauty. Louis Chen went to a high-end men's shoe brand store again, tried on several pairs of shoes in the store, and bought all the ones that fit him.
Chapter 46 Triggering Key Mission, Asset Mission. After shopping, Louis Chen bought a piece of branded sportswear, then sent a WeChat message to Fang Chuxia to say hello and went to the gym. Arriving at the gym, Louis Chen handed the shopping bag to Fang Chuxia. Fang Chuxia asked doubtfully, "What is this?" "I bought the brand name sportswear I promised you before. I happened to go to Ruinqing today and bought it.
I wonder if it suits your taste."
After hearing this, Fang Chuxia took out the sportswear from the shopping bag.
This is a standard black and pink sportswear, with a tight short-sleeved top and tight pants and loose shorts on the bottom.
Fang Chuxia looked at the clothes and liked them very much with a look of joy on her face. "Why did you buy me black and pink?" She couldn't help but ask curiously. "Well, I just think it suits you." In fact, Louis Chen chose this black and pink sportswear based on Fang Chuxia's personality. This just suits Fang Chuxia.
After all, it's not that she doesn't want to wear bright colors, she just thinks that is too girly, so she hides another side of herself. It is equivalent to that she is still a little girl, but she has to package herself as an adult in order to survive, so black and pink is really suitable.
"Thanks." "Why thank you? I promised you this." Fang Chuxia put away her sportswear and then started training with Louis Chen.
After training, Louis Chen said goodbye to Fang Chuxia and drove back to the apartment. At this time, Fang Chuxia quietly changed into the sportswear that Louis Chen bought for her in the changing room of the gym. Then she walked to the mirror and admired the clothes and her appearance. What Xiao Xinran said was indeed correct. She had a good figure and good looks, and was indeed a beauty.
Fang Chuxia wore that sportswear and walked out of the dressing room confidently. "Xia Xia, your sportswear looks really good." "Yes, it suits you very well."
When other colleagues saw Fang Chuxia changed into a new outfit, they all praised her.
"Thank you. I like this sportswear too." Louis Chen returned home, lay on the sofa, and scrolled through his phone out of boredom.
The host has been detected to have performed various exercises, and his health has increased by 3%. After the system voice sounded, Louis Chen felt a little tired, so he lay down on the sofa and fell into a deep sleep.
After an unknown amount of time, Louis Chen was awakened by a ringing phone. Louis Chen fumbled for his phone in a daze and answered the call. "Louis Chen."
A tearing roar came from the other end of the phone.
Louis Chen looked at the caller on his phone and saw it was Wu Jingyuan. "If you have something to say, please say it quickly. If you have something to say, please say it quickly. Don't disturb my sleep." Louis Chen responded without any hesitation. "Louis Chen, I'll give you one last chance. Come to the company right now. I've already reported your case to the higher-ups. You can handle it yourself. Today is your deadline. If you don't come today, humph, just wait to be fired." "Dismissal? I've already said I quit, what can he use to fire me?"
Without waiting for Louis Chen to retort, Wu Jingyuan hung up the phone. Louis Chen sat up from the sofa and took a while to calm down.
"No? Doesn't this guy understand? Or are you playing perseverance here? I am really impressed."
But this is actually not difficult to explain. The reason why Wu Jingyuan wanted him to go back so much was because Louis Chen was outstanding in the group and there were many things that no one else could do except him. It is no exaggeration to say that if Louis Chen went on strike alone, it would be like a group of people without a leader, and everyone would be less intelligent. This is definitely not going to allow the group to function properly. Wu Jingyuan was definitely the first one to be unhappy that the group's work could not function normally. Just as Louis Chen was about to ignore it and continue sleeping, the system's voice rang out at an inopportune time.
"Trigger key tasks, asset tasks. Personnel involved in the mission, Wu Jingyuan, Tang Jichen."
Quest source, Wu Jingyuan, as the leader of the design team, has relied on his authority to bully team members for years, causing team members to be very dissatisfied with him. The host has also been resentful of him for a long time. It is time to teach him a lesson and cannot let him go easily.
Task requirements: teach Wu Jingyuan and Tang Jichen a lesson. Task reward 10% of Tanny Entertainment S shares and blind box rewards. The task suddenly released by the system shocked Lui Chen. 10% of Tanny Entertainment's shares?
You should know that 10% of the shares is not a small number.
Tanny Entertainment is the company that Lui Chen has always been in.
It is a large internet company and is also considered a top-tier company in the industry with a market value of several hundred million. If you own 10% of Tanny Entertainment's shares, you are quite powerful, at least tens of millions. This is already very high, and getting 10% of the shares means that he can get a share of the profits. As long as the company does not go bankrupt, he will have a steady stream of income.
Isn't this wonderful?
And the mission is to teach Wu Jingyuan and Tang Jichen a lesson. These two people deserve to be punished. Since the system has issued this task, he must treat it well.
How to teach them a lesson? One is his team leader and the other is the minister.
After all, Lui Chen is just an employee, and it is not easy to teach them a lesson.
We can't just resort to violence, right? If we get caught, it would be a big loss.
However, compared to the 10% stake, Lui Chen was more curious about the blind box. It turns out that the system can also play tricks, and even surprising and exciting things like blind boxes can be made into rewards.
Don't think about it for now. Since I have accepted the task, I must return to the company to complete it. Lui Chen packed up and went downstairs without too much hesitation. He drove the Ferrari out of the community and headed straight for Tanny Entertainment Company. Los Angeles. Central Street. This is the center of the entire Los Angeles city and is very prosperous.
There are many famous large companies here, any one of which is well known to everyone.
Tanny Entertainment's head office is also here. Lui Chen drove the Ferrari F12 Berlinetta directly to the downstairs of Tanny Entertainment Company. After parking the car, he walked directly to the building of Tanny Entertainment Company. It wouldn't matter if she didn't come in, but once she came in, she found that everyone seemed to avoid him. But he didn't care about these and walked straight to Wu Jingyuan's office. However, as soon as the elevator reached the second floor, someone else pressed the button outside. The elevator could only stop at the second floor.
Lui Chen, who was already irritable, almost scolded the person who got on the elevator. When the two sides looked at each other and recognized each other, their attitudes changed 180 degrees.
Brother Chen.
It was a familiar voice, because the person who came was Gao Qingyang, the one who supported him.
Lui Chen nodded and responded, Xiao Gao. Gao Qingyang quickly came to Lui Chen's side and said, Brother Chen, you are finally here, but are you here to see me or to get your job back? Chapter 47 Persuasion. I thought you really didn't want to do this anymore and I would never see you again. And you don't know that Wu Jingyuan scolds you in the office every day.
His words are so dirty that it's unbearable to hear.
He's very angry right now.
Brother Chen, you should act according to the situation and don't cause any unpleasantness.
Lui Chen chuckled, he's so easily defeated, go ahead and scold me, I didn't hear him anyway.
Seeing that Lui Chen didn't care, Gao Qingyang quickly added, but Brother Chen, Wu Jingyuan not only scolded you, but also reported your strike to the minister.
Our entire department knows about it. If you don't come today, you will be fired. I wanted to call you and persuade you to come, luckily you came on your own. You can't lose your job no matter what. It's great that you figured it out.
After hearing this, Lui Chen smiled slightly with the corners of his mouth raised.
Oh. The whole department knew about it. Interesting, very interesting.
If it weren't for the reward for the system task, he would never come to this company again. Now that he is here, he must have some fun with Wu Jingyuan.
Today he wants to see what Wu Jingyuan is up to and what tricks he can play.
We're here, let's go together.
Lui Chen said bluntly without responding to any words. Good. Gao Qingyang nodded and walked out of the elevator with Lui Chen.
In the design department. It's already lunchtime, but people in the office are still working in front of their computers.
The design department is the busiest department in Tanny Entertainment. Many employees just eat a quick bite during lunch break and then continue working.
Some even don't leave their workstations. Originally their design department was a very relaxed department, but ever since Wu Jingyuan became the team leader, he started to take on work crazily, and turned a department with a very low sense of presence into an important link.
Lui Chen and Gao Qingyang entered the design department and came to the second group, which was their design team.
There are two design teams in total, one led by Xing Mingcheng and the other led by Wu Jingyuan. The atmosphere in Xing Mingcheng's team is very good, and there is no situation of exploiting employees. Xing Mingcheng himself is also capable and has strength. In contrast, Wu Jingyuan only knows how to exploit his team members, make them do things for him, and then quietly take all the credit for himself. The employees in Group 2 basically sit at their workstations, each doing their own job. They didn't stop working or talking, they were complaining and complaining about Wu Jingyuan.
I'm really impressed. They work so hard every day. Wu Jingyuan is a psychopath.
He takes on so many tasks all day long, but he doesn't do anything himself and leaves everything to us.
That's right, but there's nothing we can do about him. He has connections above him.
After all, Minister Tang is his relative.
Even if we complain, it's useless. Humph, I think all this is Louis Chen's fault. If he hadn't been angry and didn't come, we wouldn't have been reduced to doing so much work.
That's right. He's having a good time out there, but we're the ones who are suffering. The members of the design team had their work done a lot more easily with Louis Chen present.
After all, Louis Chen was able to do the work of 3 people at the time. If he doesn't come to the company, those jobs will have to be left to them.
No one dared to say anything to Wu Jingyuan, but Louis Chen was just an employee like them, so some of their resentment was directed at him.
While they were discussing, Louis Chen and Gao Qingyang happened to come back.
When everyone saw Louis Chen coming back, they were a little surprised, fearing that he had heard their previous discussion. But then this group of people surrounded Louis Chen one by one as if they had seen a savior.
Brother Chen. You're back. Great. You're really back. Brother Chen, have you eaten? If not, I have some bread here. Do you want to eat something? Brother Chen, I have some fruit here, would you like some? This group of people went from complaining just now to showing their courtesy now.
After all, if he really came back, he would still be the one doing those jobs in the future, and if Wu Jingyuan caused trouble, it would only be him. What made Louis Chen speechless the most was that before he even said a word, this group of colleagues started to persuade him. Chen, go apologize to team leader Wu later and have a good talk with him.
Don't be so willful anymore.
Yes, although Wu Jingyuan is angry, he knows the pros and cons.
As long as you are willing to admit your mistakes, everything will be fine. That is to say, you must not continue to provoke team leader Wu.
Louis Chen, please go and apologize quickly, we really can't stand it anymore. These people talked for a long time, but their ultimate goal was to save themselves some trouble at work. But that was the naivety of these people. How could Louis Chen come to the company this time to surrender, let alone apologize to Wu Jingyuan and beg him not to fire him? He clearly came here to teach Wu Jingyuan and Tang Jichen a lesson.
It's a pity that this group of people still think Louis Chen is the same person he used to be.
In Group 2, there are only a handful of people who have a good relationship with Louis Chen, and the only one is Gao Qingyang. As for the others, they were no different from Wu Jingyuan on weekdays. They would throw their own work to Louis Chen and tell him that it was the job assigned to him by Wu Jingyuan. In fact, both of them knew in their hearts who should do it, but Louis Chen was just too lazy to care.
I won't bother you guys to teach me. I know what I should do. That's fine. That's good. Just be sensible.
Several colleagues breathed a sigh of relief and smiled. They still naively believed that Louis Chen was going to apologize to Wu Jingyuan. Even Gao Qingyang whispered to him, Brother Chen, I know you must be dissatisfied with Wu Jingyuan's exploitation and a little tired, so let's talk it out with Wu Jingyuan today.
It's so hard to find a good job nowadays.
How many fresh graduates can't find a job, let alone us?
What if he tampered with the background check? No company would be willing to hire you anymore.
I have also thought about changing places, but it is really too difficult.
You just need to be patient for a while and apologize, and everything will be over. Don't act on impulse anymore. Even Gao Qingyang was trying to persuade Louis Chen, but Louis Chen knew that Gao Qingyang said that out of consideration for him. Louis Chen sneered.
In the past, he might have chosen to swallow his anger and apologize for the sake of money and work, but everything is different now.
Why does he need to consider other people's feelings now?
He is going to teach his good team leader and minister a lesson later.
Chapter 48 What if I really become a shareholder? Don't they like to rely on their connections to act fearlessly?
If we don't teach them a lesson, they will take themselves too seriously.
Louis Chen stopped talking, and everyone returned to their workstations. As time passed, Louis Chen was still sitting at his workstation, doing nothing, and playing with his mobile phone.
The others didn't bother Louis Chen because they had not finished their work. The whole office was bustling with activity, forming a contrast with Louis Chen's leisure. Half an hour later, the door of the design department leader's office was opened. A burly, middle-aged Mediterranean man walked out of the office, holding a cup full of wolfberries in his hand and looking serious. This person is naturally Louis Chen's good team leader Wu Jingyuan. After Wu Jingyuan came out, he first got some hot water, then glanced at the employees who were working around him and nodded with satisfaction. Just as he was about to take the cup of water back to the office, he unexpectedly caught a glimpse of Louis Chen. He locked his eyes on him and walked over angrily. Louis Chen. He's still new to come. I thought he could be tougher, but he really didn't come back. I didn't expect that he was such a soft persimmon. He just rolled back obediently when being pinched. What a clown. Wu Jingyuan placed the water cup in his hand on Louis Chen's workstation with a click and then said, Louis Chen. You still remember to come back? People who don't know would think you've become a shareholder of the company and can do whatever you want. Oh, shareholders. You never know. After all, the system gives you 10% of the shares. Wu Jingyuan's roar instantly made all the employees in the office stop their work and look towards Louis Chen. They were all waiting to see the excitement today. Only Gao Qingyang sighed, worried about Louis Chen. He was afraid that if Louis Chen got angry, he would really lose his job. After all, as long as Louis Chen doesn't give in today, Wu Jingyuan will never let him go. Louis Chen's emotions did not fluctuate at all. He looked at Wu Jingyuan in front of him coldly and said, Who knows? What if I really become a shareholder? Shareholder? Are you kidding me? Is he stupid? Wu Jingyuan raised his lips and said with a smile, Humph, if you really become a shareholder, I will wash your hair while standing upside down and call you dad. In Wu Jingyuan's opinion, Louis Chen's return to the company this time was simply because he had faced the reality and came to beg for his forgiveness. But I didn't expect that even after he arrived at the company, his attitude was still so bad and he showed no intention of restraining himself at all. This guy really wants to die. Louis Chen, do you know how busy the company has been these days? At such a critical time, you actually missed work for 4 days, causing our Group 2's performance to fall short of the target and letting Group 1 take the spotlight. At the department meeting, our Group 2 was publicly criticized. How can I hold my head up high in Group 1? You'd better give me a reasonable explanation, otherwise you'll be fired. Wu Jingyuan was not polite at all and spoke in a threatening tone. Louis Chen kept thinking about what Wu Jingyuan said about washing your hair upside down. Washing your hair while standing upside down is not as fun as shaving your head in public. He looked at Wu Jingyuan and smiled, Let me ask you, I was absent from work for 4 days and the team's performance did not meet the standard. What does this have to do with me? You are looking for the problem in yourself. Don't you have any idea? I don't know who was trying to show off in front of the director and took on so much work for Group 2 regardless of the actual situation. I keep telling you to work harder. Everything is for the company. When the company does well, I can get a raise. What's the result? We have worked for so many years, but whose salary has increased? Whose pocket has the salary gone into? You have taken the position of team leader, but have you done your job properly? You have the nerve to throw all the work on us. You deserve to be ashamed in Group 1. As the team leader, you work with your employees to complete the targets. You are not the kind of person who would just walk away without asking or caring about anything. Now that the work targets have not been met, you still have the nerve to blame us. This really opens my eyes. Other people's Mediterranean is a reflection of their work experience, you deserve it if you are pure Mediterranean. Louis Chen's words were well reasoned and neither humble nor arrogant, leaving Wu Jingyuan unable to retort. The employees of Group 2 who were watching the fun on the side were also shocked when they heard Louis Chen's words. At that time, they were still trying to persuade Louis Chen, thinking that he would beg for mercy from Wu Jingyuan. Unexpectedly, Louis Chen was so tough and confronted Wu Jingyuan. Awesome! This is really awesome! Louis Chen's response was equivalent to speaking out all the thoughts of this group of low-level employees. Wu Jingyuan is a flatterer. In order to perform in front of his boss, he doesn't care about the lives of his subordinates at all. They have long been fed up with him. If the director of the design department was not a relative of Wu Jingyuan, they would probably have started scolding him. Anyone who dares to openly go against Wu Jingyuan is equivalent to going against the minister and will definitely be targeted. I'm afraid Louis Chen will not get any benefit today. Louis Chen's words had angered Wu Jingyuan. His face was very gloomy. He slammed the table hard with his hand and shouted angrily, "Louis-chen, what do you mean by this?
How can you think like that? The company belongs to everyone. You should treat it as your family. If your family encounters problems, would you not help them?
I know I may be too harsh on you normally, but this is also for the purpose of training you. Only if you achieve certain results will you have the possibility of getting promoted and receiving a raise, and entering a higher position in the future. I have such good intentions, but you guys don't understand at all.
It's a pity that I have such a hard time being a good person."
Wow, he is so strong, he is using PUA.
Does he believe what he said? Louis-chen snorted and laughed, and continued, "In that case, how about team leader would do more work, and we propose to the higher-ups to give you a promotion and a raise? Old employees like us don't know how to handle things. We need more training. For things like promotion and salary increase, you have to be the most suitable person. So, I can give you my work, and we will propose it to the leader after you finish it. How about it? Isn't this a good idea?"
When Wu Jingyuan heard this, his face turned red with anger.
It was obvious that he was too hot.
If there were special effects, smoke would have come out of his head by now. In the past, no one in the company except the leader dared to say anything about him. Now, he was actually embarrassed by Louis-chen, and it was natural that he couldn't be calm.
"Humph, this kid, does he really think I'm a vegetarian? Don't think I dare not do anything to you."
And what Louis-chen said next made Wu Jingyuan so angry that he stomped his feet.
Chapter 49, I'm your grandpa. What's the matter?
Louis-chen stood up and instantly became a head taller than Wu Jingyuan, which made people feel overwhelming.
Louis-chen smiled contemptuously and said, "Oh, didn't you ask me to give you a reasonable explanation? I'll give you an explanation now. As for me, I just saw that you were upset and didn't want to come to work. I just wanted to rest for a few days. How about this explanation? Does it make sense?"
Wu Jingyuan completely exploded, threw the cup to the ground, and roared, "Okay.
Louis-chen, you asked for this, don't blame me for being rude. Just wait for me. I want you to be in trouble."
Wu Jingyuan left angrily and ran straight to the minister's office. It was obvious that he was going to complain and was ready to deal with Louis-chen. After all, the minister is his relative and can support him.
Louis-chen sat at his workstation with an indifferent look on his face.
After he talked to Wu Jingyuan, his mood improved a lot. This time, he released all the unhappiness he had felt at work before. As for what he would face later, he was not worried at all.
What would happen even if Wu Jingyuan really fired him? Doesn't he still need this job now?
At this time, the employees in Group 2 were very puzzled by Louis-chen's actions, and their eyes revealed confusion. They just experienced the pleasure of Louis-chen confronting Wu Jingyuan, which was very satisfying. This also gave them the opportunity to vent their dissatisfaction with Wu Jingyuan. But at the same time, as workers, they also felt a little sympathy for Louis-chen. After having a good time, the next thing to face is Wu Jingyuan's revenge, and he will most likely lose this job. Gao Qingyang patted Louis-chen on the shoulder from behind, looking helpless.
"Brother Chen, I'm afraid you're really going to be in danger this time. You feel good about confronting him, but what about afterwards? What are you going to do afterwards?"
Louis-chen smiled when he heard this, but didn't say much.
He now has the support of the system, so what can happen even if he confronts Wu Jingyuan?
In other words, even if there is no system, I believe that one day in the future, he will not be able to bear the oppression and will confront Wu Jingyuan.
When you can no longer bear it, you have to endure it again and become a ninja. Do you have to become a divine turtle as well? That definitely won't work. If you can no longer bear it, you should stop enduring it. A desperate dog will jump over the wall.
At this moment, the system's voice sounded. Host detected, fought back against workplace bullying, taught Wu Jingyuan a lesson, and received reward, 10% of Tianyi Entertainment Company's shares. The host has obtained 10% of the shares of Tianyi Entertainment Company and has been promoted to become the general manager of Tianyi Group.
The task completion progress is 50%.
After completing all tasks, you can get a blind box reward.
Task reminder, teaching Tang Jichen a lesson has not been accomplished.
The sudden message from the system surprised Louis-chen. He originally thought that the system would only reward him after completing all the tasks. Unexpectedly, the system gave him the reward after completing only part of it. The 10% holding bonus allowed him to get promoted and he became the general manager of Tianyi Entertainment Company. Who wouldn't be excited about such a pie-in-the-sky thing? A 10% controlling stake is not too much, but not too little either. However, the position of general manager of this company is a considerable position. His rights far exceed those of Wu Jingyuan and Tang Jichen. It must be said that the system's operation came at a very timely moment, otherwise he would not know how to teach Tang Jichen a lesson. Just as Lui Chen was thinking about how to deal with Tang Jichen later, his phone rang. After the call was connected, a strange female voice came from the other end of the line.
Hello, Manager Lu. I'm the head of the Human Resources Department. My name is Fan Qingyan. We have received the news of your appointment as General Manager. I'm calling to ask, when do you plan to take up your new position? When he learned that he was being asked when he would take up his new position, Lui Chen smiled and said, I am currently in the office of Group 2 of the company's design department. Just come over. Okay, I'll come find you right away. After hanging up the phone, Lui Chen's mouth curled up, unable to hide his excitement. He looked towards Tang Jichen's office with a teasing look. Today is going to be interesting. In the minister's office, Wu Jingyuan was reporting to Tang Jichen what had just happened with exaggeration. Minister Tang, this is what happened. Lui Chen is simply arrogant and doesn't follow the company's rules at all.
He has no rules and has led everyone in our second design team astray.
He is full of filth.
Minister, I hope you can personally come forward and severely punish that Lui Chen.
If it doesn't work, let's fire him.
At this time, Wu Jingyuan was already furious. Tang Jichen, the director of the design department, is also a burly middle-aged man, a few years older than Wu Jingyuan, and is covered in fat.
After listening to Wu Jingyuan's narration, he angrily said, Does he think he is a manager?
How dare he be so lawless?
Do you really think the design department is a vegetarian?
Minister, he doesn't take you and me seriously at all.
Oh no,
he doesn't take our company seriously at all.
Wu Jingyuan continued to instigate. Take me to see him. I want to see who is seeking death. Tang Jichen stood up and prepared to meet Lui Chen. But just as he was about to open the office door, he suddenly stopped, turned around and looked at Wu Jingyuan and asked, By the way, is there any problem with Lui Chen's information?
After hearing this, Wu Jingyuan was stunned and didn't understand what Tang Jichen meant. After he realized what was happening, he quickly replied, No, Minister Tang.
He is just an ordinary old employee.
If he really had a background, he would have been promoted long ago.
Tang Jichen snorted coldly. An old employee with no background is so arrogant and domineering. Looks like I have to teach him a good lesson today.
So that he wouldn't be unaware of the dangers of society.
Tang Jichen and Wu Jingyuan walked out of the office and came to Group 2.
Seeing Tang Jichen coming out, the employees in Group 2 all breathed a sigh of relief for Lui Chen, thinking that he was definitely doomed this time.
Lui Chen? Where is Lui Chen? Come out now. Tang Jichen glanced around and roared.
Lui Chen stretched and yawned, then replied calmly, Your grandfather is here, what's the matter? Lui Chen simply stopped restraining himself and started to attack directly. After all, his task of teaching Tang Jichen a lesson was not yet completed. The other employees in Group 2 were completely stunned when they heard what Lui Chen said, and they were all lamenting his behavior in their hearts.
What happened to Lui Chen? How dare he? Is he really not going to do it anymore? Oh my god, Lui Chen is so awesome.
When Tang Jichen heard Lui Chen's response, he immediately rushed forward angrily. If there weren't so many people around, he would probably have grabbed Lui Chen by the collar by now.
Chapter 50 The general manager is Lui Chen. Lui Chen. What's your attitude?
You've been absent from work for so many days, and team leader Wu tried to persuade you with good intentions, but not only did you not repent, you even dared to talk to me like this now.
Lui Chen snorted and laughed. Did he persuade me? How could I not know? As for you, you are just a bunch of snakes and rats. Hearing Lui Chen's answer, Wu Jingyuan sneered, Lui Chen, Minister Tang is standing in front of you, and you still dare to be so arrogant. Do you really think the company is your home?
In his mind, Tang Jichen had already come forward, and he had already determined that Lui Chen would definitely be fired today.
Lui Chen laughed out loud, feeling that Wu Jingyuan's words were completely self-contradictory. You told me to treat the company as my home, why are you against it now?
You.
Wu Jingyuan was furious.
But he did say that, and there's no way to refute it.
Tang Jichen did not intervene in the conversation at all.
He put his hands behind his back, raised his head and chest, acted like a leader, coughed twice and said, "Louis Chen, according to the company's rules and regulations, you will be punished for your current behavior. I have been absent from work many times, and my salary for this month has been deducted. I have insulted and talked back to my superiors, and I have no remorse for my mistakes.
This is a serious violation of company discipline. From now on, I declare that you are fired, Louis Chen."
No one was surprised when Tang Jichen said this, and everything seemed to be as expected. What Louis Chen did today was satisfying, but he offended Tang Jichen and Wu Jingyuan, and he will definitely pay the price.
The price is deduction of all wages for that month and dismissal.
If he goes to another company in the future, he will definitely not pass the background check and it will be difficult for him to find a job.
This is what happens when you offend someone. The employees in Group 2 shook their heads, thinking that Louis Chen was still acting too impulsively. After Tang Jichen finished talking about how to deal with Louis Chen, he asked hypocritically, "Louis Chen, do you have any opinions or questions? You've already made your verdict, what can I say?"
Louis Chen waved his hands, looking indifferent.
Louis Chen's attitude made Wu Jingyuan a little angry.
He expected that as long as Louis Chen was fired, he would beg him to give him a chance.
Unexpectedly, Louis Chen didn't change at all and still looked indifferent. This guy, when did he become like this?
Wu Jingyuan snorted and laughed, "Since there is no problem, pack up your things and get out of here quickly. Don't waste the company's resources."
Louis Chen looked at Wu Jingyuan's bullying and sneered, "Humph, very good. However, it's not me who's leaving today, it's you. By the way, you might have to wash your hair upside down later. But I think washing your hair upside down is boring. Why don't you shave those 2 hairs off? Maybe I'll let you go if I'm in a good mood."
As soon as these words came out, everyone present was stunned.
They couldn't understand what Louis Chen meant. Tang Jichen and Wu Jingyuan get out? Shave his head and let him go? Is Louis Chen mentally ill? How on earth could he say such a thing?
Just as they were puzzled, a tall and beautiful woman appeared in front of them.
This tall beauty is wearing a classic OL uniform.
Her narrow waist perfectly outlines the charming figure of a mature woman, and her jade white legs are long and straight. She slowly walked into the design department's office, and the sound of her high heels stepping on the floor gradually became louder.
As the voice stopped, the woman spoke, "Is Minister Tang here?"
Tang Jichen and Wu Jingyuan immediately looked at the tall beauty.
They naturally knew this woman. Head of the Human Resources Department, Fan Qingyan.
When Tang Jichen saw Fan Qingyan holding a file bag in her hand, he couldn't help but feel a little flustered and hurried over to her.
"Minister Fan, I wonder what brings you to our design department. Do you have any instructions?
Just tell us, and we will do our best to get it done."
Tang Jichen smiled apologetically. Although both of them hold the position of minister, the powers they possess are vastly different.
The Human Resources Department is a department that is in charge of many matters throughout the entire company. To become the director of the Human Resources Department, one must rely on one's strength or background, and you cannot afford to offend them.
Well, there is something very important.
Fan Qingyan nodded in response. "Minister Fan, please tell us, we will handle it as soon as possible."
Fan Qingyan picked up the file bag in her hand and said, "Hasn't our company always been lacking a general manager to manage all departments? The board of directors has just issued a notice.
The position of general manager has already been arranged." Upon hearing this, Tang Jichen was slightly stunned and a little confused.
To arrange things like the general manager, there's no need for Fan Qingyan to go to the design department in person, right? How powerful is this general manager? But you must not offend the new general manager. Tang Jichen continued to ask, "When will the general manager come over?
I can prepare myself so that he won't see a rat shit when he arrives."
As he spoke, Tang Jichen looked in the direction of Louis Chen. He was referring to Louis Chen.
As for preparation, it is naturally to prepare to flatter others and become familiar to them. Tang Jichen was able to become a minister, similar to Wu Jingyuan, both of them relied on flattery. However, Tang Jichen has been in the workplace for so many years and does have some ability, unlike Wu Jingyuan who is just a figurehead.
Fan Qingyan said calmly, "He's here. It's in your design department's group office." "Right in the design department's group office? One group or two? When did you come? How is this possible? Is the general manager in the same group? If this is the case, won't Group 2 always be outperformed by Group 1 in the future?" "Minister Fan, I'm a little slow, I don't know where the new general manager is? Tang Jichen looked around the office and didn't see any newcomers.
If he is not a newcomer, then the most likely possibility is that he is the leader of a group. But how could he, a small team leader, be promoted to general manager all of a sudden? He had already been at work for noon today, and he hadn't seen anyone come to him to say that they had been promoted.
Shouldn't this kind of thing be announced to everyone? How can it be so low-key?
At least if it was him, he would definitely make it known to everyone within a few minutes.
Fan Xingyan didn't explain too much.
She handed the file bag in her hand to Tang Jichen, and then said lightly, I only know the name of the general manager.
All other information is here.
Tang Jichen did not open the file bag and asked directly, It is not convenient for me to look at this file.
What is the name of the general manager?
Fan Xingyan thought about it for a moment, then said, The general manager's name is Lui Chen.
Chapter 51 Why don't you really shave your head? Lui Chen? Impossible, how could it be Lui Chen? There must be something wrong.
When they heard Fan Xingyan say Lui Chen's name, Tang Jichen and Wu Jingyuan suddenly turned pale and couldn't believe what they heard. However, they instantly returned to normal, thinking that the new general manager must have the same name as Lui Chen, and was definitely not the Lui Chen he had just fired today.
We all work under him, how could he be the general manager?
If he really had that ability, why didn't he come out earlier? But in order to confirm who this Lui Chen was, Tang Jichen still opened the file bag. Before he could take out all of them, he saw the photo with a white background on the information.
It was Lui Chen from their group too.
He took out the document and compared it with Lui Chen repeatedly. His face turned pale in an instant and he stood there in a daze.
Lui Chen. It's really Lui Chen. Employees of Design Department Group 2. He was actually promoted to general manager of the entire company. What is going on?
Wu Jingyuan noticed something was wrong with Tang Jichen and seemed to have realized something.
The two of them looked behind them at the same time.
Lui Chen was sitting with his legs crossed, with a sneer on his face, his eyes full of amusement.
Real. It's really Lui Chen. Then he would say shaving.
Wu Jingyuan began to regret what he had done. If he had persuaded Lui Chen to come back in a nice way at the beginning, he would not have offended him. He even thought himself clever and reported Lui Chen to Tang Jichen, thinking that with Tang Jichen's support, Lui Chen would not dare to act presumptuously. As a result, not only was he unable to deal with Lui Chen, but he also dragged Tang Jichen into it, offending both sides.
This time, he was probably finished. At this time, Lui Chen saw the expressions of the two people, stood up directly, and said to Fan Xingyan with a smile, Minister Fan, thank you for making this trip. I am the new general manager, Lui Chen. As soon as Lui Chen said this, everyone lost their composure instantly. The employees in the entire office could no longer sit still and all looked in the direction of Lui Chen. The new general manager Lui Chen? Did Lui Chen really become the general manager? Did you hear that correctly? You can't pretend to be someone else for this kind of thing. Lui Chen is just an ordinary employee like them, how come he became the new general manager? No wonder he was so rampant back then, it seems things are different now. Lui Chen has finally stood up.
In the office, some people believed what Lui Chen said, while others were still skeptical.
However, Fan Xingyan's actions soon shocked them completely.
Fan Xingyan walked up to Lui Chen, confirmed it, and said with a smile, Manager Lu, congratulations on your promotion.
Here is your promotion document. You will be the general manager of the company from now on. I hope we can communicate more about work in the future and create more possibilities for the company.
After saying that, Fan Xingyan stretched out her hand and wanted to shake hands with Lui Chen. Lui Chen also stretched out his hand, responded to Fan Xingyan, and said with a smile, well, I will definitely do it.
Thank you, Minister Fan. Your office will be ready for you soon. Please stay at your original workstation for now. It's okay.
After the two of them finished talking, Fan Xingyan handed the promotion documents to Lui Chen, then turned around and said goodbye and left the design department.
After Fan Xingyan left, the entire office fell silent.
Everyone looked at Lui Chen with surprise, full of confusion and fear.
Fan Xingyan personally confirmed that there was no doubt that the new general manager was Lui Chen.
Now, they were all dumbfounded. But there is also a good show to watch, after all, Wu Jingyuan and Tang Jichen have just offended Lui Chen. Lui Chen held the file bag and walked towards Tang Jichen and Wu Jingyuan with a playful look on his face. Minister Tang, it seems that there is no such thing as firing a leader without authorization in the company, right?
Then it seems you can't let me go away.
No, it should be said that the person who should leave has been replaced. Lu Yichen's smirk made Tang Jichin and Wu Jingyuan shudder. Who said that if I were a shareholder, I would wash my hair upside down? Washing your hair upside down is so boring, I might as well shave it off. Hearing this, Wu Jingyuan was so frightened that he fell to his knees on the ground without even being able to stand. Tang Jichin on the side wasn't in much better condition either. The sweat on his face was almost enough to wash it off. His legs went weak and he knelt down. Manager Lu, you are so generous. We were just playing a little joke on you just now. Please don't take it personally. Yes, we were blind. Please don't bother with us about such a small matter. We will absolutely obey your arrangements 100% in the future. If you say 2, we will never say 1. If you say north, we will never say south. Manager Lu, we really know we are wrong. Please forgive us. We will work like slaves for you and never say anything back. The two men were obviously frightened by Lu Yichen and were desperately begging for his forgiveness. Lu Yichen is now the general manager of the entire company. This position is far superior to theirs. As long as Lu Yichen moves his fingers, they will never be able to go anywhere. How could this not be scary? But how could Lu Yichen possibly believe what such people said? After all, they looked so superior just a second ago and said they wanted to fire him. Besides, is firing him a joke or a trivial matter? How dare they say that? Lu Yichen thought for a while, then snorted and laughed. How about you really shave your head? Maybe I can consider keeping you here. As for you. When Tang Jichin heard that there was still a chance, he immediately said, you can ask me to do anything as long as you can keep me here. Well, how about this, you two shave each other's heads. Look how nice I am to you. I'm afraid you won't be able to do it to yourselves, so I let you two acquaintances shave each other. Wu Jingyuan and Tang Jichin looked at each other, then quickly nodded in agreement, fearing that Lu Yichen would regret it the next second. Now everyone present was waiting to see Tang Jichin and Wu Jingyuan get their heads shaved. Lu Yichen smacked his lips and shook his head. Unfortunately, there is no tool for shaving in the company. Why don't you use scissors? It's the same anyway, just 2 hairs. After saying that, Gao Qingyang considerately handed over a pair of scissors. Lu Yichen took the scissors, turned around and placed them in front of Tang Jichin and the others. Which of you two will go first? Hurry up, I'm afraid I'll lose my patience and regret it. Me. I'll go first, I'll shave him first. Wu Jingyuan quickly grabbed the scissors and replied. Tang Jichin just watched Wu Jingyuan snatch the scissors away, his eyes filled with hatred. Hateful. Wu Jingyuan, if it weren't for you, how could I have offended Lu Yichen? Once I secure my job, I'll fire you first. Chapter 52 Opening the Blind Box. Wu Jingyuan held the scissors with a strange look on his face, and then said, Minister Tang, I'm sorry. This is the only way to stay. Neither you nor I want to lose this job. Just bear with it for a while and don't blame me. After saying that, Wu Jingyuan reached out and touched Tang Jichin's hair. Click, click. Tang Jichin did not resist at all and silently greeted Wu Jingyuan many times in his heart. If the two were not relatives, Tang Jichin would probably have already greeted Wu Jingyuan's ancestors for 18 generations. As Wu Jingyuan cut the hair one by one, Tang Jichin's hair fell to the ground in clumps. In a short while, his Mediterranean hairstyle changed from a bald head in the middle to a dog-eaten bald head. After Wu Jingyuan finished cutting, Tang Jichin snatched the scissors from his hand and started working immediately. Tang Jichin was not polite at all and returned the insult he had just suffered to Wu Jingyuan. He pulled Wu Jingyuan's hair violently, not caring whether it hurt him or not. After a few snips, Wu Jingyuan's hair was cut off. Because the two of them used scissors, there was some residue on the top of their heads, which made them look like balls, with bald spots where they should be bald, and some hair in the remaining places. The two looked at each other with murderous intent in their eyes, and both wanted to kill each other with a knife. Lu Yichen sneered when he saw the two people's new looks. The other employees in the office couldn't help but laugh, holding their stomachs. Lu Yichen borrowed a mirror from a female employee in the office, opened it and handed it to Tang Jichin and Wu Jingyuan. Aren't either of you curious about what the other person did with your haircut? It's so funny, why don't you laugh? Are you born not to like to laugh? Lu Yichen's words made him feel that he was really evil. The devil's son Lu Yichen is online. Looking at themselves in the mirror, Tang Jichin and Wu Jingyuan forced a smile, and then burst into laughter. With this look, it looks really crazy.
Tang Jichen stopped and asked, Manager Lu, we have done everything you said. Do you think you can forgive us?
Yes, Manager Lu, we have both become like this now, you should calm down now.
Is this matter over today? Past? Is this matter so easy to get over?
They have been together for so many years, but they can still be so naive at times.
Ah well. Lu Yichen pretended to think and did not respond to the two of them. Manager Lu, please forgive us for what we did. We really know we were wrong. Yes, Manager Lu, you can ask us to do anything as long as we can stay. And Manager Lu, it will definitely be helpful for you if we too stay.
Otherwise, you won't be able to find anyone more suitable than us for our positions in a short time.
That's right.
Besides, if someone suddenly changes someone, everyone will definitely be uncomfortable with it.
Even if it's a new person, they still need to get used to it.
If that happens, the work progress will be delayed, which will be bad for you and our team.
So you see, just keep us here.
The two of them continued to persuade Lu Yichen, and Tang Jichen took off the gold ring in his hand and was about to give it to Lu Yichen. When Lu Yichen found out, he quickly refused.
You are pushing me into the fire pit. I was planning to forgive you. If you do this, I might have to think about it again. In fact, Lu Yichen himself had not thought about forgiving the two of them.
He originally wanted to find a suitable reason not to give them a chance, but he didn't expect that they were so disappointing. At this time, Wu Jingyuan hurriedly said, Manager Lu, it was Tang Jichen who wanted to bribe you, not me.
You must not count me with him. Bang!
As soon as Wu Jingyuan finished speaking, there was a crisp sound of slap. Tang Jichen slapped Wu Jingyuan's face and shouted angrily, well, you can get to where you are today because of me.
Now that we are in crisis, you are the first to distance yourself from me. If you hadn't come to me to complain, would I have offended the new general manager? Wonderful, really wonderful. The two men became enemies.
Lu Yichen had almost finished watching the show and was beginning to feel bored, so he said bluntly, some people just said something they shouldn't have said.
I've recorded it, and the rest will be left to the company to handle.
Tang Jichen realized that he was very emotional just now and directly told Wu Jingyuan how he got to his current position, which is strictly prohibited in the company.
Now, neither of them can stay. 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Lu Yichen left the company, and Tang Jichen and his affairs had basically been dealt with. After he took office, a simple meeting was held in the design department, mainly to let everyone provide evidence of what Tang Jichen and Wu Jingyuan had done.
Finally, Lu Yichen summarized the information and reported it to the company. After the company received it, Lu Yichen directly fired the two people. As for the vacant positions of minister and team leader, Lu Yichen has suitable candidates in mind. He has been in the design department for so many years, and he knows very well who is truly capable and who is just to show off. He promoted the leader of Design Group 1 to the head of the design department, and appointed Gao Qingyang as the leader of Group 2. The reason why he appointed Gao Qingyang was not because the two had a good relationship, but because Gao Qingyang had been with him for so many years and had already become a master, no longer the rookie boy he used to be. This matter has come to an end. As the general manager of the company, he is not very busy, but he is busy at the same time. He can be said to hold a position. When there is specific work, just come to the company. What's more, Lu Yichen has been working for so many years and has long been tired of it. The only reason he came to the company was to complete the tasks assigned by the system. Who would want to be in charge, to be at the mercy of others? Now that we have the super rich system, we are definitely going to enjoy a life of indulgence. Lu Yichen drove a Ferrari on the streets of Los Angeles, enjoying the cool breeze on his body and feeling the prosperity of this neighborhood. Everyone passing by looked at Lu Yichen's Ferrari with envy in their eyes. This greatly satisfied Lu Yichen's vanity. This was a luxurious life he had never experienced before. At this moment, the system's voice also sounded. It is detected that the host has successfully completed the task of teaching Wu Jingyuan and Tang Jichen a lesson. The task progress has reached 100%, and the remaining task rewards have been successfully opened. The blind box reward has been prepared for the host. Do you want to open it? Whether. Yes, open the blind box. Lu Yichen replied excitedly. Chapter 53, Climbing Along the Network Cable? Blind box opened successfully. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the unconditional help of a mysterious person, which can be used at any time. A mysterious person? Unconditional help? Does this mean that one day in the future, as long as I want, a very powerful boss will come out to help me unconditionally? Like. It seems pretty good. Boom.
Louis Chen drove a Ferrari F12 Berlinetta through the streets of Los Angeles, heading towards the Bishwiwan community. After returning home, Louis Chen turned on his mobile phone and found that Xiao Xinran had already sent him the recipe for tonight's meal. She also told Louis Chen to take photos for her and not to be lazy and not send them. This little girl is quite capable.
You're really not afraid of me.
Just at this moment, someone knocked on Louis Chen's door.
Louis Chen looked through the peephole and discovered that the person coming was Xiao Xinran. They were messaging each other 1 second, and she showed up the next? How did it appear? Did you crawl along the network cable? This is too surprising. Louis Chen opened the door and Xiao Xinran came in. What slippers do I wear?
Xiao Xinran asked with a smile.
Louis Chen took out a new pair of women's slippers from the shoe cabinet. They were bought by her in Qin Ruoyan before, but they had been left there and she forgot to get rid of them. Wear these.
Louis Chen tore open the packaging bag of the slippers and handed them to Xiao Xinran.
Oh, they're new ones, specially prepared for me?
Xiao Xinran said jokingly.
You wanna know? Certainly. My ex-girlfriend bought it and kept it at home. I forgot to get rid of it.
After hearing Louis Chen's answer, Xiao Xinran's expression darkened, but she quickly took a pair of men's slippers from the side and put them on.
I'll just wear this, not that.
Xiao Xinran said coquettishly.
Louis Chen frowned for a moment.
The pair of slippers Xiao Xinran was wearing were his spare shoes.
Will she really not dislike it? After all, I am a grown man. Qin Ruoyan had never worn his slippers before. Xiao Xinran looked at Louis Chen's expression and asked, "What's wrong? You won't let me wear it?" No. No, it's just, don't you dislike me? Dislike? Why should I dislike you? Don't you wash your feet, or do you have athlete's foot? If you do, I have to change them.
Xiao Xinran shook her head and then teased. Louis Chen directly denied it, saying that he did not have athlete's foot and would not fail to wash his feet. You have to know that he goes to Fangchusha for training every day, and he sweats profusely every time. If he doesn't take a shower, you can smell his sweat within 1 meter.
How unattractive. By the way, what brings you here so late? Well. Xiao Xinran walked out the door, took something from outside and came back in.
Ding dong, your beautiful girl takeaway has been delivered, please sign for it. She held the lunchbox in her hand and handed it to Louis Chen.
Louis Chen was stunned.
He didn't expect Xiao Xinran to come over so late at night just to bring him food. Although this is a bit of a hassle, who can refuse such a lovely beauty who specially sends you a nutritious meal made by her?
Louis Chen smiled and joked, "Beautiful girl takeout, what else can you order?" Xiao Xinran also responded very cooperatively, "Sir, what would you like to order? Any appetizers?" Louis Chen asked with a smirk on his face. Xiao Xinran heard the hidden meaning in his words and replied, "Yes, sir, do you want to eat now?"
Think about it, otherwise this nutritious meal will be too bland.
Well, I'll arrange it for you.
Xiao Xinran opened the lunchbox, then picked up a piece of cod with chopsticks and put it into her mouth.
Louis Chen swallowed, looking forward to something.
But Xiao Xinran didn't expect that she would eat the cod meat directly into her stomach.
Huh? Weren't you going to prepare appetizers for me? Why did you eat it yourself? Xiao Xinran stuck out her tongue mischievously and said, "I didn't say it was an appetizer."
Little girl, you're quite good at playing.
It's so tempting. How can one restrain himself from this? Okay then, I don't want any appetizers, you leave the lunchbox and go on your own.
Louis Chen chose not to play by the rules, wanting to see how Xiao Xinran would react. Xiao Xinran picked up another piece of cod meat and said, "Don't be impatient.
I just wanted to try the taste for you. I'm afraid you'll give me a bad review. You've tasted it, you'll love it."
Now comes the real appetizer. After saying that, Xiao Xinran put half of the fish into her mouth, and then moved closer to Louis Chen.
It's easy to guess what she's going to do. Louis Chen also took a bite, and the two of them started eating the fish at the same time, and soon their lips touched each other. Louis Chen bit Xiao Xinran's lips lightly, and let go after a while. "Little girl, you are really good at playing with fire." "Hee, then brother Chen, just tell me whether you like it or not. To say that you don't like it is a lie. No one can stand a beautiful girl doing this in front of you. It's okay, just so. Louis Chen replied, pretending to be calm. Humph, then let's not play anymore. You didn't even say you liked it.
When Xiao Xinran heard Louis Chen's answer, her temper instantly came up. Louis Chen carried Xiao Xinran to the sofa and said, I like it, but I'm really hungry now.
I've been busy all day.
If I eat like I just did, I'm afraid I'll pass out from hunger.
After hearing Louis Chen's explanation, Xiao Xinran's temper was extinguished and she returned to her love-brain state.
Then Brother Chen, please eat quickly.
I have prepared a lot. I'm sure you will be full.
Louis Chen smiled and rubbed Xiao Xinran's head, then started to eat the nutritious meal she made.
Feel. Why do I always feel like I have a daughter? Is this an early experience of what it's like to raise a daughter?
Xiao Xinran was quietly scrolling through her phone on the sofa, waiting for Louis Chen to finish the nutritious meal she had made with love.
Soon, Louis Chen finished eating the lunchbox she brought.
He brought the lunchbox to Xiao Xinran and showed her that it was empty as if he was handing in a homework.
We ate it all.
The nutritious meals Xinran made are delicious.
Of course, don't you see who I am?
There are energy drinks over there, Brother Chen, come and try some.
If you like, I will come and bring you food when I have time.
Louis Chen picked up the energy drink made by Xiao Xinran, took a sip, and then drank it all in one gulp.
Seeing Louis Chen drink the whole bottle, Xiao Xinran was very happy. How is it? Not bad, right? Chapter 54, Sister-in-law is here.
Louis Chen's eyes flashed with surprise, and he smiled and said, it's really good.
What is this energy drink mainly used for?
According to your daily exercise consumption and the adjustments made to your diet, you can also supplement the nutrients that are lacking in your body. After hearing Xiao Xinran's explanation, Louis Chen couldn't help but sigh that being a nutritionist is not that easy, and there are a lot of things that need to be understood.
Before I met you, I thought nutritionists just matched meals. I didn't expect it to be so complicated.
Of course.
Do you think I'm smart now?
The two chatted for a while. Xiao Xinran looked at the time, stood up and prepared to go home.
It's getting late, Brother Chen should go to bed early. I'll go back first. I send you. Don't you even say to leave some for them?
Louis Chen's brain was working rapidly, thinking of all the things that would happen if he kept Xiao Xinran, and finally said lightly, are you sure you want me to keep you? Xiao Xinran seemed to have thought of something and quickly refused, no, I should go home.
You were very brave that day, why are you scared now? We were drunk that day. You know how people get drunk and have sex. How about some more drinks? No, no.
Xiao Xinran shook her head and refused directly, then walked out the door. Louis Chen followed closely behind her and drove her home in his Ferrari. When Louis Chen returned home, he saw a young girl standing in front of his house. She was sitting on a suitcase with her feet swinging. She was wearing a blue and white summer school uniform, with her ponytail tied high, and her temperament was clean and pure. This girl has a great figure and successfully pulls off the loose, baggy and tacky classic school uniform style. From a distance, what makes the girl even more perfect is her temperament, full of youthfulness and sweetness. At this time, the girl was sitting on the suitcase, humming a song. She didn't make any other movements and had no intention of leaving. Until she turned around and saw Louis Chen, she immediately jumped off the suitcase and walked towards Louis Chen.
Brother-in-law. You're finally back. I've been waiting for you for at least an hour. You're still out at this late hour. Are you doing something bad behind my sister's back?
When the girl came closer to Louis Chen, he recognized this lively girl.
Xin Yueyao, Xin Ruoyan's biological sister.
That is, his sister-in-law. I just turned 18 this year and am a freshman who has just started my college life. Today is Friday, and I guess it's the same as usual, as I come here as soon as I get off work to pester my sister and brother-in-law. It would be more vivid to say that she is clinging to her sister and brother-in-law rather than pestering him. Louis Chen looked at Xin Yueyao, sighed, and said helplessly, I was just about to tell you, why did you come at any time, but at night?
I just thought some thief wanted to break into my house. Have you ever seen a thief who looks so beautiful?
Louis Chen snorted and laughed, you are really not polite at all, praising yourself. But to be honest, Xin Yueyao looks basically the same as Xin Ruoyan. Both of them are beauties and are indeed good-looking.
Humph, after all, it's because you're not at home that I can't get in.
Xin Yueyao snorted, then sat on the suitcase again and moved back a few steps to make room for Louis Chen.
Louis Chen had no choice but to walk forward and open the door.
After Qin Yueyao waited for the door to open, she got down from the suitcase, pushed the suitcase next to Lui Chen, and then walked in swaggeringly.
Lui Chen was speechless by this scene.
He did not choose to indulge Qin Yueyao, but directly locked the suitcase outside the door.
Lui Chen, where is my suitcase? Where you were when you came, there you are now.
When Qin Yueyao heard Lui Chen's answer, she rushed out the door to look for her suitcase. In the past, Lui Chen might have spoiled Qin Yueyao, but he definitely won't do that now. Qin Yueyao is no longer a minor and should know what proper manners are. If she wants him to carry her luggage, she should ask if he can help and say thank you. After Qin Yueyao brought the suitcase in, she started yelling, "Beautiful lady! Beautiful lady! Look at how your boyfriend treats your little lover.
Come out and help me teach him a lesson."
Qin Yueyao pushed the suitcase back and forth in the house, calling sister while looking for Qin Ruoyan. But after searching for a while, there was no response from inside the house, and no third person was seen.
Qin Yueyao looked at Lui Chen silently, and then asked, "Lui Chen, where is my sister? Where did she go? Why are you two going out so late at night?"
Lui Chen sat up from the sofa, walked to Qin Yueyao, and said lightly, "Your sister has left."
"Left? What do you mean? Where did she go?"
Qin Yueyao was confused and didn't understand what Lui Chen meant.
"You don't know? Didn't your sister tell you? What are you talking about? If you have something to say, just say it now and stop wasting time, okay?"
Lui Chen said helplessly, "She and I have broken up.
I don't know where she went.
Anyway, I live alone here now."
Ah? What? How come I don't know anything about it?"
After hearing what Lui Chen said, Qin Yueyao immediately let go of the suitcase, her eyes widened with disbelief. She stood there in a daze, somewhat at a loss.
"Break up? How could you possibly break up? Is this a lie you and my sister deliberately made up to drive me away?"
Qin Yueyao still didn't believe that the two had broken up, and thought that Lui Chen and Qin Ruoyan were working together to play a trick on her.
"Why would I lie to you about this? Breaking up is breaking up.
I won't lie to a child just because I want to get rid of you."
Lui Chen waved his hand and said, But, you are obviously." Qin Yueyao hesitated for a long time and couldn't say anything.
In her impression, Lui Chen and her sister had such a good relationship. They even met each other's parents.
How could they break up just like that? You acted quite convincingly. I almost got fooled by you." Qin Yueyao still didn't believe it.
She looked around and found no women's products except for the pair of ladies' slippers she wore when she entered the door.
"Is it true? Did my sister and brother-in-law really break up?"
Lui Chen noticed that Qin Yueyao's eyes suddenly dimmed, and he probably thought she had believed this fact.
Lui Chen shrugged and said, "Why don't you just ask your sister and you'll know? I really don't need to lie to you. It won't do me any good." Lui Chen found it strange. It had been so long since Qin Ruoyan broke up with him, and even her sister didn't know about it? Chapter 55, You Pay My Rent?
Qin Yueyao looked embarrassed inside. My sister and I had a big fight not long ago, and then I was so angry that I blocked her.
I haven't spoken to her for a long time."
Lui Chen was speechless, but this was indeed something Qin Yueyao could do. She has such a fiery personality, she explodes at any moment, she is clear and lively, and she has big breasts and no brains. She is quite big, and as for being brainless, it just means that she is rather naive, not literally brainless.
Qin Yueyao took out her cell phone and immediately removed Qin Ruoyan from the blacklist.
Then she saw a bunch of messages pop up, as many as 99. There were so many messages, most of which were Qin Ruoyan's teachings to her, followed by some instructions. The least noticeable thing was that Qin Ruoyan told her that she had broken up with Lui Chen and asked her not to contact Lui Chen anymore and not to go to the Bishwiwan community. When Qin Yueyao saw the message sent by Qin Ruoyan, she found it hard to accept and looked embarrassed.
"I didn't expect it was actually true. Wow, brother-in-law, you are such a nice person. What does my sister think? How could she break up with you?" This time Qin Yueyao called Lui Chen brother-in-law.
Although she knew she shouldn't call him that, she blurted it out. Although Qin Yueyao appears to be disrespectful and rude to Lui Chen, the relationship between the two of them is actually very good. And every time Qin Yueyao and Qin Ruoyan quarreled, as long as Lui Chen was there, he would protect Qin Yueyao. Although this may be to please my sister-in-law.
Moreover, there is one thing about Lui Chen that really irritates Qin Yueyao.
He would not stop Qin Yueyao from playing games, and would even take the initiative to offer to play with her when he was not busy at work. Qinghua Yao usually does nothing but singing and playing games, which are her two favorite hobbies. However, in terms of gaming, Louis Chen is much worse than Qinghua Yao, and it is Qinghua Yao who takes him flying every time. She is indeed very talented and capable in gaming.
That's all we have come to. It's nothing.
Louis Chen shrugged and smiled. He didn't care much about this matter, and even when he said it, he felt very calm.
But I think you two should be the ones who can make it to the end. Qinghua Yao pouted, very confused. Brother-in-law, then, what should I do now? What should we do? How about cold salad? Louis Chen was slightly stunned and didn't understand what Qinghua Yao meant. Qinghua Yao said excitedly, brother-in-law. I'm not kidding you, I'm serious. Now that you and my sister have broken up, where should I live today? Where will I go on vacation in the future?
I have no place to go except your place.
Now, I can't even come to your place.
This must be solved by yourself.
I don't think I have any obligation to help you.
Louis Chen spoke to the point, without being polite at all.
Hearing what Louis Chen said, Qinghua Yao stomped her feet fiercely and said angrily, You! How can you be like this? You have no mercy at all. Aren't we a family?
Even if your sister and I haven't broken up, we haven't gotten married yet.
How can we become a family?
Louis Chen teased with a playful look on his face. In fact, when both sides met their parents, he had already regarded Qin Ruoyan's family as one family. Although he and Qin Ruoyan have broken up now, he is not really unwilling to help at all. The most he can do is help her find a hotel to stay in first.
Wow, brother-in-law. How can you be so heartless? We were at least a family before. Qinghua Yao burst into tears instantly, looking extremely aggrieved and sympathetic. Seeing her like this, Louis Chen waved his hand helplessly and said, Then didn't your sister arrange a place for you?
No, I just sent her a message and she told me to go back to the dormitory.
Qinghua Yao looked unhappy and was completely dissatisfied with the result. Your sister asked you to move back to the dormitory, so just go back there. However, there is nothing wrong with letting Qinghua Yao continue to live here. It's just that their current situation is that they are a single man and a single woman in a room, not to mention that she is his ex-girlfriend's younger sister, which doesn't look good no matter how you look at it. Absolutely not. The people in the dormitory are too noisy.
They are either talking on the phone with their partners or watching TV series too loudly.
I don't like living in the dormitory. How can this be possible? If you don't interact more with your roommates, who will you play with in the future? Or, can't you speak up to remind them? Otherwise, the whole dormitory will bully you in the future. After hearing what Louis Chen said, Qinghua Yao was still reluctant to return to the dormitory.
Her big watery eyes trembled slightly as she looked at Louis Chen with pleading eyes. You can wear headphones and do your own thing.
Besides, are you sure it's them who are too noisy, not you? Louis Chen completely saw through Qinghua Yao.
She hated others making noises. In fact, when she started playing games, she was noisier than anyone else.
Hey, you found me.
Qinghua Yao stuck out her tongue mischievously and said with a smile.
Brother-in-law, I'm not going back for their own good.
They are all as delicate as flowers, and no one can play games with me.
Not only can they not accompany me, they also complain that I play games too loudly. What can I do?
If they could understand me, I wouldn't come over every holiday.
Good brother-in-law, please let me stay, okay? How about this, I won't live here for free, I'll pay you rent, and from now on you'll be my landlord.
Qinghua Yao came close to Louis Chen and said in a coquettish tone. Unless she is angry, her voice is very sweet, a typical sweet girl's voice, soft and crisp, like an anesthetic, making people lose their senses and numb themselves.
You pay my rent? Seriously? Louis Chen didn't believe the big cake Qinghua Yao fed her. After all, Qinghua Yao gave her the impression of a typical parasite.
However, he knew that Qinghua Yao had the ability to make money. After all, she majored in vocal music. I usually have part-time jobs such as dubbing, cover singing, or hosting.
But Qinghua Yao is the type of person who can't save money. Her expenses are very high, buying game equipment, skins, clothes, cosmetics, food, drinks and entertainment, so she often needs to borrow money to get by. As for the possibility of her coming here now, she basically has no money and cannot pay Louis Chen the rent at all. Brother-in-law, I will be rich soon. Give me some time, and I'll pay you the rent tomorrow, okay? I promise, I will definitely give you the money tomorrow. If I can't give it to you, I will get out of here and will never pester you again. Is it okay? Chapter 56. Give him another chance. Shin Yueyao's face was full of determination.
Louis Chen looked at her expression and shook his head helplessly. Since she wanted to stay so much, then she could stay.
What else could she do? Was she going to be kicked out of the house with her luggage in the middle of the night?
Anyway, he felt that it didn't matter if Shin Yueyao lived here, and he didn't mind her rent.
Okay, then let's do as you said. If you can't pay the rent tomorrow, you can leave on your own. You can stay at my place today. Okay. Thank you, brother-in-law. I love you.
Shin Yueyao raised the corners of her mouth, unable to suppress the joy in her heart, and made a heart sign to Louis Chen.
Brother-in-law, you are so nice. You will definitely be able to make a lot of money in the future and move to a bigger house. Make a lot of money, move to a bigger house, and then let you move in with me? Hey.
Shin Yueyao said nothing, stuck out her pink tongue, and pulled her suitcase towards the room where she usually lived.
Louis Chen didn't say anything else. He sat on the sofa and turned on the TV.
But speaking of it, now that he has the super rich system, he has already made a lot of money. As for the house, he has not decided on one yet. Before Louis Chen could watch TV for a while, crackling sounds came from Shin Yueyao's room.
Louis Chen quickly turned off the TV and ran to Shin Yueyao's room to see what she was doing that could make such a loud noise.
Shin Yueyao lives in a side bedroom, which she arranged like a private game room, with all kinds of electronic equipment. There is even a very high configuration game console. These were probably bought by Shin Yueyao herself, so she couldn't save any money. These alone would cost at least hundreds of thousands of yuan.
The crackling sound just now was the sound of Shin Yueyao decorating the room.
Louis Chen just looked at the empty 28-inch suitcase on the ground, then looked around the room, his face full of confusion.
No, are girls some kind of devil? A 28-inch suitcase can hold so many things. And how did they carry so much? Is this the same person who can't even open a bottle cap? No wonder Shin Yueyao doesn't like moving back to the dormitory. With so many things, there's no place to put them in the dormitory. Even if there is room for them, how could her roommates accept it? Louis Chen set some rules for Shin Yueyao, and after the two of them briefly confirmed it, Shin Yueyao finally settled down.
After Louis Chen left the room, Shin Yueyao started her personal performance show, moving the device and the computer from time to time. She was recording dubbing and hoped to use this part-time job to pay Louis Chen's rent. Today, except for her coming out to go to the toilet, I probably won't see her anymore.
However, Louis Chen didn't take it to heart. Shin Yueyao was just like that and he was used to it. He is either dubbing or playing games and doesn't like to come out of the room. Just a homegirl. It's a bit like Umaro-chan in Himawara. Umaro-chan, who is a girl at school but immediately becomes a little girl and changes her personality at home. While others watch anime, Louis Chen directly experiences anime shining into reality. But Shin Yueyao is not his sister, but his ex-girlfriend's sister, which is the embarrassing thing. Whose good guy broke up with his ex-girlfriend and his sister came to live in his house? But even if I wanted to kick her out now, it was too late. Louis Chen stopped thinking about it and went straight back to his room and lay down. At this time, on the other side. Enjong City. Inside the model changing room. Shin Ruoyan, who was tall and slender, wearing a blue and purple strapless tulle dress, silver high heels, and had a perfect figure, exquisite curves, was tiredly changing her clothes. She had just finished a fashion show and was tired and hungry. She was thinking about changing clothes quickly and going out to eat something when she received a message from Shin Yueyao. Shin Ruoyan was furious when she saw the news about Shin Yueyao. She was already exhausted both physically and mentally, and now she had to deal with her sister's affairs. Well, I'll transfer the money to you first, and you can stay at your sister Louis Chen's place for a while. When I'm done with this period of time, I'll go back to pick you up. You have to return this money to me when you have earned enough. Shin Ruoyan did not forget to remind Shin Yueyao to pay back the money. She knew that her sister would find it difficult to be self-sufficient if she didn't force her. After sending the message, Shin Ruoyan supported her head and felt her head was so big. Okay, thank you, sister. As for the money, I will definitely return it to you within this month. Shin Yueyao's coquettish voice sounded. Shin Ruoyan reminded him again, when you live with Louis Chen, don't cause trouble for him, and don't make any excessive demands on him. I don't want to clean up the mess for you. Sister, how can you say that to me? My brother-in-law is not an outsider. It's not too much for me to ask for some things in life. As for causing trouble, I'm not a child anymore. I definitely won't do that.
Qin Ruoyan was a little unhappy when she heard what Qin Yueyao said.
Yao Yao, I remind you again that Lui Chen and I have broken up. He is no longer your brother-in-law. You can't continue to call him that.
In Qin Ruoyan's dialogue box, it kept showing that the other party was typing, but she had not received any message. After a long while, Qin Yueyao finally sent a message.
Sister, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but are you so unkind? My brother-in-law is so nice, and you have the heart to break up with him. Do you know that after you left, my brother-in-law has been losing his appetite every day? Can't you take the initiative to reconcile and give him another chance?
Seeing Qin Yueyao's words, Qin Ruoyan's eyes flashed with something strange. She still had feelings for Lui Chen.
But what is the use of just having feelings? The reason why the two of them can reach this point today is because of reality.
Lui Chen could not give her the material needs she wanted, so they were destined to separate.
Don't bother with our affairs anymore. You are still too young. You will understand when you grow up.
Qin Ruoyan did not explain too much to Qin Yueyao. After all, she was indeed a child and it was difficult for her to understand reality.
What do you mean you are still young? I am already an adult. Forget it. I don't care about you guys anymore. I won't talk to you anymore. I still have a dubbing job to do. Go ahead, make some money quickly and pay me back what you owe me. I know. My sister is scarier than a debt collector. Don't tell me every moment that you will save money seriously. Do you really think your sister needs that little bit of money from you? Okay, I know you're doing this for my own good. I'll get busy now. Well, go ahead.
The two ended their conversation, and Qin Ruoyan couldn't help but think about what Qin Yueyao said at that time.
Right at this moment,
a beautiful woman who was also tall and wearing model clothes walked into the dressing room and sat next to Qin Ruoyan.
Chapter 57 Qin Ruoyan's wavering. The beautiful woman spoke up and smiled. Ian, didn't you say you were hungry? Why haven't you gone to eat yet? What are you thinking about?
Qin Ruoyan came back to her senses and responded with a smile. Oh, nothing, I just thought of something.
The fashion show just ended. Where did you go? Next time, change your clothes before you leave. If you damage them, no one can afford to pay for it. The tall beauty is named Xiao Ximin.
She is Qin Ruoyan's colleague and also her best friend.
Look at this.
As he spoke, Xiao Ximin took out a shopping bag and took out the things inside.
The item inside was a black Chanel crossbody bag.
Qin Ruoyan looked at the brand name bag with a hint of surprise in her eyes, and asked curiously, "Where did you get this Chanel bag?"
"This one costs more than 40,000. How can you bear to spend 40,000 yuan on a bag?"
Qin Ruoyan was full of confusion. In her impression, Xiao Ximin was just like her, always saving money and not spending it if possible.
Xiao Ximin blushed, then said shyly, "It's that Peng Wei, hasn't he always been pursuing me? So this bag was sent by him?"
"Yes, he gave it to me."
"He wouldn't give you such an expensive bag just because he's pursuing you." Actually, I agreed to his pursuit.
After all, he is a pretty good person, and this bag is just an appetizer."
"Appetizer? What else?"
Qin Ruoyan was very shocked. She didn't expect that her best friend, who had been holding the idea of not wanting to fall in love some time ago, would tell her directly today that she was in love. Xiao Ximin motioned Qin Ruoyan to put her ear closer, and she whispered, "Peng Wei gave me a card with 500,000 yuan in it. He told me to spend it as I pleased, and if it was gone he would give me more money."
500,000? If you run out of money, send me more. Qin Ruoyan was shocked and couldn't believe what she heard. Peng Wei is a rich second generation.
By chance, he met Xiao Ximin and pursued her for many years, but Xiao Ximin never agreed to him, and he never gave up.
Now Xiao Ximin was finally moved by his persistence and agreed to be his girlfriend.
Of course, since she agreed, it means that she will marry into a wealthy family and become a rich person in the future. Models like them have many opportunities to meet such upper-class people. Rich people always appear under the stage, perhaps to kill time or to admire the clothes. Qin Ruoyan is much prettier than Xiao Ximin, so she naturally comes into contact with many wealthy people. However, she always takes an evasive attitude and keeps a social distance from them.
And now, she seemed to be a little shaken.
It seems that Xiao Ximin can get what she wants easily just by making a request, even spending hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Faced with such a reality, who would not be envious?
Every human being will be shaken in his or her heart. Vanity may be big or small, but it will definitely exist.
Ian, I remember that you have broken up with Louis Chen.
All those handsome guys who pursued you before were rich men.
You can choose one and try it out. If this one doesn't work, just change to another one. There is always someone who is the right one, even though this may seem a bit scumbag. Besides, you are so beautiful and have such a good figure. I don't know how much better you are than other people. If you are really willing to lower your standards, what do you want? Maybe your future life will be much better than mine. Xiao Xining persuaded from the side.
Qin Ruoyan was struggling at this moment. She was indeed very tempted, but in the end, she just said calmly, "Let's talk about it later."
Let's take it one step at a time. How can you take things one step at a time in this matter? Are you still thinking about Louis Chen?
But that's true. After all, you two have been together for so many years.
You must be uncomfortable after being separated. But it's okay. Everyone has an next time will dilute everything. You are just too sentimental. Feelings can't be eaten. Reality is still the most important thing. You see, I was the same before.
I didn't want to lower myself, but when I did, you saw what greeted me.
Isn't this the best option?
Qin Ruoyan looked at Xiao Xining's Chanel bag, and a hint of envy flashed in her eyes. She had the money to buy this bag, but in order to make a living, she had to be hard on herself and save money desperately.
She could never spend money on something like this. Now what? She was really a little shaken.
As long as she found a rich second-generation man to date, a brand-name bag like this would be a piece of cake and she wouldn't have to worry about it at all. Not to mention that the little money she had saved with great effort was not as much as what those rich second generations spent on a single outing. The more Qin Ruoyan thought about it, the more upset she felt, and she fell completely silent.
At the same time, after receiving the money, Qin Yueyao finished dubbing, swaggered out of the room and knocked on Louis Chen's door. "Brother-in-law, open the door quickly. Miss, I have money to pay the rent."
The young lady is standing up again now, come out to greet her.
Hearing Qin Yueyao's words, Louis Chen opened the door helplessly. "Why? Did your sister transfer money to you? How much did it turn to make you speak so hard?" Seeing that Louis Chen had said this, Qin Yueyao said unhappily, "So what? Isn't it enough to have money to pay your rent? And it's not like I won't pay it back. She even urged me to pay it back. You and my sister are a perfect match. We have similar tastes. Humph, you are of the same mind. How about you just do it yourself? But at least you still know how to pay the money back. Tell me, how much is the rent? I'm going to throw money at your face right now."
Louis Chen thought for a moment, still unsure, and finally said a number at random. Qin Yueyao transferred the money to Louis Chen, then quickly returned to her room and started playing the game. Louis Chen stood at the door, sighed deeply, and finally returned to the room helplessly. His cell phone suddenly received a text message from Qin Ruoyan's number.
"Chen, I'll ask you to help take care of Yao Yao for a while these days. I'll go back to pick her up when I finish work. If she does anything out of line, just tell her. Don't worry about my face. If the rent is not enough, I will transfer it to Yao Yao. I will definitely take her away as soon as possible." Louis Chen looked at the text message with mixed feelings. Don't you need to consider her face? It's so simple.
If I really didn't consider her face, I would have asked Qin Yueyao to get out directly.
How could I agree to let her live with me? But since she has agreed, we can only wait for her to come and pick Qin Yueyao up.
Louis Chen replied with a faint then turned off his phone and fell asleep.
Chapter 58, Strange Invitation. The next morning, Louis Chen got up early and prepared breakfast for two according to the recipe given by Xiao Xinran.
After he finished cleaning up, he left a note for Qin Yueyao, then changed into sneakers and went downstairs for a morning run.
When they came downstairs, Fang Chuxia was waiting for Louis Chen in the park.
The two greeted each other and started running. With Fang Chuxia's guidance, the 5-kilometer morning run became easy, and soon the two completed the morning exercise. Fang Chuxia said goodbye to Louis Chen and went to the gym to work. It was detected that the host had a healthy diet and effectively ran 5 kilometers in the morning, and the health level increased by 2%.
An effective morning run? What? Didn't my previous morning run count? System, you really are.
After Louis Chen finished stretching, he returned to the apartment. The breakfast on the table was untouched and Qin Yueyao didn't even leave the room.
Louis Chen reluctantly carried the breakfast to Qin Yueyao's door and knocked.
Qin Yueyao, the sun is shining on your butt. If you don't get up, your breakfast will get cold soon.
If you don't come out to eat, it will become lunch soon.
There was no response from the room. It was obvious that Qin Yueyao must have stayed up late playing games again and hadn't gotten up yet. Louis Chen stopped calling Qin Yueyao, put the breakfast in the refrigerator, and left a note on her door again to remind her that there was breakfast in the refrigerator. Louis Chen returned to the room, lay on the bed, and checked his phone. Yu Suxin's message popped up at this moment.
Yu Suxin, brother, do you still remember Tian Mingxian? Tian Mingxian? This name is very familiar.
But Louis Chen couldn't remember it for a while.
Louis Chen, who is Tian Mingxian?
Seeing Louis Chen's question, Yu Suxin was also expecting it, thinking that he would not remember.
Yu Suxin, you really don't remember. Tian Mingxian was in the same class as me.
He pursued me at that time, but I rejected him. After graduation, he left Los Angeles and we haven't been in touch for a long time. After hearing this, Louis Chen had some impression. Although there were many people pursuing Yu Suxin back then, there was always one who was the most unique one. In order to pursue Yu Suxin, Tian Mingxian directly shouted on the radio station, saying that he liked Yu Suxin, asking her if they could be together, and even sang a love song he composed. It's a pity that this crazy behavior did not impress Yu Suxin, but instead she was punished by the school. So many years have passed and my impression of him is indeed not deep, but this incident has definitely remained in my memory and I can never forget it.
It's so crazy and bold that the school even added a new rule for this.
Louis Chen, I remember now, it was that ruthless guy.
Yu Suxin sent a laughing emoji and replied, yes, that's the one. He actually went abroad and just came back not long ago. He asked me out for a party today. Louis Chen, are you going to go? Yu Suxin, it's not mainly about this. He also asked me to invite you to go with him. I don't know why. Invite me to go with you? I'm not familiar with him, right? What does this guy want to do? Louis Chen was very curious why Tian Mingxian invited him to go with him. Louis Chen, we are not familiar with each other, why did he invite me?
Yu Suxin, that's right, it feels very strange, but he did ask me if the photo of us that I posted on WeChat Moments was his boyfriend.
In one sentence, Louis Chen understood instantly.
We are all men, and his little thoughts are so easy to guess. This man came back from abroad and must have some capital. At the same time, he likes Yu Suxin, and Yu Suxin's circle of friends contains intimate photos with another man. Then he must want to confirm whether this man would pose a threat to his pursuit of Yu Suxin. That's why I invited him, hoping to get some information out of him.
Louis Chen, since he wants me to go, then I'll go, and I can get a free meal. Yu Suxin, do you look like someone who is short of a meal?
And you're just trying to get it for free. After seeing Louis Chen's financial resources, Yu Suxin directly expressed her thoughts. Yu Suxin was so excited about this sentence that she sent a voice message directly.
Louis Chen, why? Are you afraid that I will make your suitors broke? Yu Suxin, what suitor? Don't talk nonsense. My heart is only with you.
Since you are sure to go, I will send him a message. Yu Suxin, then I'll take a shower first, and when I'm done, you can pick me up at my house.
Louis Chen, take a shower? How about we have a video call? Louis Chen raised a wicked smile and teased Yu Suxin.
Yu Suxin was also very brave and sent a video call directly.
Beep, beep, beep. She's serious? So brave? When Louis Chen saw the video call reminder, he was shocked and finally answered the video.
But Yu Suxin's camera was turned off by her, so she couldn't see anything at all.
Sister, this is not fun anymore. Brother, do you want to see it?
Why don't you say a few nice words to coax me first, then maybe I will show it to you.
Then I'm hanging up. Louis Chen said deliberately, pretending to hang up the phone. Come on, brother. We've already fought, let's continue chatting. If it's just a chat, forget it. It's boring, so just hang up.
Louis Chen continued to be tough, and this trick was indeed useful.
Yu Suxin on the opposite side turned on the camera and aimed it at him.
Humph, you win, you're such a little pervert.
Yu Suxin said proudly. Well, sister, you didn't let me take advantage of you at all.
Although Yu Suxin turned on the camera and a bathroom appeared in the picture, it was surrounded by fog, and nothing could be seen except Yu Suxin's flushed face. As she spoke, Yu Sushin walked to a place with less fog, and what appeared was her snow-white skin and golden proportion figure. Under the influence of fog, it adds a mysterious and looming feeling, which is very charming. But if you look more closely, Yu Sushin is wrapped in a bathrobe and not exposed at all.
What about now? There must be something now.
Seeing Yu Sushin's action, Lui Chen smiled and said, "Sister, it turns out that beautiful women always wear bathrobes when they take a bath."
It's amazing and conservative enough. Of course, beautiful women should protect their privacy. If some pervert wants to take pictures of them secretly and the pictures are leaked, it will be a disaster. Good brother, isn't that right? Yu Sushin teased deliberately. Well, you have to be careful. Why don't you move in with me? That way you won't have to run into perverts. And even if we do, I can protect you right away. After hearing Lui Chen's serious speech, Yu Sushin would have believed his lies if she hadn't known that he had something else in mind. Chapter 59, Dusk Cocktail Party. Protect me first? You are the most dangerous one, right? How can you say that to me? Just hang up, just hang up. Lui Chen once again suggested hanging up the video, but Yu Sushin quickly stopped him. She gently pulled the bathrobe, revealing a hint of white, and said with a smile, "What about now, do you still want to hang it up?" Lui Chen smiled and said, "It's boring. I'll hang up now, unless I can." Lui Chen wanted to say something but stopped himself. Yu Sushin understood what he meant. She gritted her teeth and gently pulled the bathrobe down a little bit. Seeing that the proud part was about to be revealed, Lui Chen in front of the screen held his breath, looking forward to the next step. Yu Sushin's beautiful eyes lit up, and she continued to pull at her bathrobe, saying seductively, "Do you want to continue?" "Aha!" Lui Chen hummed softly, indicating that he should continue. "That." Yu Sushin moved her slender hands downwards again. The bathrobe slipped off. It seems that huge benefits are about to emerge. But Yu Sushin suddenly gave a wicked smile and turned off the camera. "Your viewing time has expired. If you want to continue watching, you need to come to me to unlock it." "Okay, I need to take a shower and go to the party." Yu Sushin chuckled, then hung up the video call and continued taking a shower. Lui Chen sighed lightly, but soon the corners of his mouth turned up and revealed a smile. This senior of mine knows how to seduce people. She wasn't really afraid that when he went to pick her up later, she would lose control and have a big fight. When Lui Chen received the message from Yu Sushin again, she had already finished taking a shower and was waiting for Lui Chen to pick her up. After Yu Sushin sent the message, she also attached a photo. It is a photo of her wearing a black strapless evening dress with matching black high heels on her feet, which makes her look very elegant and curvy. The most eye-catching thing is the goddess Yiling on her hand. If you don't tell her, you would really mistake Yu Sushin for a famous socialite. Yu Sushin, help me take a look at this one. How do you like it? Isn't it very elegant? Lui Chen, it's good. Why haven't I seen my sister wearing this kind of clothes? Lui Chen, but this one is too elegant. I still prefer my sister's sexy outfit. Yu Sushin, you little brat, elegance is something you show to others, and sexiness is something that only belongs to you. If I wear something so sexy to attend a party, would you really not mind? Yu Sushin said it all, and Lui Chen smiled slightly. But it is true. Even when I go out, I always show my best side to others, let alone Yu Sushin. After talking for a few more words, Lui Chen also changed his clothes and went out to pick up Yu Sushin. When he arrived outside Yu Sushin's house, Lui Chen did not go in, but called her out directly. He was really afraid that he wouldn't be able to control himself, and if that happened, the two of them wouldn't have to go to the party. Lui Chen learned from Yu Sushin that the place Tian Mingxian had booked for today was the Twilight Cocktail Party located in Dongshan, Luocheng. It is a very high-end cocktail party with high per capita consumption. Many important people like to hold gatherings there. Lui Chen drove the Ferrari F12 Berlinetta all the way and soon arrived at the destination, the Twilight Party. After parking the F12 Berlinetta, he and Yu Sushin got out of the car and walked straight to the Twilight Party. The two left the parking lot and arrived at the entrance of the Twilight Party. At the entrance of the Twilight Cocktail Party, there stood a man wearing a dark suit, a simple white shirt and a straight tie. Yu Sushin recognized this person. It was Tian Mingxian who invited them to the party today. There was no one around Tian Mingxian, and it seemed that he was standing outside waiting for someone to arrive. It goes without saying that the person he is waiting for must be Yu Sushin. After all, this kind of behavior can win favor and make women feel that he is a gentleman.
This is equivalent to giving your umbrella to a girl when it rains, or taking off your coat and putting it on your head and running with her. After seeing Yu Suxin coming over, Tian Mingxian immediately ran up to her with a smile on his face and said, "Hello, Xinxin, here."
The word Xinxin made Lu Yichen very unhappy. The two walked forward and met up with Tian Mingxian. Tian Mingxian looked at Yu Suxin in an evening gown and praised, "Xinxin, you look really good in this evening gown. It suits your temperament very well."
Lu Yichen clearly said that Yu Suxin is more suitable for the sexy style rather than the elegant style, and now Tian Mingxian is actually saying that her temperament is a good match. He really knows how to please people. Yu Suxin smiled politely and said, "Thank you for the compliment.
You look very elegant in this suit." "Ha ha ha ha, really? That's good.
Since Xinxin praised me, I instantly feel more confident."
It's been a few years since we last met, hasn't it?
Yu Suxin quickly changed the subject, unable to stand Tian Mingxian's narcissism.
Yes, after graduating from university, I went to study abroad and worked there for a few years. I just returned to China recently.
I haven't seen you for at least 6 years. What Yu Suxin didn't expect was that after jumping off the topic, anything this guy said was either narcissistic or pretentious.
I studied abroad and worked abroad. Lu Yichen was already very dissatisfied when he looked at Tian Mingxian in front of him. He thought Tian Mingxian would at least be more restrained, but he didn't expect that he was pretending in every word he said. After Tian Mingxian finished speaking, he slowly looked at Lu Yichen standing beside him and said with a smile, "You must be Lu Yichen, I have heard of your name for a long time, hello." Tian Mingxian stretched out his hand, wanting to shake hands with Lu Yichen. Lu Yichen raised the corners of his mouth and greeted him with a smile. The two men held each other's hands tightly, but because of regular fitness, Lu Yichen was much stronger than Tian Mingxian, and Tian Mingxian looked painful. In the end, Lu Yichen let him go and loosened his hand. Seeing that he was not as strong as Lu Yichen, Tian Mingxian wanted to surpass him in knowledge. Tian Mingxian smiled and said, "I wonder where Brother Lu is doing. It's a local company. Otherwise, why would I be here?"
Lu Yichen did not reveal where he worked or what position he held. He just wanted to see what Tian Mingxian would say.
Los Angeles is not bad either.
There are many opportunities in big cities, but you should go out and have some experience abroad to broaden your horizons.
There are really many places abroad.
Oh, okay.
Lu Yichen looked displeased and said perfunctorily.
Tian Mingxian looked at Yu Suxin again and said, "Xinxin, the same goes for you.
There are many opportunities abroad. If you come, I will definitely welcome you and help you arrange everything. I still have some connections over there.
I will definitely not treat you unfairly." Yu Suxin was also speechless about Tian Mingxian, but she still kept smiling on the surface. "No, I'm not particularly interested in going abroad.
I'll just stay in China.
Otherwise, if something happens at home, I won't be able to rush back immediately."
After being rejected repeatedly, Tian Mingxian felt humiliated and silently clenched his fists. Chapter 60, Adult Gathering.
At this moment, he was controlling his emotions and still had a smile on his face.
"Okay, you're right, let's go in. There are other friends inside, don't make them wait anxiously."
After Tian Mingxian finished speaking, before waiting for a response, Lu Yichen pulled Yu Suxin and walked into the dusk party.
Tian Mingxian was very unhappy when he saw Lu Yichen holding Yu Suxin's hand and walking in front of him. Hateful. How can he hold hands with the goddess?
Yu Suxin whispered beside Lu Yichen, "This guy has really changed a lot. How can he be so self-righteous?
Maybe he feels that he has studied abroad, so he feels superior when he comes back. But sister, he seems to be interested in you and wants to take you abroad." Yu Suxin smiled, looked at Lu Yichen and said, "What's the matter? Is your brother feeling a sense of crisis?"
Lu Yichen glanced at Tian Mingxian behind him and then turned to Yu Suxin and said,
"I've just observed him carefully. His height and weight are suitable. His looks are not as good as mine, but that's okay.
He has a high degree of education, a lot of experience, and a high-end and classy personality.
I think you two are a good match. I totally support you two being together."
Yu Suxin smiled with a fake smile, rolled her eyes and said, "I have thrown myself into your arms, and even almost gave myself to you, but you actually want to push me to someone else."
Lu Yichen snorted and laughed, hugging Yu Suxin's slender waist. "Seeing your sister is so good, how can I bear to push you to someone else? This guy wants to chase you, but there's no way I'll let him succeed."
When Yu Suxin heard Lu Yichen's words, she couldn't help but feel happy, especially since he was hugging her waist. The intimate behavior of the two was seen by Tian Mingxian, who was behind them.
He immediately moved forward and separated Lui Chen and Yu Suxin. Let me take you in, otherwise you won't be able to find the box. Lui Chen and Yu Suxin didn't care and just let Tian Mingxian lead the way. After all, they really didn't know which box they were in. Twilight Cocktail Party. The environment here is beautiful and the atmosphere is warm. In each independent box, elegant classical music will echo. Tian Mingxian brought the two of them to the prepared private room. There were already 3 men and 2 women inside. After Lui Chen and Yu Suxin came in, they all looked at the two of them. The men kept staring at Yu Suxin, and the girls were all looking at Lui Chen, leaving Tian Mingxian aside. These people all knew Yu Suxin, and one of them knew Lui Chen. After all, Lui Chen was a well-known figure in the school. Xinxin, come and sit down. Who is this handsome guy next to you? A girl looked at Lui Chen carefully and asked.
Oh, this is our junior from the same school, Lui Chen.
Yu Suxin responded and then sat next to the girl. The girl's name is Han Ningxiang, and she is Yu Suxin's roommate.
She never expected that Tian Mingxian would actually call all her roommates over.
So you're my junior, no wonder you're so young. Hello Lui Chen, my name is Han Ningxiang, you can just call me Ningxiang. Hello. Lui Chen responded politely and then sat next to Yu Suxin.
Tian Mingxian had no way to drive Lui Chen away, so he had to signal Han Ningxiang to make room for her.
He wanted to sit next to Yu Suxin. After everyone sat down, they introduced each other.
The 3 men were Lu Qifeng, Miao Yunpeng, and Lei Huayan, and the 2 girls were Han Ningxiang and Ding Jiezhen. None of them had seen each other for a long time, so they started chatting. Xinxin, you really change a lot as you grow up. You become more and more beautiful.
Your looks and temperament are really amazing. As expected, she is the best looking one in our dormitory. After so many years, she looks even younger. Tell me quickly, are you hiding some secret of eternal youth from us? No, if there is, I will definitely share it with you.
Yu Suxin replied with a smile. She was still relaxed in front of these people. After all, they were either her roommates or people from the same class and department. This kind of social ability made her shine in the box, and she was worthy of being a goddess-like figure during school. After a round of boasting, several people turned their eyes to Lui Chen. They were all curious why a classmate was invited to a reunion. Tian Mingxian was obviously pursuing Yu Suxin, so why would he allow a boy who seemed very close to Yu Suxin to come along? However, Lui Chen had his own aura from the moment he appeared, and with all the branded clothes and a Vacheron Constantin watch, his strength was definitely not bad.
He is much better than Tian Mingxian both in appearance and aura. That's why everyone is curious and thinks that Tian Mingxian has brought himself a huge trouble.
Lui Chen sat in his seat, out of tune with the others.
He only wanted to watch the show and didn't think about other people coming at all.
This group of people might be someone he had invited to assist him.
Roommates and classmates. You know what, this brother seems to be serious.
They were all chatting about each other's lives and work, but the main topic was still on Tian Mingxian and Yu Suxin. In their eyes, Yu Suxin is single and has no boyfriend now, and Tian Mingxian specially called them to the party for her, which is definitely a big move.
Maybe he will take this opportunity to confess again. After all, when he was in school, Tian Mingxian did something that everyone wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Lu Qifeng smiled and said, Mingxian, I heard that you have done well abroad in the past few years. You have even made it to management level and earned $20,000 to $30,000 a month.
You are really going to be rich.
Before Lui Chen and Yu Suxin came, Tian Mingxian deliberately asked his good brother Lu Qifeng to assist him and say some words to flatter him and raise his value. In this way, he can leave an image of being capable in front of Yu Suxin, and he will definitely be much better than Lui Chen.
Tian Mingxian smiled and said, oh, that's it. Monthly salary is not the most important thing.
What's important is resources. I'm in the accumulation stage now, just waiting for the right time to make a fortune.
When I have established myself there, I will open a company. You can come and help me anytime you want.
This guy, when he found an opportunity, he started pretending. This guy really installed it directly. Everyone laughed and said that they would be happy to go over and responded to Tian Mingxian one after another. Okay, then when the time comes, I'll have to rely on Boss Tian.
Yes, Boss Tian must take us to have some fun there.
I have never been abroad, so I am waiting for you, Boss Tian, to take me there to broaden my horizons.
Everyone was fawning on each other. Adult gatherings are so boring, they just brag to each other and pretend to be cool. In short, you can't let others see that you are not living a good life.